Here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. We are on to a brand new save as it is time to finally rebuild English cricket. And the goals are simple. Become the number one test team in the world, the number one one-day team, the number one T20 team in the world, as well as have the best batter in all three formats, the best bowler in all three formats. Win the Test World Championship, win the T20 World Cup and win the ODI World Cup. 9 goals for the start of the series as we take command of this England team. An England team that's found a new identity with Bazball, but in the white ball arena has fallen off drastically in recent years. We're playing away in Pakistan on the 22nd of May 2024. There's no end to this series. It's over once it's over. This could be a long one. Strap yourselves in for rebuilding England. So the way we're going to split this up, it won't be one full calendar year every episode. I think there's too many games to get into it. But what we're going to do is we're going to work through and we'll do the entirety of the English summer in one. And then the next episode we'll do the entirety of the winter in the other. So essentially every 2 episodes you get through a season. I think this might take us about 12 seasons. So this, in terms of how we've gone about things in the past, is going to be a big one. So overall, I'm really excited about getting stuck into England. It's been a couple of years since I've done a big England save, but we're starting off with a T20 squad. And the squad it wants to give us has got Ollie Pope in it, which he's going to be removed. It's got Alex Lees in it, which is going to be removed. It's got Ethan Brooks in it, which is going to be removed. And this is the squad we're going to go with for the first campaign. We've got Duckett, we've got Salt, Butler, Bairstow, Brook, Livingston, Jacks, Moeen Ali, Rian Ahmed, Sam Curran, Gus Atkinson, Archer, Rashid, Topley and Cook. Going with Adam Mark Wood in the squad. I'm trying to work out what my lineup looks like. So I want to see a bit of Sam Curran on this game. I've not played with him yet. I want to see how good Reece Topley is. And I want to see Sam Cook. Sam Cook was previously excellent for us in our rebuilding Northants save. But particularly with the ball in T20 cricket, which was a surprise to me. So 1 of 4 internationals going up against Pakistan. There's probably one name on there that I am looking to move on from, and it is a Johnny Bairstow. Now, my thing here is I want to get Will Jacks up to the 5 role. It will leave us a little light, so bringing in someone like a Sam Curran looks like a good idea. But going with an Cook with the new ball, Archer, Atkinson, Curran, Rashid as the spinner, but it also gives us Will Jackson and Liam Livingston. I'm hoping we find something that might work. If it doesn't, we've got enough time to deal with it before the World Cup. About 2 series. And on the predictor, it's looking all Pakistan. Not the best start. There's some good takeouts from this. Sam Cook, 3 overs for 12, going at 4s in the power play. Jofra Archer went at 14s. That was all in the power play. He went round the park. So did Sam Curran. But the Sam Cook thing looks like it's a doer. And I've not quite got this lineup ticking. And I don't think I've got the right players in for the first effort at doing this. We do want Josh Butler opening the batting. Of course we do. I want Harry Brook just moving down 1. And we pick up a win in the second game. 182 for 8. They get Sam Cook. 3 for 41. He bowled really well, but his last over did go round the park. He got a wicket in it, but 6-4-4 to finish the innings wasn't ideal. Sam Curran was reasonable. Will Jacks has proven he's okay as well. He's not gone around the park with the few overs he's had. But this was the Josh Butler show. 122 off 57. Incredible knock. Just a shoo-in. Ben Duckett did add some value. Harry Brook, stability. But we get home, we're back in the series. Jofra Archer going at 13s is a massive concern to me. We've only got the one seaming option that can come in. It's going to be Reece Topley. Does mean I want to give him the new ball to split up the left armers. They need 1 to win with 1 ball to go. We're bringing in the field to try and stop a run. Can we do it? Fakir Zaman is the guy on strike. Predictor has got... I don't know how we win that 12%. Maybe it takes into account super overs. 1 to win. Cook oh, it's pumped through the offside. They've gone and won it off the last ball. Not a bad effort from the team. We get 184. Slightly disappointing at times. Harry Brook, not really getting on with it as I'd like, nor was Will Jacks. But Livingston and Curran, very good towards the end. Josh Butler scoring runs again. But Facker's a man gets it done for them. Couldn't get the breakthrough. But Reece Topley coming in looks like a legitimate source with the new ball. And all it needs in this position, I'm a strike rate guy when it comes to T20 cricket in terms of bowling. If you've got a high strike rate on the game, you're in a good position. So, yeah, it's okay if he could have picked up another wicket or two. But going at 5.5 or whatever he did is outstanding, really. Yeah, we've been absolutely dropped there. 120 for 9. Ben Duckett's had a reasonable series, like consistent scores without getting a biggie. We were 2 down pretty early doors, to be fair. Phil Salt's had a really poor series with the bat for us in T20 cricket. And Brook, Jacks, that as your 5 and 6 isn't quite working out. We lose the series 3-1. Josh Butler shines, averaging 67 with a 189 strike rate. It's a strike rate game, and Harry Brook went at less than a run a ball in the entire series. So did Will Jacks. There's some problems with that middle order, but with the ball, Adil Rashid's strike rate of 10, I'm going to take that every single day of the week. Sam Curran's strike rate was really poor, and his economy rate was high, even though he wasn't consistent. He had the odd good game in there. It wasn't every single game was bad. So with preparation done, it's time to go and pick our squad for the World Cup. So we've got 18 in the squad at the moment, and we do need to take a few out. I think Adil Rashid's shown he is the first choice spinner, so we don't need Moeen Ali and Rian Ahmed. We've also got Livingston, who bowls leggies on the game, Will Jacks that bowls off spin. So Ahmed's going to go because Moeen Ali's batting is maybe the option that we need to look at from time to time. Jofra Archer, as much as I love him, on the game, I've never ever seen him do well on the game. He always just gets smacked around the park. So, interestingly enough, I'm dropping England's most sought after player. And then I'm down to 3 options here, I think. Well, 4. We've got Gus Atkinson, who's going around the park, but I've brought in Luke Wood and I've brought in Lewis Gregory, which is an interesting choice. It gives us additional batting again down the order. But if we drop Atkinson, that means we've only got 3 full fat seamers, and if an injury comes along, we're going to be struggling. So we do need one of them in the squad. And I actually think what I'm going to do is I want to take Curran out, but I don't know if I've got big enough kahunas to do it, to bring in Gregory and Wood for him. So Wood's going to go. One of the problems of doing this, obviously, is the impact we've just made to the team, but is we didn't really have much of a warm-up to get into this. So it does feel a little bit stronger. We've brought in Sam Hain. The Hain train's going to make his T20 international debut at long last. Should be possibly part of the team. Definitely should have been looked at for a test match berth at some stage. We don't want Liam Livingston being one of the frontline bowlers. I don't know if I've quite got the balance of the team right here, but Rashid is the spinner, and that gives us a left arm fast medium, a right arm fast medium, right arm fast, and left arm fast medium. So there's plenty of variety in there. Does mean we're going without Will Jacks, who struck at a 75 strike rate, which wasn't good enough, and went to 8.5. Livingston was going at a 140 strike rate, so we could tinker with him or Bairstow, but I think I'm going to go for Bairstow. I'm doing that thing that England do, where you know what you get with Johnny Bairstow. There's going to be the odd innings that's going to be an absolute worldie, and I think I've just put myself in that bracket where I want to see it. And we pick up a win. It's not the most convincing win. This is a little harder than playing in the County Championship. The County Championship, you know you've got a period of time to build, and you're not expecting success from day one. International arena, it's judged slightly different. Harry Brook, we got a better knockout of, 28 off 15, that's pretty good. Bairstow added value down the order. The long tail got exposed, and our run rate subsequently just dropped off a cliff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wickets in the last 4 overs. And there was a stage, if we look at Scotland, where they were ahead of the game. And then wickets towards the end got us across the line. 4 for Gus Atkinson. Sam Cook didn't quite work out in a role without the new ball. And now we're going to be tested. We're going up against Australia, mate. We're a 3-star rated team. I've really dwindled us down, haven't I? And there's a lot of rain. Wow, we've smashed them. Rain affected. We lost a couple of hours. We lost a couple of hours after we'd bowled about 5 overs. So it's not exactly fair, and it forced them to try and score quickly at the end. They didn't quite do that. However, they did do pretty well off the over from Harry Brook, who I bowled because I was like, I can't bowl the spinner again. He's gone round the park. But Sam Hain comes good. 52 off 33. Takes us home. 9-wicket victory. Plus 161 net run rate. Doesn't matter how often I look at this team list. I'm just not seeing another option. Maybe I want to just see I know Gus Atkinson's just taken a shed load of wickets. Maybe I go with that and Adil Rashid for a game and give him a rest. Sunny conditions. Essentially what I want to do is I just want to have a little look-see at Lewis Gregory with the ball. We're playing against a man, so if we're going to have a game to chop and change, this is the one. I can't believe this. I actually can't believe it. They need 2 to win from 12 balls. Sam Curran with the ball. We win it 6% of time somehow. But we've made an absolute hack-up of this. Sam Curran's gone at 16s. I've got no other bowlers to try, so I've got no other choices. 1 to win from 10 balls. Sam Curran's steaming in. It's down the ground, and we've just lost to a man. 173 for 7. Sam Hain was really good, but again, not a lot from anyone else. Phil Salt's had a very woeful time with the bat. And Sam Curran with the ball has massively let us down and put qualification at risk. Makes it very clear who the guy to go is for Adil Rashid. Sam Hain just waltzes into international cricket, averaging 116 with a 141 strike rate. Oh my days, we're in this position again. This is do or die match against Namibia, and they might win this game. 69.5% says they will do it. Sam Cook, we need a wicket. They need 13 off 12. They've picked up a boundary, and the very next ball, it's edged down the ground. It's 4 more. 5 to win from 7 balls. It's smashed into the... they need 1 to win. We have just lost to 2... It's not all over till it's over. Topley with the wicket. 1 to win from 5. Come on, Reese. Very next ball. No, he can't. We've just gone and lost to the minute. Oh, my days. Imagine if this was Matthew Mott. There's a couple of problems going on here. The 5th bowler role isn't quite working. Gus Atkinson has been expensive since I've been playing him. What's his economy rate? 9.96. We haven't quite got the right squad. 4 for Lewis Gregory, which was pretty good. It looks like we've gone through somehow. I don't know how we've managed to go through considering how poor we've just been. But that is a very, very poor start to the campaign. Now going into the next stage because, hey, we do stages in this World Cup. It's the most ridiculous format going. We've got New Zealand, Pakistan and Sri Lanka. It could be harder. If we look at just the World Cup stats, this stuff here is pretty good. Harry Brook is woeful. A 125 strike rate. You could make a call for taking him out and giving Liam Livingston a go. You don't want to change Bairstow because Bairstow and Gregory are both just smashing it. Adil Rashid isn't quite working out, going at 10s. Gus Atkinson's going at 9s. He's got 8 wickets. Strike rate of 10, I like that. Sam Cook going at 9s with a strike rate of 30 doesn't give you much to go on. It's a tough gig thanks to the team that have picked. I'm taking full responsibility for this and expect to be sacked. Oh, could the real England please stand up? And we do. 223 for 9. We go big. Butler with a 200 strike rate. Salt hitting at 291, butchering it through the leg side. Hain, Duckett, they keep momentum going, but Bairstow in this role has been deadly. Those runs all coming around the end of the game. Lewis Gregory with some runs as well, but with the ball, it was just too many for them. Topley with 4, and wickets spread around in that's our best performance as a team so far. Means the group stages, this is a biggie. You basically need 2 wins to get yourself in, and we've got one of them That's a bad performance. We can't do it back to back. They get a huge score, 227. At one stage, I didn't think it was that bad. That was probably till about over number 10. Last over went round the park as well. Reece Topley, 6-6, 4-4. Two of them coming off edges. It's a good performance from the New Zealand team. And once we'd lost a wicket, it was a phone number until we got to Lewis Gregory. It's not great. It comes to this, do or die against Pakistan. Liam Livingstone just giving it the big averaging 3 with a 54 strike rate. Not sure. We haven't got options. We haven't got options with the bat. With the ball, Adil Rashid going at 10s in the whole competition. You know, we're going up against a relatively decent team against spin. I feel we probably need a change. I guess any change is good other than Livingstone. We could go for Will Jacks and swap Jacks for Brooks and bring in Moeen Ali. So we've split it between two bowlers to try and give ourselves a little extra batting. We creep over 3 stars. We've got an opportunity on a slow outfield. We've got to bat. We've got to score some runs. Oh, you complete me. 105 all out Pakistan. We worked it to a T. We got wickets up top. Topley and Cook with the wickets. Atkinson came on, bowled well. I bowled Moeen Ali before Lewis Gregory. That was a change. Gave Jacks a couple of overs. Everyone economically outstanding. And then we cruised home. Phil Salt, top score so far in the campaign of 40. That's not quite working out, is it? But 16 for Will Jacks. Gives us 3 victories. Sorry, 3 victories, 4 points. Which also means we're not quite through yet. However, if Sri Lanka can overturn that net run rate, then more power to them. And we make it into the semi-finals. And again, we've probably got the easier of the draws. Coming out the other group, we can see that India are out on net run rate. They went and lost 1 game. That's unfortunate to go out after winning 2, but oh well. Bangladesh out, Australia and West Indies through. But we are going up against Shai Hope, who's got the most runs in the competition with 293. Josh Buttler just makes the list with 210. And we've done it. We've put in a back-to-back performance. And maybe, just maybe at the right time, we are getting hot at the right time. We put on 94 for the opening partnership. An opening partnership that lasted 11 overs, particularly over number 7, 4, 4, 4, 6. Huge stuff. Josh Buttler's having a wonderfully consistent campaign. Phil Salt scores his first 50 and starting to have the right trajectory. Ben Duckett scores his second 50 of the World Cup, averaging 33 though since we started the save with a 151 strike rate. A lot to like about it. A lot to like about Moeen Ali's role in the team. He's been brilliant since he's coming in. Spinner Will Jacks has been really good. And somehow, some way, an England team that lost back-to-back games against the Minnows is in the T20 World Cup final. And I don't want to over-egg this, but Moeen Ali has been exceptional, going at 6.5 in his 2 games. Reece Topley has been exceptional. Will Jacks has added great value with a 244 strike rate. But this only works if this bit at the top gets some runs. Sam Haines dropped off as well in terms of strike rate. So here we go. World Cup final against Australia. Oh my days. It's coming down to the wire. There was one stage I thought we are absolutely cruising for a bruising here. And it's just started to go wrong. Will Jacks took 3 in and over. But unfortunately, they've just scored 17 off and over, including 2 thick edges for 4 off Lewis Gregory. 1 straight down the ground from Mitchell Starc. Hazelwood on strike. And he does exactly the same. It's not even close to the bowler. They need 14 off the last 12. And it's going to be the main man, Reece Topley, steaming in. And we just need 1 wicket to win the World Cup. Topley into Hazelwood. He's gone straight through him. We've done it first. I can't believe we've won that. We lost to 2 minnows. But Topley with the final wicket. This was a crazy game of cricket. Glenn Maxwell came in absolutely slaying stuff. But it was here. It was a wicket there that got us into this game. There was 2 for Gregory. Will Jacks, there we go, 5 wickets in about 8 deliveries. Jacks with 3. Gregory with 2. That was enough. We get 169 thanks to Salt and Hayne, and we win the T20 World Cup. And you get an achievement. And after all was said and done, Phil Salt was the highest run scorer for us in the competition with 342. Sam Hayne was second with 266. Salt strike rate 159, exceptional. Butler was great. Ben Duckett 250s, played a couple of key roles for us. Bairstow added runs at a 176 strike rate. Will Jacks at 220 since he came into the lineup. But it was Topley's 17 wickets at 13. Quite right, he got the final wicket. Went at under 8s and over as well. Will Jacks went at 6.09 and over for almost 3 games full worth of bowling in there as well. Cook, Gregory, Atkinson. We got the team right in the end. And the 13-man squad to play the first test match is going to be a little different to one that England's just picked in real life. Sam Hayne is going to be part of the team. Bairstow's going. Ollie Robinson of Durham fame, wicket-keeper, is going to come in and take the gloves. And then the bowling attack, there's a few changes as well. Gus Atkinson, Sam Cook, Jimmy Anderson, Jack Leach and Matty Potts. And there's not too much change from where it's at in real life, except Ollie Robinson's getting the gloves instead of Jamie Smith. Gus Atkinson is going to play alongside Matty Potts. Jack Leach is getting the nod over Shoaib Bashir. Bashir didn't, in the save I've just done with Northants, spoiler alert, he just didn't quite develop. But it's going to be a bowling first sort of day. Haven't got a choice, they won the toss. And Win Predictor likes us. There's something built slightly different about Ben Stokes' England team, and we see it here. We're not excellent, but we do enough to win. Stokes takes 5. We bat and get rolled for 188, which is, on the whole, quite an England thing to do. They get 244. There's some better stuff here. Jimmy Anderson with 4 wickets looks good. And we get 419 for 5 and knock them off in 119 overs. Joe Root scores 100. We're looking at the game at 3 for 47. But big partnerships, 155 by the Durham pair. Stokes, 100. Robinson, 81 not out on debut. We take a 1-0 lead. Also, we're not that far from touching distance of India to be the number 1 rated test team in the world. Quite a long way to go in ODIs. And touching distance in T20s? It's definitely not the best batting sort of day, so we're going to have a bowl and try and make good use of it with Jimmy. And in treacherous conditions, with 6 hours 50 lost, we get a win. It should have been easy in this because we got the best of the bowling conditions. It was poor for the first 3 days, but we got the best of day 1. Matty Potts picked up 4. We were 230 all out, but we were 214 for 5 and got cleaned out for 230. Kamal Roach absolutely bagged his way through the back end. Ollie Pope got some runs. Stokes with another 4. His bowling form is exceptional. His batting form is exceptional. And we knock off 250. Nothing's too hard for this England team at the moment in Test cricket with chases. And Joe Root with 102. Harry Brook with 91 gives us a series win. And a batting lineup with not that many concerns. Crawley, Duckett and Pope. Yep, all pretty poor at the moment, but there's time. And with the ball, only Gus Atkinson has got me questioning whether he's good enough to take this role. We've got Sam Cook, who's in no form whatsoever, who could come in. So hopefully, we've lost the toss. We're going to bowl. Also, if anyone's got any ideas of how I can get Jason Holder out, that would be much appreciated. He is currently just threading us all around England. Lose by 93. Again, I just hurt my teeth. Tangerine Chanderpaul, he cashed in some runs. He's been okay without making a score. He had a great test match here. 187 runs in the test match for him. They just hung around. Every single player hung around, made it difficult for us. We got 3-4-4. Then Ben Duckett scored a good ton, but middle order blown away. Ollie Pope has been an absolute chocolate fireguard throughout the whole series. Oliver G. Robinson, I think's done okay. A couple of scores in there. One did not bat, but averaging 46 from your first series, batting down the order, I think is very, very reasonable. We needed 3-2-5 on the final day. Literally had a day to go and do it. It was tight. Root and Crawley were batting well together. I put on 73. I upped the aggression to try and see if we could win the game. And it turned to custard after there and we got bowled out. But a 2-1 win nonetheless is quite reasonable. Joe Root with the most runs. Root, Duckett, Brook, Stokes, Robinson, superb. Crawley, Pope, very, very woeful. And with the ball, Gus Atkinson, Matty Potts both averaging 42. So Jimmy Anderson's going to retire at some stage. And at the moment, we've not got anything that could possibly take over from them. Losing that test match also drops us down. We're down into third. A little test match against Sri Lanka coming up. And it is going to be... it is an opportunity for change because Ben Duckett is out injured. Also, I think I want to see what I've got without Potts and Atkinson. I feel we've got time on our side. It's going to be a big series. Matty Potts is on fire in the championship as well, so I might just hold on to him. Dan Douthwaite's exceptional strike rate bowler on this game, but economy rate is absolutely erratic. Tom Price is someone who might be ready for international cricket. So is Australian Dan Worrell, who has qualified as well. He is a wonderful cricketer in real life. Could I do it? Could I do it? I can do it. Looks like I am doing it as well. Then just looking at who's available to come into this team, we need an opener that can come in. You've got Alex Lees, who's an option, Alex Davis, Daniel Bell-Drummond. I'm sure this is Rishi Patel. It is. We know he was exceptional for us in the Northants series. Ben Slater's not really the sort of guy you want to give a shot to. Ali Orr would be one. He was exceptional in last year's game. Not quite there. So, and Finlay Bean's probably a little bit too young in the game. So Rishi Patel is getting an England call-up. So it's all changed so far in the game. It does go to show, when Anderson goes from this team and Broad's just gone, this England team is a little more fragile than what we would like to believe. But it will be Rishi Patel on Test match debut, opening up with Zach Crawley, playing at Lord's. And with the ball, Sam Cook is going to get the new ball honours. Now, Sam Cook was amazing in 2023 on the game. 2024 with Northants, he was great, but his strike rate was a problem. This year, 34 wickets at 23 on the game. So we're going to see how it goes. We need a natural replacement for Jimmy. We just need any bowlers, really. We're going to win the toss. We're going to have a bat and hopefully bat big. Come on, Rishi. And it works. Rishi Patel, 111 on debut from 267. He was excellent. One played and missed. One catchable shot. Runs all around the wicket. Particularly, there wasn't a lot of spin bowled, but feasted off the fast bowlers. Ben Stokes makes 100 as well. We win. Was it easy? Well, we batted really well. Bowling was sluggish. So, great first innings. We take about 99 run lead if we want to be accurate. Cook with one, Anderson with one. It was slow. Jack Leach did the hard work. But their top 6, top 7 batted really, really well. We get 3, 7, 8. Zach Crawley gets a ton. Joe Root gets yet another Test match ton. He is in phenomenal form. It's what you get from a guy with 34 Test match hundreds to his name. We bowled them out for 273. They were never going to win the game, but it got into the final session. Sam Cook. I think there's question marks here. Lack of firepower, it felt like, up top, and we really relied on Jack Leach. Also, we're getting near the end of the summer, and Ollie Pope is only averaging 19, so that's something to watch. Sam Cook, do I give him another test? I think I do give him another test. We'll give him the new ball. Give him one more just to have a little look-see to see how he goes. He's got his favoured conditions here. He is going to be batting, which isn't ideal. We've got a hat-trick. Jack Leach with the first one of the series. The game looked like it was going down to the wire. There's a session and a half left, but we get a win by 78 runs. Leach gets it done. Men around the bat trying to win this game, and he picks out slip. Great catch by Joe. I was going to say, it looked like Joe Root, but I was looking at Oliver G. Robinson's name. We pick up a win. It's a fantastic performance. Second test match done. Ben Stokes with wickets and runs like he does every single time. This man is just in exquisite form with the bat. 3 big centuries for us. He scores 133 here. Things to note, Ollie G. Robinson, 83 not out. That's a good knock as well. highest score of his international career. An 81 and an 83, both not out, really important. Getting it done when times are hard. Bowled them out for 189. Sam Cook actually takes a wicket with the new ball, which is a new thing apparently. 196 all out us. We got the option to do the follow on. I was like, no, let's score some more runs. Didn't quite work out. We got rolled. They batted a long time. Their middle order looked good. Chandy Mal scored 100, and I'm starting to panic. And Jack Leach did Jack Leach type things, which was pick up wickets. He's been excellent for us. We're 2-0 in the series. The thing that Sam Cook gives you is immense control. His economy rate is brilliant, but he's just not picking up wickets. So then that opens the question going, who else would you want to see in this team? Tom Price is maybe more of a Stokes sort of bowler and replacement in the future for us. So you've kind of got Ben Coe, Josh Tong, if can stay fit, Mark Woods available, Craig Overton. Gus Atkinson is an option still. I think for us, we're going to have a look at Josh Tong. Tong's going to get the new ball alongside Jimmy Anderson. Batting wise, it's the last test match of the season of the English summer, probably this episode. So Sam Hain is going to come in and bat at 3 for us. Big call. Ollie Pope out the team. There's a big turnaround of players already within 6 test matches from where they're at in real life. We sweep them 3-0. We are done. 198 all out Sri Lanka. Good performance from Josh Tong on debut. 3 for 65 here. He bowled really, really well. Picked up wickets when we needed them, particularly towards the end. Blew away them. Sam Hain, 95 in his first innings. Got cleaned up by Fernando, but then injuries. Jack Leach got struck by a ball while he was batting and retired Hurst. But good performance from the batting lineup. Reasonably happy. They get 373. Joe Root has to bowl 8 overs for us. Angelo Matthews with 100. But 213 for a 2. With the team that we are, with the chases we've made so far, it was never going to be enough. Zach Crawley with a century. He's had sporadic, but that's Zach Crawley. He's been more consistent against India and Australia, but generally in his career, generally as a player, if you're out for less than 50% of the time, that's the norm, which is quite interesting to think of. It's what you do when you're in that counts. And here he's gone and bagged a couple of tons for us and is averaging 37. I'd like it to be slightly over that, but that's what we're dealing with. We pick up a win. We're 116 points. We're only 3 behind India, breathing right down their neck. Ben Stokes tops the run scoring charts, averages 94. What a player he is. 5 innings, 200s, 250s, outstanding stuff. Root averages 64. Rishi Patel comes in and averages 47, 100, 150. That's pretty reasonable. Crawley averages 50. Brook 31. Hain 48. Pope 11. But with the ball, it's Jack Leach again. Best bowler on show. Anderson was all right. Potts was better. He went from averaging in the 40s to 30. Ben Stokes' bowling's a worry, and Josh Tong came in and got it done. And we can cross off the T20 world number 1 batter because Phil Salt is world number 1. Phil Salt is out injured for the T20 series against Australia at home. We've got a T20 series followed by a first stint of one-day cricket. And again, as is the way, we're going to take a look at a couple of different players here. We're going to take a look at a Will Smeed to come in and open the batting. And we're also going to take a little look-see at Ben Green, who, under the radar for quite a few people, but puts out outstanding numbers year on year in the last 50 wickets at 14 in the game. And picked up some wickets, strike rate of 11 last year. So we're going to have a look. Feel like we've actually got a lot of time on our hands with trying to build out this team. Does give us extra batting with Green. So Topley was great in the World Cup. Moeen Ali will retain his place. Bairstow was good getting on with it. Lewis Gregory was good getting on with it. So not a lot of change there. Smeed will open, but it's debuts. Smeed and Green getting international games of cricket. The County Championship folk love to see it. Get pumped. 155 all out. Batting wasn't strong enough. Bairstow ducked. Moeen Ali 1. Gregory 9. Fell apart. Ben Duckett was reasonable, but with the ball, Green went to 8. Topley's at 13s. The change we're going to make is Sam Cook's going to come back into the lineup. He's going to take the new ball with Topley, just like we did in the World Cup. Josh Butler's out injured, so Will Jacks is going to come in and open the batting. Ben Duckett's going to take the gloves. Lots of change. It's a brand new opening partnership from the World Cup we just won. Smeed and Jacks. 65 off 6. I like Smeed and Jacks. Now, pumped again. Australia. 162 for 6. Will Smeed, 73 off 46. Harry Brook with a golden duck. How's that form for you now, Harry Brook? Sam Hain has... You got to say, he's just petered off completely in this format. Some good scores in there, but maybe not quite the number 3. And with the ball, we just didn't get the breakthroughs. Reece Topley's been ultimately disappointing in this competition, considering how good he was in the World Cup. But we've seen this happen in real life to players. Sam Curran was player of the tournament in the 2022 World Cup. We've seen his form tank over time. Plus, we're without a couple of really key players. Pumped 3-0 drubbing. Batting again, Will Jacks out first ball. Duckett, 48 off 40, kind of held us together a little bit. Harry Brook has one of the worst series of all times. And with the ball, Sam Curran 1 over for 20. 1 over for 20. We may not surprise you, we lost 3-0. And unfortunately, that number 1 T20 ranking could prove quite elusive. We're also borderline number 1 in Test cricket now. We're getting near another achievement. And for the first set of one-day games, we're breaking a few moulds here. We've got injuries, so Butler's not available, Salt's not available, and there was someone else that wasn't available. But it gave us an interesting squad. We've chopped and changed a little bit. As you would like with probably these guys, Sam Hain in the mixer, Jimmy Rue coming into the squad, worth a look at. Jordan Clark from Surrey, exceptional cricketer. Ryan Higgins, exceptional cricketer. We just want to have a look. Just want to have a look. And we've done it. We're the number 1 test match team in the world. We're ticking off them off like there's no tomorrow. And the team we're going with is a very un-England lineup. This stuff's not too bad. Rue at 7. Oh no, I'm going to go for Stokes' big hitting down the order. But Clark, Atkinson, Archer and Rashid with the ball. Not convinced on it. Not convinced on Rashid. Not convinced on Archer. We've got Ryan Higgins, Moeen Ali, Ben Green that can come in. Oh, this game. This game sometimes does your boxing. 285 they score. Marnus was good. Travis Head was good. For the most part, we bowled very well. Gus Atkinson with 3. And then in the chase... we were doing okay. I upped 1 aggression in the power play and both of them got out within the same over. And then we had moments where it was looking like we'll get there, but we needed more than a run of ball. And Joel Paris, of all people, just ran through us. We lose by 1 wicket. A much better performance. Joe Root, run of ball 130 was very good. Sam Hain, another 50. He's on a bit of form. Jimmy Rue was coming to the game and looked pretty good, 51 not out. Could have done with a little bit more acceleration, but couldn't get it. And then with the ball, nothing was awful, but Travis Head was great. Once we got through Smith and Head, we're looking pretty good, but they're just a better team than us in white ball cricket. I still don't know how we won the World Cup. I also think we made a mistake playing a spinner in that game, which I might... Oh, do I make a change? This is the thing with Jofra Archer in this game. Just doesn't do very well. In the nicest possible way, he just doesn't do very well. Jordan Clark is now an international... I've made a mess of this squad, haven't I? I just haven't got the balance right of genuine quality bowlers. Oh, we've lost again. In the final over again. We get 319, runs all around, a pair of 69s you like to see. That's 71 for Hain, 81 for Brook. We score 319, but our bowling attack isn't good. Jordan Clark and Ryan Higgins. Clark's actually come in and done all right. You know, the one fers, but he's not gone around the park. But we can just own up to the fact we've got the wrong squad on the pitch. And I think the only way to manipulate that is to put a spinning pitch on and go with 20 overs of Moeen Ali and Rashid. Now, butchered by 108. Jimmy Rue top scores for us, but they get 310. Adil Rashid going at 7.2 and over. Ben Stokes with a rare good one-day performance for us. Jordan Clark going at 9.15. I think if there's one positive I take away from this series is we've probably ruled a few players out. And I know he's been okay, but Bairstow, I just want to have a look. Last game, let's have a look at Zach Crawley. And it's the whitewash. We've lost 8 games straight. Jimmy Rue, again, he's had a good series for us, but we've got question marks. We didn't get a lot out of Duckett in the series. You just lost 5-0. You've lost 8-0 in the last few, but you still won the World Cup and you're the number 1 rated test team going around. Sam Hain, great. Jimmy Rue, great. Joe Root. Is it great? Is it great, Joe Root? You know, it's bolstered by that 130 not out. Not a lot outside of that. Brook was terrible. Bairstow, Duckett, Stokes, not good enough. And with the ball, holy moly. Gus Atkinson, 13 at 21. Take that. Stokes, 11 at 26 with a 5.84 con rate. I'll take that. But everyone else, woeful. Woeful. We've made it hot. 88 point. Oh man, we have dropped way down that. We've made it difficult for ourselves. But we know that this England team is a rebuild job. That's why we're here. We know how poor they've been in white ball cricket, and we're just seeing that in its entirety. So here we go then, into the winter for this England team. A batting average of 34.65 so far in Test match cricket from the 6 games we've played. Some good things to take away from it. Stokes and Root look very, very good. Crawley, I've never seen be very good on the game, but averaging 37 is okay. Harry Brook, 38 is okay. Oliver G. Robinson's come in, averaging 40. I'm going to take that. Rishi Patel, averaging 47, bolstered by that big century. And Ben Duckett, averaging 42. So no concerns with the batting. And we're averaging 29 with the ball. We've still got a few legs left in old Jimmy. We've got Jack Leach in operation, averaging 13. I always seem to do well with the spinners. Gus Atkinson, unlike real life, averaging 41. Josh Tongs look pretty good, averaging 24. Matty Potts, 35. Because we do need a team to go and compete in Pakistan playing in Rawalpindi. Luckily for us, we get a squad of 18 to choose from. And at the moment, the squad is looking a little different. Well, we've got to build it out. But Sam Hain's in the squad and he's averaging 40. Everything so far about this batting lineup has been good. Bosch is going to come on his first tour. He was excellent in 2013 on the game, excellent in 2014. Great player in real life. Potts, Tong, Leach, Anderson, Cook. Unsure about the Cook thing at the moment. Mark Wood, we're going to put in a little bit of pace. Shah Bashir, Rian Ahmed and Tom Price. It's a complete concoction, but I feel like it's given us lots of different options and lots of different outs. I am tinkering with Sam Cook coming out. In fact, I have tinkered by the looks of it, and he is out. So we do have a bit of an interesting time over the winter. We've got Pakistan for 3 tests. Then we move into the West Indies for a bit of one-day and T20 action before 3 test matches in New Zealand to round out the calendar year before going and playing a whole bunch of action in India, T20s and one-day games. The Champions Trophy's taking place. It's an absolute bumper episode. We're already the number 1 test match team in the world. Chance for us to drastically improve at one-day cricket and T20 cricket. We were pretty poor last episode when it came to one-day cricket, particularly in the game against Pakistan. It didn't quite work out very well. Against Australia. And interestingly enough, for Pakistan, we've got rain. And it's not really a spinner's wicket, so I think the Rian Ahmed decision is going to be questioned. And am I going to go with a Josh Tong? I don't know if I like 2 out-and-out quicks, like right arm fast. So I think I'm going to go for a bit of Tom Price on debut. It's like, what are you doing? Oh, we're just rolling out games to all the people that did well for us with Northants. And I am undecided what to do with the openers because everyone is pretty reasonable. So I think Rishi Patel's just going to hold on the sideline for Duckett. Duckett is an exceptional player of spin in real life. Don't know whether that translates to on the game. You know what? The game, for a rainy first couple of days, is really in the balance here. Right, we're at the end of day 2. And we've lost 7 hours of action. Pakistan are all out. Jimmy Anderson got 5. It looked like he might actually get 10 for, but I did have to rest him because he was on and off bowling the whole time because of rain. So I actually kind of bowled him about 20 overs straight through. Oh, what a win. I thought we'd thrown this away. We were 313 all out. Ben Duckett 124. That's superb. Not a lot for anyone else, but that's okay. And then the rain clears off and it becomes a road for about a day. And they bat superbly, 443. Shah Masood doing Shah Masood type stuff. He's an exceptional player in real life. Scores runs for Pakistan, scores guns for Yorkshire like they're going out of fashion, scored runs for Derbyshire like they were going out of fashion the other year. And we had to chase down 355 in just over a day, and we do it. Zach Crawley scores 100, so him and Duckett scored 100. Root was 64, Duckett with a 50, Sam Hain with 30 odd. It was good enough. It was good enough. We were running out of time, but we were able to get across the line. Good performance, really good away victory. We're the number 1 rated test team in the world for a reason. And that is, I inherited this team. Really disappointed with Mark Wood. 1 for 179 and going at almost 4 and over. So that's not quite going to do it for me. So Josh Tong is going to come into the team. Again, it's not a perfect... Well, they can be very flat in Pakistan. It doesn't mean it's just going to rag everywhere all the time. Oh my days, it's come down to this. They need 200 to win. There's 1 ball left in the game. We need 1 wicket to win. And we drop it. Price to a freebie. It has been spilled. It ends up a draw. Oliver G. Robinson. Oh, what a time to drop a clanger. Good things to like. Our batting is doing pretty good. Harry Brooks scores 100 off 187. Sam Hain looks reasonably solid at number 3 for us. And we bat again and we go big. Sam Hain with a 50. Crawley with a 50. But then hundreds for Root, hundreds for Brook. And a fast 100 for Ben Stokes. We set them 318 to win. We had 4 sessions to bowl them out. Didn't quite work out. Saw Shaquille 123, but everyone just frustrated us along the way. There wasn't like a real big run where we just got stuck into him. There was just always partnerships throughout, which does actually make this a really, really big test match for us. The move for Josh Tong coming back into the team was definitely the right thing to do. The batting lineup is thriving, so Rishi Patel, Ollie Pope, Josh Bohannon. You can keep warm in the seats, and we've got a pitch that's going to have a bit in it for the seamers. So we go unchanged again for this test match, where we are going to be bowling first. And it does not like us one bit. 70% Pakistan. That's going to be due to the decline in pitch conditions. It definitely doesn't like us after 1 innings each. 96% Pakistan. And it's going to be 408 to win. We've been battered around the park here. They got 409 at the start. Shah Masood and Shafiq put on 209. Bowled pretty well when we got stuck into them. Our batting didn't quite perform here. Starts throughout, but no one's gone on. We bowled pretty well here, 225, but they score them off 68 overs. They bat reasonably well. And now we're in a position we need 408 to win on a pitch that is doing heaps and a predictor that likes us 4.5% at the time. This is not one of those times. We've been rolled for 193. We draw the series. We're no longer ranked number 1 in the world. And question marks have got to be asked about selection. Josh Tong was good. Leach was good. Anderson going at 35s. But Tom Price, that didn't quite work out. With the bat, Ollie Robinson was a bit of a dip. So was Sam Hain. Sam Hain batted well, but 250s. It didn't go on and convert anything, whereas Pakistan, I felt I watched Shah Masood bat for literally the last 30 minutes of my life. Century every single game. But the time in the West Indies, 3 one-day matches. So we've got room for 15 players in the squad. We do have some question marks. Jofra Archer just hasn't worked out, nor has Moeen Ali. And in typical way with this one-day team, we're still trying to find our feet. But we do have changes. Josh Butler's coming in, Phil Salt's coming in, Topley, Parkinson and Josh Tong off the back of some good test match performances. We're the number 6 team in the world. West Indies 10th. We are going for a little bit of change in the lineup. I think I'm going to stick with Duckett with Salt at 2, Root 3, Butler's going to come in and bat 5, Rue 6 because he's been really good, Stokes 7, bowling going under 6s, I like that. Not sure about the Ben Green selection. We've got a complete chop and change of this bowling lineup. I don't actually know what the ideal batting lineup looks like, but Atkinson's going to stick in. So Topley and Tong feel like good changes. Do we go with Green or do we go with Higo? I actually think I'm going to go for Matt Parkinson. I don't know if Parkinson's going to be the long-term spinner, but it's worth a go. Like most things, try it once. We win, and it's a big win actually. Ben Duckett 109, Joe Root 88 off 79, Josh Butler 73 at 47. So it feels like we landed on a good spot for him. With the ball, there was some stuff to like. We did get some wickets. Tong with 2 in the power play I liked. Matt Parkinson 2 for 53. I'm gonna take a bit of that. I did manage the bowlers quite poorly, where I ran out of overs and I had to change things around. We've smashed them again. 339 this time. Joe Root 98 got out in just about the last over of the innings, but his one-day form, solid. Some really, really good scores in there. Good partnerships again. Duckett and Salt putting on 1, 2, 4. Going about 6s in the power play as well, which I like. Blown away in the middle, but Ben Stokes 68 off 59 gives us a real solid score. Topley 3, Tong 3, wickets up top, 2 for 23 at one stage. Parkinson with another 3. Can we make a statement saying it's the best signing we've made? It's not even a signing, just called him up. Can you say sweep? And we chase it down this time, 307. It was much harder, but Tong and Atkinson were good. Parkinson, he's had a great series, gone at under 6s every single game. And here, well, we just did enough. Butler and Rue, really. Rue, 87 not out, finishes in good style. I am impressed with what he's been able to do in his short career so far. Pick up the win. Pick up the series. Move to 90 points. We're a long way from the top. And just looking at our team in T20 cricket as we get ready for the series. Oh, what's good? We strike at 15s. That's it. That is it. Topley, has anyone been exceptional with the ball in any particular stage? Will Jacks as the 5th bowler has been very good. Lewis Gregory as a spare bowler has been good. But no one else, particularly economy rate, is setting the world alight. Gus Atkinson as an opening bowler. It's interesting, there's not a great deal to love about this bowling attack at the moment. However, Lewis Gregory's strike rate and average have been very good. With the batting, Josh Butler's been very good for us. So's Phil Salt. So's Johnny Bairstow, interestingly enough. And Will Smeed at a 141's reasonable. Sam Hain has dropped down to a 127 strike rate from 12 innings. So I think that's worth a change. So I've got Sam Curran in this team, but I don't want Sam Curran in this team. I might give him one game. I'm not going to give him a game. I'm going with Sam Cook. Sam Cook's coming in. He's going to take the new ball. Now, I just want to have a look to see what Reece Topley's doing. Reece Topley's always opened the bowling with an 8.24 economy rate, which is quite interesting, which is better than average for us. As an opener, Cook has gone at 8.33. Strike rate slightly less. You know, they've been our 2 opening bowlers. But I want to give Gus Atkinson a go because, well, he's the guy with 5 wickets in the strike rate. Yes, he took them against some minnows, but that's what we're going to go with. They're a 3-star rated team. I'm not confident. Never am in white ball cricket. That could have gone better. Gus Atkinson's gone at 13s. And we win. I did not expect this. We got smashed around. Gus Atkinson went at 12s. Lewis Gregory, Mr. Economy Rate, went at 11s. But there's some good stuff. Will Jacks 3 for 27 going at 6.75. He is loving that role as the lead spinner, bowling in the 5th slot. And with the bat, Ben Duckett and Johnny Bairstow take us home. We were a little bit behind the 8 ball round here in the middle order. Butler didn't quite work out. I think he'll be better for us. Either opening or maybe one slightly down. But some good stuff to like about it. Harry Brook, not so much some good stuff to like about it. Another win. The T20 gravy train's getting on a roll. Salt with 60, Brook with 52 off 30. Came in really early actually in this game because we lost Will Smead. Was it first or second over? First over we lost him. So some good stuff. Bairstow doing Bairstow type things. I feel like real good team player on this game. 20 off 6. Gregory 21 off 8. Made a big difference. Power play didn't quite work out. Topley expensive. Cook expensive. He's not really slotted into this role. But Will Jacks, it's all about Will Jacks' bowling. The guy can bat. Don't change a winning team, but I am just going to bring in Sam Curran for Sam Cook and just see if he gets on better in that middle over role. Wow, this is at the wire. 2 to win with 1 ball remaining. England wins 60% of the time. Elzari Joseph on strike. We're going full. We're going every ball. We're going fast. What have you got for us, Reece Topley, to win the game, to whitewash the series? That's going to be a single. We're going super over. Oh my days, that wasn't bad. 21 to win. Sorry, 21 to win from 5 deliveries. Phil Salt on strike, smashes it away into the leg side. It's 4. We need more of that in our lives. 17 to win off 4. We need runs every single ball. It's 16 off 3. We're going to have to go big. It's Will Smead, Elzari Joseph, pulled away. It's going to be 4. We need 6 apiece off the last 2 deliveries to get us there. Elzari Joseph, it's pumped. It's in the air. The cries have gone up for a catch. The fielder's running back. It's out. And the game has gone. Harry Brook comes in and plays a missed last ball. We lose, but we win the series. We win your hearts. 90 points, 97 points in T20 cricket. It's not bad. I feel like we're starting to get the mist of what our team kind of looks like. Test team's going to be relatively unchanged. The only change is Ben Code is coming into the squad. Very, very much unchanged with the starting lineup. It's a very good New Zealand team at home in particular. That was very frustrating. We go and lose Tom Latham 180, Williamson 146. Huge partnership, huge, 190 and then 100, completely changed the game. I did accidentally play Ollie Pope in this game as well. Scored about 80 runs in total, but nothing to write home about. But wickets in clusters did us. Root and Brook blown away here at the end of a session. Completely did us. Still just striving for a bowling attack as well in Test cricket. If it was 2 spinners, Rian Ahmed would be playing, but it is never 2 spinners. Mark Wood, 7 wickets at 47. I might give him 1 more. He's only played 2 games. Manny Potts averaged 35. That's not good enough. Sam Haynes only averaged 36. Ollie Pope averaged not much better than that. We could give Big Bad Bosch a game. Harry Brook as well, I'd expect a little bit more. Ollie G. Robinson's dropped off as well, averaging in the 30s, early 30s now. There's a lot to like about this bounce back result. They get 316. Wicket spread around Tong and Wood, 3 apiece. Taking a bit of pace to them. Kane Williamson scores runs. We get 517 go. Huge. Big Bad Bosch, 105 on debut. Love to see that after the Northants series. Root with another ton. His batting form in Test cricket. Reasonable. Bowl them out for 3-2-4. I've just watched Kane Williamson bat for the last 25 minutes of my life. He's just scoring runs left, right and centre. Wicket spread around once again. And we knock them off. Ben Duckett, 80 not out. It's going down to the wire. We actually win the toss as well. We're going to... Oh, we do it. We come from behind. We win the series. 4-3-5. Duckett and Crawley went off like an absolute train. We scored 435 in 103 overs. 407 on the first day. Ollie G. Robinson, 61. Lots to like, lots not to like. Middle order kind of got blown away. 3-5-2, we hold them in check for the first time it feels in the entire series. Mark Wood, genuine opening bowler now, 5 wickets for him. We get 308. Big Bad Bosch, we were looking ropey here, 4 for 83, and I was like, crikey, we're only going to set them 200. He dug in for 50. Stokes, 75. Robinson, rejuvenated, goes and scores back-to-back 50s in this game, or 50 in each innings, either way you want to look at it. And then we bowl them out for 3 wickets for Josh Tong. So Tong and Wood getting it done. We pick up the victory It's a good series. Crawley and Duckett outstanding with the bat, to be honest. Both averaging in the 60s. Duckett, no centuries. Strike rate of 78. Game-changing knocks, those. Absolutely set the tone. Yeah, just good. Good. I like it. I like it when we do well. I like it when we win. And I like it when a plan comes to fruition. And Mark Wood being the top wicket taker is... Hey, that's a good decision. Ben Stokes' bowling dropping off a cliff. That's a concern. Doesn't mean we're still mid-table in the Test World Championship. So we go and prepare for 3 one-day matches. Big series this. Points up for grabs against India away. Just had to go back and have a look at the team we were putting on the pitch. Butler 5, Rue 6, Stokes 7. Topley, Tong, Atkinson, Stokes, Parkinson. So I feel that's probably the best team to go with. This is a massive, monumental task for us going away to India and trying to get a result. It's not easily done. But they have got changes in their attack. India win by 2 wickets. We haven't been smashed, but there were concerns. The spin of Jadeja when he came on changed their game drastically. Root, Brook, Duckett, huge wickets all the way down. And we didn't quite have enough options. I could have done with another option with the ball because Tong didn't have his best game. Lose by 5. Well, there's a lot of nothing in this, but there's some excellent. Ben Duckett, 151. That is a fine, fine knock. He's been pretty good for us in one-day cricket so far. 49 from Brook, but everything else. Jangra, what are you doing with your left-arm medium? Getting blown away by left-arm medium. That's what's going on. Jaiswal, 145 off 104. They're in a different league, financially and performance-wise. Harry Brooks averaging 26. There's not many changes. We've done it. What have I done? Johnny Bairstow's back in the team. I can't get rid of him. Every time I think he's done, he's back. Yeah, smashed 189 all out. Blown away at the top. Boots actually played really well. Slow left arm and Jadeja. Typical England. We've not got an answer for it. Shubman Gill cashes in this time. He scores 100. We lose 3-0. Was it a 3-0 performance? Well, yes, obviously it was. We've got problems. Luckily for us, there's no major... Oh, wait, no, we've got the Champions Trophy to play. But first, we've got 5 T20 internationals because money. I do hate the way on the game it always picks a different team to the one you've just played. Really frustrates me. But we're going up against India. In India, 5 T20s. Oh, my days, we've won a game. 183 they get, but 2 balls, 2 sixes. And I was like, oh, well, that sums it up. But Lewis Gregory was great. Sam Curran, still not sure. Will Jacks going at 5s. Something special about that kid. Phil Salt, 63. The game was reduced to a 15-over game and we knocked off 150 for 3 down. Wow, we've just won. We were chasing, felt like we were behind the game. It's rained, the game's been called off, and we actually only needed 46 from the first 6, and we were on 63. So we're 2-0 in a game. I guarantee you, if we went 20 overs, we would have lost. Hardik Pandya went big at the end for them. Kohli, 40 off 19. Not a lot to like about our bowling. They batted well, and here we just scored enough, and somehow we're 2-0 up away against India. Moves us up to second. I wonder if we win this 5-0, we end up number 1. Smashed by 43. They get 200. Hardik Pandya again. 47 off 21 here. Shubman Gill scoring runs really fast. Gus Atkinson was very, very poor. Went at 15s. And with the bat, well, Jasprit Bumrah happened. Middle order, Brook, Butler. Brook is not a good player on this game. He is in real life. And he's not bad in test match cricket on this game. But his record so far is pretty average across all formats other than Test cricket, where he's averaging 40, but that's still a lot less than a lot of what's going on in our team. So I've got a huge gap here. The only option I think I've got is moving Duckett up and bringing in a Liam Livingstone, which I don't like. I don't think Liam Livingstone's a good player on this game at all. He always fails. Always is a strong term, but on the game, struggles. 8 to win off the last 6. Can we do it? We've just had a huge over. Josh Butler, 6-4, 4, miss, 4. Sam Curran on strike. Predictor, 72%, 74% of the time we're going to get there. 8 runs to win. It's going to be Jadeja, wicket taker, played and miss. Oh, or is it? There's a little nick. No nicks. 8 off 5. We need a boundary early, or we need Curran to get off strike. He has smashed that into the stands. It's going to be 6. 2 to win from 4 deliveries. Bad on ball. Doesn't have to be in the air, Sam Curran. Oh, he's hit it for another 6. We've gone and done it. Josh Buttler has led us to victory with 72 not out in a game until the very last few overs. We didn't look like we had a chance. We got a plethora of wickets. Boot giving it to us full shoe again. And with the ball, Will Jacks, 3 for 26. Will Jacks doing Will Jacks things. 3-1. We've won a series in India. This is outstanding world ratings. What do you think? 99 points? Nah, India in the last game. We weren't very good here. We were blown away at the top by Jasprit Bumrah. 3 for 16 going at 4s, predominantly during the power play or at the death. That's pretty reasonable. But I think the overarching theme here is we've just won in India. Some good strike rates. Bairstow let down. Smeed good. Will Jacks outstanding. Going at less than 6. He's only 6.55 and over with a 175 strike rate and averaging 20. That is absolutely insane. With the ball, Sam Curran is not the guy. Gus Atkinson did not work out, but world rankings like us. We're second in the world now. And whatever we do, we've just got to make sure we've not got Sam Curran in the team because it's not quite working out for us. And the squad for the Champions Trophy is sorted. We've got changes. Will Jacks is coming in based on being Will Jacks. And Bryden Carse is coming in. I felt like I needed another genuine backup seamer. So Champions Trophy, we're in a group. Australia, South Africa, Sri Lanka. This is a tough group. But they're all tough groups. However, I'd probably take that second group. So this is the team we put on the park last time we played almost. We did have Matt Parkinson in. It is going to be a bit of a seamers deck, so I wonder whether we go without Parkinson, who was going at 6s, give Bryden Carse a run out. Batting doesn't feel outstanding, and I think that's because of Harry Brook. So we need to get... Oh, do we get Brook out of there? Or Bairstow? Well, Rue was in batting at 6 previously. So that's what we're going to do. It's do or die. We've got 3 games to try and put ourselves in a position to go through. We've won the toss. We're going to have a bat. That is a really good start. Ben Duckett sets the tone. 104 off 99. He bats brilliant. Joe Root 133 off 120. Chances galore. But I don't really care. It's all about scoring runs. And then Stokes puts the pedal down at the end. Does mean they need 6.5 and over on an uneven pitch that favours us 63%. Blown off, blown out. Tim David 147 batting at 3. Travis Head 143 opening the batting. We got Steve Smith first ball of the innings and it went downhill from there. I was crying out for a spinner. I made the wrong choice with the squad and it's put us in a really difficult position. Oh, we sneaked past Sri Lanka as well. 287. Duckett's on fire. Root's on fire. They both score really, really well made runs. Gives us a total. Bit disappointing from Stokes, Jacks, Rue, Brook. I just can't get him out of the team. There's no one better to come in. 250 Sri Lanka. It looked like they were going to get there. When I saw Nasanka opening the bat, I was like, he always scores runs. And then Gus Atkinson blew him off. 97 for the other opener. And everyone else was pretty poor. So with 1 game to go, it is do or die. It's qualification time. Us against South Africa. Is Harry Brook's form getting any better? Please tell me it is. It's just consistent. It's just consistently bang in the middle. So this is the team we're going with. We're not changing it. We've been on a decent run of form in one-day cricket, to be fair. And we're going to have a bat. We're back in Ben Duckett and Root. Except second ball, Phil Salt has gone LBW. That's a terrible power play. 3 down for 49. But actually has been turned around. Harry Brook with 100 off 107. That's an outstanding not when the team needed it the most at 3 for 49. Josh Buttler 94 off 95. He was batting beautifully. I was just progressing through the game and then I thought, I might just tinker with his aggression. Bad choice. Jimmy Root with a 50 as well. We've got to defend 318. And we do it. 268 all out. This was built, actually. Tong went at 4 for 69, but actually the run rate was key at the start, or I felt like it was. They went faster than us, but that wasn't hard. But I actually felt like we held them to account quite well at the start. And then the bowling at the end was outstanding. Wickets galore for Tong and Jacks and Topley, all built around this middle part of the innings. So it sends us through. To play against India. Yes, everyone's favourite multi-billionaire nation. Hardest game we could possibly get in this. Where even is the competition? We're in Lahore. So this is as hard as it's going to get. We're going to have to play them at some stage. Why not play them now? We've got some people in good form. Phil Salt slightly out of form. And with the ball, Will Jacks... Why am I focusing on Will Jacks? Just blatantly just in love with the guy because he keeps performing no matter what format I throw him into. We're going to bowl. I haven't got a choice. That couldn't have gone worse. That could not have gone worse. Jaiswal, 112 off 108. Gill, 79 off 69. Kohli, 94 off 74. Ayers, 51 off 28. Singh! Rinku Singh! Where have you come from to go and score 43 at a strike rate of 330? Oh, my days. And I got my bowling wrong. I missed an over Reece Topley for Joe Root. But overall, the damage was done. And no surprises, we lose 282 all out. Butler batted well. Salt batted well. But Root, Duckett, when they were gone, we knew we were struggling. We were so far behind the 8 ball. We lose to India. I can't believe we lost to India in the semi-finals. Who would have thought it? And that will do it for today, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the end of season number 1. We've done a whole summer. We've done a whole winter. And to be honest, I think we've come away in good stead. We've been number 1 team in the world in a couple of formats. We've had some players do some really good stuff. And next time around, we've got the West Indies for some one-day cricket. We've got Ireland. We've got 5 test matches going up against India. A whole bunch of white ball cricket against South Africa. And some more white ball cricket. That's actually quite a lot of white ball cricket. But we're finishing number 1 in test match. Number 5 in ODIs. And number 2 in T20 cricket. We've not got the best batter in the world in test match or one-dayers. But we do in T20 internationals. With the ball, I would be surprised if we even fit on a list. We've got some gaping holes, but we're here to fill those gaping holes. Thank you for watching. Episode 3 of this England Save. And one thing I want to be clear on around the achievements that we've got and done, they're great. But they need to be it at the end of the calendar year. That is the criteria. They can't just be it for a week. And luckily for us, we are the number 1 ranked test team in the world at the end of the season. And we have the number 1 batter in T20 cricket. Sitting high and pretty at world number 1 in tests. Number 5 in ODIs, and number 2 in T20s. Batting wise, nothing to see here until you get to Joss Buttler being top of the world rankings for batters in T20 cricket, and nothing to see with the bowlers. It's literally Indian dominance. And I have built a quick dashboard to be able to work through our progress over time, which shows the test ranking, ODI rankings, T20I rankings. This is a line graph, and every single year it'll be able to go out and you'll be able to see teams' ups and downs along the way, and where we've finished in the different competitions. So currently 5th in the Test World Championship. We've won the T20 World Cup, and the ODI World Cup is to play this year. It's got all our test match performances. So we're a very good test match team. 66.67% win percentage, 75% of the series we've gone and won. But ODI cricket is definitely the gap. 27.27% win percentage and 40% in ODI cricket. And we have got some big stuff coming up. We're playing the West Indies in 3 ODIs. And ODIs, as we've said, is an area that we've got room to grow into, I think is a nice way of saying it. We've still got to work out who our best team is. We've then got Ireland for 3 ODIs. So there's a chance we could win 4, 5 or 6 games there, or we might make a fluff of it. And then we get into the big stuff. 5 test matches against India at home. Always a huge series. ODI and T20 series against South Africa. Before finishing off with 3, second time they're over in the season, 3 T20Is against the West Indies. So lots of white ball cricket for us. And the rationale for that is we go to New Zealand next episode and do the same. Then we play the Ashes, one-day cricket against Sri Lanka, before India-Sri Lanka World Cup. So next episode is the Ashes and the T20 World Cup. But this one is about white ball cricket and beating India. ODI cricket has actually been quite reasonable with the bat. It's the ball that we've struggled. And we can see here we've got a lot of fine performances. Sam Haines averaging 53.60. Josh Buttler ranked number 1 in modern T20 cricket, averages 53 here. Joe Root 52, Ben Duckett 58, Jimmy Rue 42. So there's 3, 4, 5 of your top 6. And you probably want a Phil Salt thrown into the mixer and a Ben Stokes. And looking at the bowling, it's all about positions for me. You've got your opening bowlers, and I generally use them at the death as well. Who's your first change? Who's your fifth bowlers? Well, Josh Tong has got 20 wickets at 27. Gus Atkinson's got 13 at 21. So you've really got to be looking to give them the new ball. Particularly looking at this, our fifth change bowler's averaging 40. And our first change bowler's averaging 48. So we've got to make most of the time up front. First change bowler Ben Stokes is the best. Moeen Ali, we've got huge gaps there. But as the fifth choice bowler, Matt Parkinson has been pretty reasonable but slightly expensive. And we're going for a little bit of change. Bryden Coss is coming out the team, and Tom Price, who we've given an opportunity to, is coming in. Rationale, just looking at guys who have a decent economy rate. I'm going to try and shore up that economy rate with those third and fourth bowlers. Price is going to be the guy coming in. Wood and Archer's there looming over. We've given Archer a run out in different formats and it's not quite worked. But he is going to come in the squad here. And there's a bit of spin in the wicket, so it is going to be a Matt Parkinson coming into the team. Not quite sure where I'm going to fit him in. The other question we've seriously got to ask pretty soon is Ben Stokes a genuine fifth bowler in this format? So we are going for quite a lot of change here, actually. Parkinson's going to play. He's going to be the fifth bowler. Stokes is going to play. Atkinson and Tong with the ball. Archer, first change with Stokes. Jimmy Rue moves up 1 to 6. He's averaging 42 in his career. Stokes good. Sam Hain very, very good as well. I am just going to switch these around. I think I was batting Hain at 3 previously. Also, no Harry Brook. He's been very poor for us in any white ball format, so he's gone on his way. Bairstow drops to the bench, even though there's good strike rate there. Same with Will Jacks. So big series. 2 big series. Chance to pick up 6 victories. That's a good way to look at it. And Win Predictor has got it bang in the middle. And we lose. The problem is our bowling, because the batting again was very good. Duckett 63 off 69 was great. Century from Root at a runner ball. Butler going at better than runner ball for 87. This was a very, very good batting performance with acceleration towards the end. But we just lack firepower completely. And the West Indies, well, they just went along with us, and then it got to the 30th over and they were so far ahead. Big partnerships up front. Maybe I need to be more aggressive to try and take wickets at the start, and that is what we're going to do this game. And we win big. Ben Duckett, 138 off 139. His form in one-day cricket is quite incredible. Possibly the best player that we've got on the game at the moment. Sam Hain with 50, Butler with 45 off 19 again. Over by over. Little dips, but it was good. But the bowling was the difference here. We had them 2 for 35. They had a good opening partnership again. But back-to-back wickets in the 8th and 9th over. We kept the aggression up actually quite a lot. And it was only during here that we started to roll back a little bit. But that's a really good performance. Puts us on the cusp. I don't say it. Another series victory in one-day cricket. We've actually dropped down to 82 points. How bad that loss was. One-day series, 1-1, lost 2. So we can't really be going around saying it's another series victory. But Ben Duckett up to 5th in the ratings. There's a chance. If he keeps that good form going, we could tick off another achievement. Ben Stokes as the 5th bowler isn't quite working out for me because he's going at 7s. He's quite expensive. So I'm going to give Tom Price a go. Jimmy Rue very unluckily drops to the bench. And I think we leave everything else as it is. I have been impressed that we actually took some wickets in the power play. That was a good change. And we've done it. It's another good performance with the ball, and it's another Ben Duckett masterclass. This time 135. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Last 15 innings in one-day cricket. There is 5 centuries to his name. He's now averaging 57. He was outstanding, held us together, and the ball just did enough. It's not like we had a plethora of wickets, but actually the extra aggression has given us better economy rates at the top. 3 for Jofra Archer in the middle role. Matt Parkinson, that's probably his best return. Tom Price with a couple of wickets does give us a 2-1 series victory. And there's just a lot to like about this lineup. Joss Buttler averaged 148. Duckett 112, Root 50, Sam Hain slightly down, Phil Salt slightly down, maybe Salt's just a T20 player on the game. Ben Stokes averaging 25 with 100 strike rate at the end, I can take that. And with the ball, other than Ben Stokes, we've got everyone's economy under 6. And look at that, we have now won 2. Yeah, the 2 series we've won against the West Indies, and we got mauled 8-0 against Australia and India, but I feel that's the best improvement we've seen. And Australia have gone and won the World Test Championship. We end up finishing in 6th. That's the ODI Championship. This game does frustrate the hell out of me. It is so poor with its stats. It's dreadful. Like, there's so much it could be, and then it does things like, hey, we're just not going to tell you about that thing. Oh, you know, what's that? Test World Championship, one of the key things. You just can't go in and find things that you want to see. But they go and beat New Zealand in the final. New Zealand rocked out for 183. Pat Cummins, King Cummins with 5. Australia go massive. Marnus and Cam Green scoring tons. But they do have to bat again. Australia score 371. Tom Latham batting down the order with 128. Ben Duckett now shining up to number 2 in the world rankings. So we go up for a 3-match ODI series against Ireland. Not heaps to play for, but we did lose points even though we just beat West Indies. We're only on 84 points now. Johnny Bairstow's improved his wicket keeping. Well, some would say it's about time. And I think we're going to go unchanged. The only thing we could do is look at Sam Hain. We'll give him a bit longer because he did do really well last year. But in other formats, he came in, started well and kind of dropped off. Plus, we're a banana skin. We lost to Oman and Namibia in the first episode. Spoiler alert if you've not seen it. So we need to put in some hard yards and beat some of the smaller teams. Oh, we've just lost to Ireland. Oh my days, this game drives me absolute crazy some days. We bat brilliant and score 351 with Sam Hain scoring 141. And then Adam Rosley, 21 years old, who is now averaging 51 in Test cricket in 18 ODI cricket, scores 131. And people were just getting spanked all over the park. And I had literally no answer whatsoever. We dropped more points. We're making a change. It's not going to be Will Jacks. I'm actually going with Reece Topley. We're going with just a really strong bowling unit. It's seamer-friendly conditions. We've lost the series to Ireland. They score 270 odd. Mumford scores more than a run a ball 100. Tong gets 5 for, but everyone else is going around the park. And then our batting lineup just capitulates. Root and Salt with nothing. Duckett and Hain with great efforts. But going with one less batter really caught us short there. So we're 2-0 down to Ireland. I've just not quite, whatever it is, I've not quite got it. Okay, so we've rolled back. We've found on the internet from 2006 some tips from the actual cricket captain manual. And it says, bowl outside the off stump and use defensive fields if they're getting away. If you don't take a wicket often, it's worth taking the risk to be more aggressive and slow down your opponent's scoring rate. It's often worth taking the risk to be more aggressive. Whatever we're doing is just not... It's not the place to be, is it? We're going with a Will Jacks at 7. Gives us a bit more depth with the batting. But he has been good for us in other formats. Okay, we win the dead rubber. Salt scores his second... No, he scored a 94. A great century. Duckett didn't really get going in this one. We bowled him out. We bowl really well. I don't know where this has been. I didn't do anything different here in the opening. We had one over that went around the park. We kept the aggression up pretty much throughout. And bowled really well. Will Jacks was brilliant with 3 for 27. Also, Matt Parkinson went at 3s. So, completely different performance from the team. We lose the series 2-1. We're down to 8th. We're just going in the wrong direction, and we've got a World Cup coming up at some stage. Just incredibly poor with the ball. Jofra Archer went to over 6s for no strike rate. That's really poor. Will Jack's great. Gus Atkinson, great. Matt Parkinson, overall 5.22, great. Tom Price didn't click. Only played in one game. But that is a massively disappointing series for us. So we end up going 3-3 against the West Indies in Ireland. Now, we do know we have been a good test match side so far. Beat the West Indies 2-1, Sri Lanka 3-0 at home, 1-1 against Pakistan, 2-1 win away against New Zealand. But like most formats, we've got a problem with the ball. And we will be doing it without a James Anderson who has, I believe, he's still available. Oh, there's life in the old dog yet. Let's keep him going. So he was good. Leach was good, averaging 19. Tong was good, so he's going to remain. Going to give Gus Atkinson another go. We only played him the 3 test matches. Worth another little look at. And we've got to look at Ben Stokes as a bowler averaging 40 in test cricket. Batting was actually very reasonable in test cricket from the 12 tests that we've played. Joe Root scored 1,000 runs last year for us, which was fantastic, average 52. Zach Crawley, 1,000 runs, averaging 43. Stokes was great. With the bat, Brook was okay. Duckett was good. Ollie Robinson averaged 34, can give or take that. We gave Hayne and Patel a good go. Patel looked like he was a really genuine player. Gave Josh Bohannon a go at 3. He averaged 59. Score of 105, a 9, a 14 and a 50. Harry Brook, though, there was hundreds. There was definite 100 action going on in the Pakistan series. So that's the squad we're going with. We've got a Duckett and Crawley. I almost did Patel, but Crawley's runs is just going to keep him in. Root, Brook, Hayne, Bohannon. Jimmy Rue comes in as keeper option, but Duckett can keep. Stokes, Atkinson, Tong, Topley, Anderson and Leach. Does give us a long tail. I'm quite happy with that. Rue coming in at 7 because this is an exceptional bowling attack. And Jimmy Anderson currently on 754 test wickets. That is quite incredible. If we look at the most of all time, including retired, he's in second behind Murali. Can he catch him? We're going to doing it on a turning. Who picks a turning wicket at home versus India? Absolutely no one. You either bat while it's cloudy or bat at the end if you choose to bowl first while it's ragging. Didn't work out. Chose to bat first, sorry. Jimmy Rue, 67 not out on debut. Questions whether he should be at one more in the order. Starts for Brook, starts for Bohannon, Root, Duckett and Crawley. But Jadeja and Bumrah do us. Oh my days, we've been drilled by an innings. They go big. Jaiswal and Shubman Gill, I don't know how to get Jaiswal out. Literally don't. Also, I've found since the latest patch, the run rate that computer teams are scoring at is a little unrealistic at the moment compared to what other teams do outside of England in real life. Stokes with 4, he got the best of the bowling conditions when it was hooping round. Second innings, Crawley and Duckett were batting well. I went slightly more aggressive and then we literally got rammed. Ajith ran with 7 for 32, ran through Root, Brook, Stokes, Rue, Atkinson, Leach and Anderson, 26 years old. That's quite incredible. 102 wickets at 16 in domestic cricket, but we got properly done there. Second test, overcast again. We're going to bowl first this time. Oh, we win. We win a belter, to be fair. 4 hours and 55 minutes lost, but it felt like more because every single session in the first 2 days was impacted. Kohli top scores with them with a couple of 65s. Jimmy takes 7 for 48. Exceptional bowling. Now 764 wickets, almost as good as 742. We get a first innings lead. Jimmy Rue 54 not out, looks the genuine deal. Root with runs. And then Jimmy Rue 30 not out to win the game. It's a good performance. It's one apiece. And interestingly enough, the computer actually likes Sam Hayne over Bohannon. Bohannon in a reasonably poor run of form in terms of test matches, that 100, and then not a lot in between. Is he going to be able to shine against this good team? I don't know. Sam Hayne is offside preference, pace bowling preference, whereas Bohannon, spin specialist. I still feel there's weight in a spin specialist against this team, especially if he can get himself in. He could go very big. We also changed it to a bowling deck. Literally the first over of the bowling deck. What are you doing? This is either going to be a draw or we're going to capitulate. It's day 5. We've lost heaps of time to rain again. It's on even bounce turning. We've got a 46-run lead and 8 wickets left. We actually bat out pretty much the whole day. Quite interesting. We were never enough runs ahead because they had a lead to try and force a result. But Zach Crawley just scored 230 not out. Where's that come from, I hear you ask? I'm not quite sure, but when he goes big, he does go big, and that's exactly what he did. Joe Root, 92 not out. Shreyas Iyer, 211 not out for them. To say this was a bowling deck, it produced quite a stale draw. Test World Championship is back as well. There we go, we can see us. Why don't these games count? The update at the end of the series. Gus Atkinson, out of form, averaging 49, is gone from the squad. We're going with Matty Potts, who's got 44 wickets at 27 this year. But also Jack Leach has been quite ineffective, averaging 63, so Rian Ahmed is coming in. It's one apiece against India and we're just changing our bowling attack willy-nilly. And Josh Bohannon is going to lose his place. 42 and 39 last game. Spin specialist, seaming wicket, got out to a spinner. Bowled, clean bowled. Don't like that. Also don't like Harry Brook. Do in real life, but on the game he's causing me heaps of concern. Doesn't matter what the format is. It's not working out. It's going to be a bowler's deck, and we're going to be batting last on it. Going down to the wire, 56% of the time, India are going to win this. This started off with us on 8%. We're chasing 330 to win on a horrendous wicket, erratic bounce, turning, and we're only down to Stokes and Rue. 52 to win from the final session. Rue on 29 with Matty Potts. And Rue's gone. Rue's gone. We're down to the last wicket. 34 to win. And we lose by 27. Great test match. Usual frustrations about the computer scoring at 4 and over for some strange reason. And look at the difference in scoring rates. It's broken. If you're listening, it's slightly off. Zach Crawley has another good test match, scores 152, scores 59. He is in great fine fettle. A 50 for Harry Brook, but it just wasn't enough. I was impressed with Matty Potts coming into the team, hitting the ground running. That was actually really useful. He took 5 wickets, added value. Rian Ahmed, less value, went around the park. Sam Hain will retain the spot at number 3 as well. A well-made 64 in that run chase. There's a lot to like about that. Also going to make the move to bring Jimmy Rue up 1 into the top 6. Won the toss. We needed that. We're going to bat. We've smashed them. We have smashed them. Jimmy Rue's got a maiden test match century to his name as well. He makes 103. We get 286 in the first innings. Duckett was great. Lots of starts. Usual. Jasprit Brummer picked up 7. He was brilliant. We bowled them out for 217. Rian Ahmed, welcome to the party. 5 played and missed. 6 for 33. Cleans up Iyer, Shedge, and then the tail. But I don't care. He still picked up wickets. We bat relatively well, but although increasingly slow. More of a slow scoring game. But, you know, Joe Root 100. Jimmy Rue 100, nothing else in the team, which tells you how important that is. There's only a couple of partnerships making double figures, and we bowl out the financial juggernaut of Indian cricket with Josh Tong and Ben Stokes taking 4 to split the series 2 apiece. And there's a lot to like about what we've just gone and done. Zach Crawley, 565 runs at 62. Jimmy Rue, 434 at 72. Strike rates are abysmal for him and Root, but averaging 70, Root averaging 40. Ben Duckett averaged 38 with a high strike rate. Harry Brook, not sure what's going on there. Ben Stokes, not sure what's going on there. And Haynes and Bohannon, neither of them shone. But with the ball, I think we've come to the conclusion that Matty Potts is an international cricketer. He looks like it. 9 wickets at 19 here. He's definitely our pick over Atkinson now. Rian Ahmed, I'm all about strike rate most of the time when it works. But strike rate can be king for your spinner, and I want them to take wickets because I only bowl them in a set period of time, particularly somewhere between overs 50 and 80, but normally 60 to 80. He was great. Stokes ran through a team at the end. There's just good stuff in that, and we hold on to the number 1 spot. Zach Crawley is the number 1 batter in the world, which, if it holds true, will tick off another one of these at the end of the season. But that was good old-fashioned Test cricket. Still keeps us as a very, very good Test match team with zero Test series lost in 5 efforts. 10 Test matches won, 5 lost. Then we've got to go and get into a bit of ODI cricket, which has gone really well for us. So Rian Ahmed and Maddie Potts are bowling really well in T20 cricket in domestic. So I think we've got to try and work out whether we can bring them into this team some way, somehow. Tom Price is going to miss out. Will Jacks filled a cracking role last time. So it's whether Potts comes in for someone else. We could drop a Bairstow. He's just carrying drinks. I have to say this might be quite hard. South Africa 94 points and we're just down on 79. And the question is, we've put a spinning wicket on. Do we go with Jacks and Ahmed? I don't feel like we can go with both. So Maddie Potts is going to get the nod. So a little bit of a change. Potts coming in. Jacks getting another game. Parkinson stays on the bench. Hayne. Does the Hayne train get in? I don't think he does. We're a 3-star rated team, so I've not improved us. And we win big. 291 for 6. It's not the biggest score we've ever made, but Ben Duckett with 99 again. Root with 82. So lots to like about that. And then with the ball, Josh Tong, 6 for 19. We take wickets early and often. And at one stage, Adam 5 for 34, so the game was done. But economy rates throughout was exceptional. Wow, that was a humbling. They get 300. You know, that's okay. Josh Tong was expensive, Archer was expensive, so was Stokes. But they batted well deep. And 300 is chaseable if you're not 5 for 42, 6 for 33, and are bowled out for 125. Decider. 1 apiece, 1 to play. 2 ODI series wins, both against West Indies. We've lost to Ireland, India and Australia. And South Africa win the series. We get 277. Will Jacks with 58 down the order. Stokes with 40. But not a lot going on. 277 was probably a bit generous for what we actually deserved. And when Markram and Van der Dusen got together, they scored well. They scored fast. They were never at any stage behind the game. Another series lost on 79 points in 7th. Really concerned James Rue had a exceptionally poor series. So did Ben Stokes. So nothing out your 5 and 6 hole. Salt only averaging 26. His ODI career so far with us is okay. It's not outrageously good, but much better with the ball. Currently number 2 in the world rankings for T20 cricket. We've had moments where we've been good. T20 World Cup, but we've had moments where we've been bad. Namibia and Oman losses. In terms of series, we just beat India away and we've beat the West Indies. So we're on a winning train. Reece Topley and Gus Atkinson, the 2 guys that have been doing it with the ball, but Atkinson is not amazing, nor has Sam Cook been. So Sam Cook is going to get dropped from the squad, so is Moeen Ali. And what might be 2 quite safe picks, we'll see Rian Ahmed and Maddie Potts in. With the bat, Butler and Salt's been good, Duckett's been good. Sam Hayne averaging 36 but low strike rate. Bairstow's added value. Brook? No. It will see very left field. South African loose deploy called up. He's been exceptional in domestic cricket. 154 strike rate, averaged 30 this year. Averaged 40 last year with a 178 strike rate from 33 games. So he's travelling the world. And Livingston, no thank you. And we will bring in Jordan Cox to the squad. First change bowlers averaged 24 for us with a 9 economy rate. So if there's anyone under 9 that you can bring in that could do a job, you're onto a winner. Moeen Ali, Adil Rashid. Well, we've dropped both of those. So we'll see a bit of Rian Ahmed, we'll see a bit of Maddie Potts and a bit of Will Jacks. Spinning wicket chosen. Not sure how that's going to go. Duckett at 3, loose deploy coming in on debut at 4, Bairstow 5, Smeed 6. We are a 4-star rated team, which is pretty useful. Doesn't like us though. And we do win, but it's because of Josh Butler. Nothing changes there. 95 off 51. Excellent knock. 1 drop catch. But who cares? Smashing it to the leg side. Just plethora of runs. Loose deploy 21 off 17. Tried to take us home. Got out towards the end. With the ball, some good stuff. Spinners. 2 spinners in a team. It doesn't quite feel right to me. And I feel the balance of the team is off because of it. So it will be Lewis Gregory coming back into the team. Luckily for us, was 19 wickets at 20, strike rate of 13, 9.21 economy rate. He was very reasonable last year. And we beat them again. Ben Duckett with 99. He's exceptional cricket. He almost ticked off the bucket list of Test 100, ODI 100 and the T20 100. 36 off 19 for Johnny Bairstow. Lewis Deploy scoring at a 192 strike rate. I like that. With the ball, early wickets. 3 for 24, 4 for 74. Puts us in control of the game at that stage. Rain Ahmed going at 12s. Slight concern. T20 World Rankings. If we can hold on, we are the number 1 ranked team in the world. The question is, do we do something with Rian Ahmed? Do we go with just Will Jacks? That's what I've done, so that's it. Decision made. Also, Will Smeed down the order's not quite worked out how I'd hoped. Actually, that decision, Will Jacks for Rian Ahmed, has dropped us to 3.5 star rated team. I can't believe we just lost that game. We hold them to 135. Outstanding with the ball throughout. Reece Topley at the top was brilliant. And I didn't do anything different here. We just kept losing wickets. And we ended up losing by 13 runs. But we do win the series. There's some good stuff to like about it. Strike rates are good, except Will Smeed was a disaster with the bat down the order. And with the ball, really, really impressive. We're still the number 1 team in the world. And going up against the West Indies next, the question is, do we make any changes? I think with the ball reasonable, Rian Ahmed may get another go at some stage. I think the answer is going to be no. I think I'm going to stick with what we've got. Bairstow's out for 11 days, so he is coming out the squad, which does create an opportunity for someone to come into the team. You know, looking at all of these, Liam Livingstone's probably the best guy down in that middle order role. Sri Lanka's won the Asian T20 competition. They beat UAE in the final. Let's just make a sweeping assumption that India... One of the terrible things about the game, you can't actually go in and see the competition, but in the group stage, Afghanistan scored 157 and India couldn't go and knock it off. UAE beat Pakistan. Again, another interesting result. They knocked off 182. And what it came down to, the Super 4 was Sri Lanka, Afghanistan, Pakistan and UAE, with Sri Lanka beating UAE by 14 runs in the final. So this is the team we're going with. But let's swap these around. Again, I couldn't do load last T20 team. It just on international games, it just doesn't quite work between series. Cox is coming in at 6 for us. Not sure that that's going to work. Jacks is going to retain his role. Gregor is going to retain. But we've got Rian Ahmed chomping at the bit to come in. Smash them. 188, Josh Buttler with another 50. Lewis Deploy with 44 off 32. There was some acceleration here because he was ticking along quite slow. But Lewis Gregory, 24 off 9 at the end. We went big. Last couple of overs, made sure we got a good score. And just great with the ball. Power play wasn't amazing, but Potts and Gregory were with a pair of 4s each. Just in case you're wondering, we've topped 100. India down in 3rd as well. Josh Buttler continues to shine, number 1 in the world in T20 cricket. Reece Topley is our best bowler with Lewis Gregory in 11th. County cricket fans will love that. Win again. 159. Not the biggest score, but we were 4 for 83 and we did get a 76 run partnership by Deploy and Cox, which was really good to see. Cox, 48 off 26, 184 strike rate. That's a really meaningful contribution in T20 cricket. But with the ball, we blew them away. 6 wickets in the power play. Atkinson and Topley were absolutely electric. 2-0 up. T20 is our jam. People find T20 hard on the game, but we are holding our own quite nicely. Will Smeed's going to come out and Liam Livingstone's coming in at 5. And we win well. Salt and Duckett go big, 70 odd apiece, both scoring at massive 134. Is that 130? Seriously, is that 134, 154? What am I missing? That's wrong. That's not 134 strike rate. That's like 150. Game fault. But we bat very well. We bowl very well. 3 or 4 wickets in the power play. I think we got 3 in the power play. And then Lewis Gregory. Man, this guy's gold. Just gold. Consistently gold. I love him. 3-0 whitewash. Bit disappointing from Josh Buttler, actually. Got 1 big score and then dropped off. Phil Salt was great. 100 runs at a 152 strike rate. Duckett was superb. Jordan Cox added value with Livingston. 280 strike rate from the 1 game that he played. But the bowling was very good throughout. Does mean at the end of the episode we're still the number 1 ranked test team in the world after an amazing 2-2 draw against India. Number 1 ranked T20 team in the world, and one day cricket exists and we're no good at it. We've got the number 1 rated batter in the world in Test cricket still, but he's got to be there at the end of the year, end of the season, to get the achievement. Root is also in the top 10. ODI cricket, Duckett's in the top 10, but there's no surprise there. His form is outrageous. And T20 cricket, Butler's dropped down to 3rd. Salt is 6th. Duckett 11th. With the ball, Jimmy Anderson's 6th best in the world in Test cricket and no one else there. ODI cricket, Josh Tong at number 6. And T20 cricket, Reece Topley is chasing Pat Cummins to be ranked number 1. So this is where we sit at the end of the episode. We are amber on being the number 1 T20I rated team. We've got to get through to the end of the season at 1. We're in play to have someone as the best Test rated batter, and we're in play to have someone as the best T20I rated player. We are turning ourselves into a good team. We've already won the T20I World Cup. We've got a 66% series win ratio in T20 cricket, 60% in Test cricket. We're undefeated in a series in Test cricket. And in this episode, if you take out the calamitous ODI series against Ireland, we've had a really, really good one of it. We've beat the West Indies, lost to Ireland, drew a Test series against India, lost to South Africa in ODIs, and then 2 victories against South Africa and West Indies to close out. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. We'll catch you next time, where we hopefully will be able to tick off some achievements. Till next time. Episode 4, season number 2, and we're off into the deepest, darkest winter and one of the biggest winters on record. 2 series in New Zealand in one-day cricket, which we're just starting to invigorate ourselves with, and a T20 series. We go and play the Ashes with no preparation in Australia, T20 and one days in Sri Lanka, before rocking up to the T20 World Cup, where we are back-to-back champions. We are sitting pretty, 1 in the world in Test cricket. We could take the number 1 slot in T20 cricket at the end of the season. Reminder that we need to be ranked number 1 at the end of the year for it to count. So we're in contention for the T20 ranked number 1 team, the number 1 batter in Test cricket, and number 1 bowler in T20 cricket. But wouldn't it be special if Jimmy Anderson just one more time in the Ashes gave us something to celebrate and could catapult himself to the top before retiring? Jasprit Bumrah as well. He's right up there. 4 in Test match, 1 in one-day cricket, and 6 in T20 cricket. Quite the outstanding player. And the one-day series against New Zealand is going to kick us off. And I don't think we're going to make any changes, and I'm going to tell you why. In one-day cricket, we're actually performing okay. It could be better, but it also could be a lot worse. We lost 2-1 against South Africa. We lost 2-1 against Ireland. We beat the West Indies. But we have started to see that flick. The switch flick is probably the right way to do it. We find ourselves going down in the rankings. It shows going up. I'll change that. And the power of Power BI. We're on a downward spiral. We've gone from 5th. We're all the way currently sat at 7th in the world, with our actual rating points going from 89 down to 79. But there is optimism. Our bowling is better. It is better. Although averages aren't great in a couple of areas, economy rate is much better. Jimmy Roos had a poor campaign for us. And we've got options here that we can move around, but it is going to be a rainy sort of day, which does make me want to go with not the spinner, but I'm going to do it. We're going to risk it for a biscuit. We're a better team. I was looking at New Zealand. I live in New Zealand. We're bowling. We're not the better team. And it likes New Zealand more than us. But rain's involved 17.5% of the time. And we win easy. It's rain affected. We ended up on a Duckworth-Lewis method. Duckworth? Who's Duckworth? Duckworth. Matty Potts, 5-for. He gets it done for us. We kept the pressure on. We kept the aggression up. We're bowling at 4 aggressive points rather than 2. And with the bat, Duckett and Salt got it done. More runs for Ben Duckett. What a specimen that man is. And interesting enough, we move up a point just from that win. We could even overtake them. And Zach Krul is currently the number 1 Test batter in the world. Ben Duckett, for the amazing run of form he's on, a century in this series could catapult him. And we go 2 up. Stokes with runs. Hey, Ben Stokes, look at you go. You haven't Been at the races for quite a while, but it's good to see you. Good to see you scoring some runs. Duckett and Salt just doing Duckett and Salt type things. They score fast, 14 overs, got 70 on the board, looking really good. But the bowling, again, superb. Wickets in the power play, 3 for 48 they found themselves. Bang bang in the power play, 3 wickets in the first 15 overs. I'm going to take that every day of the week. Matty Potts, incredible. And the bells are ringing out and people going, sweep, sweep them. Sweep them off the map. Well, New Zealand doesn't appear on many maps of the world. And we get the brush out and we sweep New Zealand. And we do it off the back of one partnership. We were out. We were 4 for 88 thinking, oh no, we can't talk about sweeps when we can't finish off series. We can't even finish off the Sunday roast sometimes. But 170 from Stokes and Rue. Rue, brilliant. 98 off 92. Finishes off not out. He's got 1 test match century to his name. 5 50s in the one-day arena. And with the ball, they were looking good. Captain Kane Williamson steadied the ship. He got them in a good position. But wickets spread throughout. Even gave Ben Stokes 10 overs because he was bowling economic. And economy rates go through the roof when you're more aggressive in one-day cricket on the game. Just a very, very solid performance. Stokes, player of the series. Rue averaged 113, only out once. Duckett petered off a little bit after he started the series so well, but it's the bowling that's winning it for us. The bowling was exceptional. Wickets spread throughout. Economy rates really good. I've got no complaints. And the world rankings, well, they like us. One day cricket, we're doing okay for ourselves. 7 series, 3 won, 4 lost. Duckett slips down to 8th. Josh Tong climbing the ranks up into 2nd. Archer in 6th. And we do defend our number 1 ranking in T20 cricket against New Zealand. Got to hold on till the end of the year. So this is a huge save, a huge series. Luckily for us, we're on a bit of a roll in T20 cricket. We beat West Indies away. We beat India away in that epic. Beat South Africa home and just strolled past West Indies. And I think we're going to go pretty much unchanged. The only thing we have got the slight concern. We bought in Liam Livingstone, didn't we? Not sure about that, but our strike rates are really good. You've seen me play this game with the Northants save. Anything 145 plus is really good for us. Ben Duckett is incredible specimen. Will Smead hasn't worked out since we dropped him down the order, and I don't think we changed the bowling unit, which has been doing alright. Oh, it's a split 40-40. And we pick up a win. It's rain affected, but it didn't stop us from just condensing them down to 120 from 20. Big Gus, 5 for 34. We had him 4 for 39 during the power play. 1, 2, 3 wickets. Then bang, bang, overs 10 and 11 as well. Matty Potts doing exceptional things. And with the bat, there was rain, but we cruised home. Duckett and Livingstone. We lose by 2 wickets. We never should have lost. We get 181. Josh Butler gives us his best performance in quite a while. He's been a bit out of form. But with the ball, it came down to this. It was neck and neck and neck and neck all the way. And then the final over, 6-6-6. It looked like we might win. It looked like we might lose. But New Zealand win 1 back. Ratings go back how they were. It did go 1 the other way. Now it's come back. And we go to a decider. Slightly concerned about Reece Topley's performance there. He was very, very poor. None for 56. We're still not going to change anything. Also, Liam Livingstone, since he's come back into the team, averaging 99 with a 157 strike rate. I've never had a good Liam Livingstone on this game, so it's good to see. And the decider, it's slightly New Zealand. New Zealand win. Poor with the bat. Livingstone good again, 57 off 23, but we actually just got blown out completely, which was ridiculous. And then with the ball, Glenn Phillips did really well. Reece Topley went an absolute 14s or 15s and over. Really poor. We lose the series. We lose the number 1 rating, which hurts the most. There's no time to be down because it's about to go down in Australia. There's this guy, Luke Crowe, 23 years old, playing at Leicester, averaging 74, 82 this year with 6 centuries. There's a lot to like about that, so welcome to the test setup. And I think that is going to be the team. Crawley, Duckett, Hayne, Root, Brook, Bohannon, Crowe, Patel, Jimmy Rue with the gloves, Stokes, Rian Ahmed, Jack Leach with the spin, wherever Jack Leach has gone. Ollie Robinson, Archer, Topley, Anderson, Tong, Potts. It's a biggie. We've not won in Australia since Graham Swan was bowling spin. So 2010-11, I think it was, when we had that emphatic win over there. Matty Potts has been really good so far, so he's going to retain his place in the team. It's not a place to be bowling 2 spinners. Josh Tong comes back in to take the new ball. I like having a squad of 18. It gives you so many more options. Josh, the number 3 slot is right up in the air. Where does young Crow bat? First class number 5. We need a 5 and a 3. But is the Ashes the right time to make sweeping changes? Possibly not. Just look at Bahanan's form this year. Average of 45. He's been poor in test matches, but average of 52, 1,000 runs in championship. 1,000 runs, average of 70. So we're going to start off with him. It's the Ashes. It's the big one. We're 4.5-star rated team. We are, in fact, a very good test team, ranked number 1 in the world. We've beat West Indies. We've beat Sri Lanka, drew with Pakistan, beat New Zealand, drew with India. And it really likes the Aussies. Steve Smith opening the batting. Oh my God, Jimmy, I just love you. I can't believe you've gone 6 for 37. We rolled the Aussies out for 146 when they won the toss and batted day 1 of the Ashes. It doesn't get any better than that. We beat them by 10 wickets in the first test of the series. Harry Brook with 87. Hey, welcome to some form, Harry Brook. It's been a ropey time. He's averaging 30 in the championship. He's had a ropey time of it. Duckett with 98 in the first innings. We take a decent lead of about 150. They score about 300. Travis Head looks pretty good, but Jimmy gets 4. Jimmy gets 10 in the game, and we knock 136 off for none. Big bad Josh Bahanan, Bosch, he's on his final warning, averaging 30. It's only going downhill at the moment. One more test is all he's got. That's an embarrassment. 227 runs we lose by. They get 412. Smith and Caleb Jewell, I feel like I've just watched them bat the whole game because there wasn't a lot after them, but 291 run opening partnership really kind of was like, oh, they mean business. We were 100 runs behind. Harry Brook with 97. Couple of other knocks to note of, but nothing serious. 292 all out. Rian Ahmed 3 for 51, but run rate's the problem here, and we're cleaned up for 158. 6 for Xavier Bartlett. He ran rampant. And time is up on Josh Bahanan. Do we go Crow? Do we go Hayne? I think we need to do a bit of a dive on Hayne. Who have you been playing your games against? Against India, he averaged 32. Against Pakistan, he averaged 32. He's probably that sort of player. And 48 against Sri Lanka in one test. Home, he averaged 35, but 45 away. But playing Australia is a slightly different task. I don't know is the call. Is it? Or do we go with Rishi Patel, who hasn't let us down in the 3 matches he's played? I think that's the move. It doesn't change our star rating. They're 5 stars. This is tough. This is Australia. Win by 5 wickets. It's a good game, but we're still in Steve Smith's pocket. 175, 111. He's having a great time of the series. 388, we scored batting first. Rue, Stokes with runs. Rishi Patel with 43. So decent starts throughout, but then we bowl really well. Tong gets Smith. Don't know what happened to Caleb Jewell. Can't have been dropped for scoring a massive 100 in the last game, surely. Wickets spread around. We asked them to follow on. Rian Ahmed 5 for 91. He was going at 4s, but at the same time, he was picking up wickets, so I just kept him going, and then we knocked them off 5 down. 2-1 up after 3. Josh Tong's averaging 43 with the ball. Is his strike rate good? Please tell me his strike rate. His strike rate is 72. Time for a change. It is time for a change. Do we go Joff or do we go Topley? Jofra Archer is called in. Who don't you want to face? The Aussies don't want to face Big Joff. That's what they've got to deal with. Lunch on day 4. Strange place to press pause, but 227 all out for us. Not great. Stokes and Rue added some runs towards the end. Stability. But we bowl well. 278 all out. Big Joff back, coming back in, taking 6 for. And we're 326 for 5s. That Crawley's just scored a ton. Duckett 91. Brooks on 35. Rue's on 25. We've got a lead of 275 with 5 sessions left to play. On even bounce, it's not really turning. Predictor, oh, it's tight. Australia do win this 22% of the time from here, interestingly enough. So I think we've just got to build a big lead, not lose the game, but if we win the Ashes. Predictor likes us even more now. Another session down, 335 run lead. Okay, so Australia now win 6% of the time, a draw 53% of the time. We've got 391 run lead. Jimmy Roux has just scored a fabulous debut Ashes century. Needed. There's some low scores there, but lots of that holding the bottom end together. We've got 3.5 sessions, basically 100 overs, to go and take 10 wickets. They win 16% of the time. We win more. Oh, that's huge. That is huge. We've just got Steve Smith before the close of play. Big Joff gets it done. 2 balls later, Matty Renshaw's on his way back. It's not liking us anymore. Draw 100% of the time. We might win less than 1% if we go over less. 3 times out of 1,000 we win this game. I can see why they hold on match drawn. Marnus, fantastic. Cam Green played within himself. So did Travis Head. They did enough to draw the game and take the Ashes to the decider. 2-1 England with 1 to play. Still got trouble at number 3 hole as well. Rishi Patel. Chocolate Fireguard in it. Not adding a lot of value. Nor has Joe Root. Nor has Ben Stokes. Jimmy Roo's been fantastic. Do we go with the Patel move for Crow? Can we create a legend? Bring in a young kid for Test debut. It reeks of Jonathan Trott and how he came in the 5th Test and scored a century at the Oval. He is playing. We are bowling. And we have got to win. And I bet the predictor prefers Australia. Yes, it does. Caleb Jewell's back, which makes no sense at all that he's played a couple of T20 games in the Big Bash instead of playing Test cricket. Oh, this is not looking good. Caleb Jewell comes back in, scores 100. 2 tests this series, 2 centuries. That's not bad for the 28-year-old who is now averaging 105 in Test cricket. These are his first 2 Test matches. He scored 100 in each Test of an Ashes. Alex Carey, just walking around stumping people. And Xavier Bartlett. I'm overseeing Xavier Bartlett. He's having a wonderful series. Chipped in with the bat after doing absolutely nothing. And now we're proper backs to the wall. We're behind by 100. Joe Root, 98. That's the best that he's done all series. Has he scored? Yeah, 1 century this year from 10 games. He's averaged 40, but it's not like Jimmy Roux, usual, holding together the tail end. There's a lot of not outs. 5 not outs in his 17 innings, but averaging 59. He's been good. Crow run out. That's a real shame. So's win predictor. That's a real shame. They declare on 355 for 5 from 65 overs. Look at that. This is just a monstrosity. Scoring at about 6 and over. The game at the moment isn't good because the computer constantly scores so fast. Caleb Jewell has just set the record for hundreds. 3 matches, 300s, start of his Test career. Steve Smith, I've watched you bat a lot this series, but we always do. Then the predictor, we've got to go up to 1,000 here. There's 4 sessions. We've got to bat about 110 overs. We need 459 to win. And Australia wins 66% of the time. We now don't win any of the time. And in 1,000 simulations, we don't draw any of them. And there we go. We draw the Ashes to a piece. Joe Root 47, Crow 41, Brook 35. Everyone got starts, but everyone got out. Australia, they claw it back. We end up with a draw. We lose a couple of points in the Test World Rankings. Just analysing the team's performance here, because there's some things to like, some things not to. Crawley and Duckett consistent. We only scored 2 centuries the entire series. That's the problem. We scored a lot of 50s. No one went and converted. Root averaged 35, Brook 42. They could have been so much more. Stokes at 6, averaging 26 was a problem. With the ball, Jimmy Supreme, 20 at 29. Potts 19 at 32. Stokes 16 at 31. Rian Ahmed 16 at 35. Stuff to like. There's not a lot not to like. The Ashes is hard, and that was hard. And so is our Test Championship. 5 tests against India, 5 tests against Australia. Josh Tong's out the one-day series against Sri Lanka. The only change is going to be Ollie Robinson coming into the team. Again, chance of points here against Sri Lanka. We've gone over New Zealand. We've gone over Bangladesh. Good performance. Win the series. Move up into 5th. That is still a long way behind Australia. Does give opportunity to Reece Topley to come into the team, which is an interesting one because Tong had been doing really well with Gus Atkinson. Sri Lanka win by 3 wickets. 274 was never going to be enough. Salt and Duckett batted brilliantly for 10 overs. Both got themselves out. And then the middle order did nothing. Joe Root held us together with a well-made 93. But Sri Lanka too strong. Nissanka just run machine on the game. Way too good. I'm actually tempted to get rid of Ben Stokes. Averaging 32, strike rate 88. Do we need that? It's a question. We've got Sam Hain who could come in. Sri Lanka's 5-star rated team as well. We definitely not on their level. Wow, what a win. They get 217. It looked like they would get a lot more. Here, I was worried. Here, not so much. We pulled it back nicely. Will Jack's 350, bowling 10 straight through when they were in was good. Nissanka with runs again. But the run chase, Duckett scored a run of ball 50. Roo scored a particularly fast 50. I think he got there for about 25 or 30 balls. But Will Jack's 50, Jofra Archer 39, they put on 66 for the 9th wicket and it's 1 apiece, which gives us this. The decider in another series. We go with one change. Topley out, Ollie Robinson in for one-day debut. We're just over a 3-star rated team. I've probably just made us worse. Nah, no good. Bowling attack was terrible in this. Again, problems were just not going on at the moment. Duckett and Salt had a reasonable, they were consistent, but none of them, once they got out of the power play, they both just got out and caused us problems. And that's an impressive problem to have, but at the same time, it did generate problems from it. And with the ball, if anyone knows how to get Nissanka out on the game, please send me an FYI. We lose the series. We don't lose a lot from it, but it's an underwhelming performance from the team. Stokes averaged 19. I think it's time to move on from Ben Stokes in one-day cricket. Will Jack's average 43. Woo. A chance. Oh, we're back top of T20 World. We've got a T20 series. I wonder if some... Wow. Rishi Patel has got a strike rate of 178 in domestic cricket this year. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna bring him into the team. Likewise, if you're looking for people with outstanding economy rates, Graham Pearce, 21 years old. I feel like there needs to be more weight on his numbers. Tom Curran, exceptional. Luke Wood is up there. He does take wickets, going at over at 8s, but he does take wickets. Sam Curran's out. I don't even know why he's been in. Big series this, warming up for the World Cup. I don't think we're going to make too many changes. It might turn a little bit more. So I could play Jax and Ahmed. They both spin it. They spin it different ways. That's how spin works. The only changes I could look at, Will Smead is definitely out. Liam Livingston's definitely in. Rishi Patel is going to come in. Or is it Jordan Cox? I'm going to go with Rishi. That 178 strike rate intrigues me. We're a 3-star rated team. It's amazing we keep just overperforming in a way. Lose. Shouldn't have lost. Did lose. Duckett and Salt, good again. It feels like there's a recurring theme in white ball cricket, but literally nothing else happened in the innings. And with the ball, Topley and Atkinson were great. We had him 4 for 34. And then Sikarama, 82 off 42. Pasted Potts and Gregory and Jacks around. 15 off the last 6. Deploy on 63. Will Jacks to the crease. Win predictor has got Sri Lanka. Deploy on strike. Smashes it away into the leg side. That's 4. 11 off 5. Pitches it up. This time it's cut away. 7 off 4. Deploy plays and misses. Win predictor. We're up there on 41%. Can he get it done? Is there an edge on that? No. 7 off 2. We've got the right man on strike. We're 1 hit away. We need 6 to cause a tie. There's 3 dot balls on the trot. It's a leading edge. We lose by 5 and we're 2-0 down. One change. Potts is coming out. Ahmed's coming in. Going with a A 2-spin attack. Just want to have a look at it. That could have gone better. 213. Gus Atkinson goes at 15s. Rehan Ahmed went at 6s. So there's some stuff to like about that. But this was clumsy and bad. It was by 46. Butler 57. That's about it. That's about it. It's World Cup time. I don't think I want to change too much. I want Rishi Patel out of the team. I just want to see who's got international experience who could come in. Bairstow's the one, isn't he? Bairstow gives us strike rate. Also Harry Brook. I can't believe I'm bringing him back in. Here we go. Defending champions. Remember, we made a mess of this last time, losing to Namibia, amongst other minnows. But can we do it? We've got Scotland, Oman, New Zealand, Afghanistan. That is a good group to try and qualify from. And I think we need to change up our order. Duckett was exceptional at 3 previously, so we're going to do that again. Lewis Deploy hasn't done anything to warrant being dropped. And Harry Brook's coming in at 5. I feel we're one light in that middle of the innings. And it is a spinning wicket, so we're going with Rehan Ahmed. Scotland it is. Can we actually beat Scotland in international cricket in a tournament? It seems to be a thing England struggle with. Wow. We do it, but we don't do it well. Gus Atkinson 3, Rehan Ahmed 3. I like that. They get 150, pretty average score, and we start to make a mess of it. We're 2 for 19. Ben Duckett scores 61, Deploy 43, and then there's just a plethora of wickets as we try and slowly creep across the line. Uganda's just gone and beat Ireland. Nepal beat America. Bangladesh beating Pakistan by 8 runs as well. Win again, 206. Josh Butler 82 was very, very good. Big runs towards the end. We had a huge last over where 6-6-4-6 was occurring, and then we restrict them to 166. Wickets spread around. Wickets at 3 for 32, 4 for 39, 5 for 71. Really good stuff. Rehan Ahmed shining since he's come in to this one-day team. The big game. Oh man, surely we can't make a mess of this one again. We're doing it again. 21 they need from 16 balls. Win Predictor does like us, but we need the final wicket, Will Jacks. We've got him 136 for 9, and he's absolutely stone dead trapped him. We're going to beat our greatest foe, Will Jacks, 3 for 17. Rehan Ahmed, 3 for as well. Spin Twins getting it done. Ben Duckett getting it done. Form Alicious, 3 for 3. Yeah, we get destroyed by Afghanistan. Hotok. Don't even know who you are, mate. He goes and smashes a huge score, his third 50, but he saves it for the big occasion. We went around the park with the ball, actually. Gus Atkinson didn't play very well. Butler and Duckett, the only players scoring runs, and we're struggling, actually. We're normally really good in this last 5 overs. We're not quite... What? Oh, my days, we're out. I actually didn't think that was possible so much. I wasn't concentrating because I was like, well, we're going to go through. We've won 3 games. Crikey. Well, that's interesting. We're out. I actually legitimately can't believe that. We're out. Even though we played well. And we only lost 1 game. They just beat the minnows a lot bigger than we beat the minnows. That's what it comes down to. So, yeah, abrupt ending, but that's the end of the episode. That is the end of the season. Next time we come back, we're into a brand new season, and I don't know what's ahead, and we'll touch on who went and won the World Cup. How bizarre. We're out. Good day. Episode 5 of this England series. Let's kick into it. New Zealand went and won the T20 World Cup. A T20 World Cup I still don't quite know how we got knocked out of. Literally at the group stages by Afghanistan. The Test World Championship isn't looking too promising, but it is the 2026 season. We are the number 1 testing. We are the number 1 T20 team in the world. And 4 of our achievement list is now complete. And this year, well, we've got 3 series. We've got 3 test matches against New Zealand at home, India at home in a bunch of white ball cricket, 3 tests against Pakistan, 3 one-days against Sri Lanka, before an ODI tournament, they're still a thing apparently, in October, next episode. So this episode, Test matches, one-day cricket galore. We're number one in Test cricket. We're number one in T20 cricket. ODI, we dipped, but we've started fighting back strong. Number one best batter in the world, not us. One-day batter, not us. Ben Duckett's dropped off, unfortunately. But T20 cricket, we do have Josh Buttler, who's ticked off that achievement. And with the ball, Jack Leach is our highest rated Test bowler, which is unfortunate because that probably means Jimmy Anderson's retired. One-day cricket, Josh Tong at 4. And T20 cricket, Reece Topley in the mixer. And it is true? Is it true? Let's look at Test cricket. Jimmy Anderson is still going strong on 791 Test wickets. Let's do it for Jimmy. One more summer of Jimmy. And starting with some Test cricket. We're on an unbeaten run, to be fair. The fact is we've played 6 series, we've won 3 and we've lost none. The draws, 2-2 against Australia, 2-2 against India. We drew 1 apiece against Pakistan as well. I'm not quite sure how that happened. But looking at some of the batting lineup that we've got going on, Zach Crawley's been in good form. He's gone from a 43 average to a 52. Joe Root continues to be Joe Root type player. He's got a 108 balls per dismissal, 6 centuries to his name. Did average 41 in the last year. Ben Duckett continues to shine cross format, but in Test cricket, we've got a problem. Only 2 centuries. In terms of translating centuries to runs to centuries, 5%. That actually, for us, is not that great. I'd want to see it much higher. Harry Brook, with an average of 37, has struggled. Jimmy Roo's come into the team and he's 10 Test matches deep into his Test career, averaging 62, looking really good. And also, we saw the rise of Crowe, who somehow, some way, found himself in our team. Not a bad first Test, I suppose. 57 runs, it could have been worse. But unfortunately, we do have an injury concern in the bowling department. So last year, it felt like we started to find some balance with our team. If we look here, our bowling attack primarily was Archer, Anderson, Potts, Stokes and Rian Ahmed. Rian Ahmed averaging 30, I'm going to take that. Particularly the 42 strike rate can be game changing. But Potts had found some consistency, averaging 27 with the ball in the last year. It's only 6 days, so I think I can live without him. Not vast amount of change going to change to this team. We've just drawn 2-2 at home versus India, away versus Australia. We're a good team, but we've got too many players in the 13-man squad. Josh Bohannon's going to go. Sam Hain is going to go. Matty Potts is going to go. Ollie Robinson is going to go, as is Jack Leach. So other than having to make the change to take out Matty Potts, it's pretty much unchanged. It does also want Jimmy Root to move up the order for 1, to move up to the 6th hole, which is good. It's going to spin it a little bit, but hopefully we can start season 3 of the summer on the right foot, and we will do by batting. Oh, it likes a 64%. We win the first Test, and we do it. Rian Ahmed, 9 wickets, very useful for about 70 runs. That's a fine performance. We do enough with the bat. We only scored 229 in the first innings. Ben Duckett 15 out, because that's Ben Duckett in Test cricket on this game. Glenn Phillips scored some runs for them down the order. Josh Tong had the first 5 wickets. He was on fire. Jimmy, wicketless. You need 9 wickets in the summer. You've got 6 Test matches to go. You've got 5 to go from now. Question marks. He needs 9 wickets to tie Murali, 10 to take the lead. Brook with 100, Zach Crawley with 96. Crowe looked good for 48 as well. Only 1 played and missed. I'm going to take a little bit of that. But we set them for 30 to win. They won it in 12% of the simulations. Mitchell went, Williamson went, Conway went, all after getting in. And once we were through them, we were pretty good. Rian Ahmed, fantastic. That is actually a really good start to a Test career now. 51 wickets at 27 for an English leg spinner. Unchanged for the second Test match. Winning the toss, going to bat. Oh, it'll be hard to get a result out of this. But it does like us. Only 1.5% end up in draws. Annihilated here, really. 320 all out in the first innings. Brook, Harry Brook, what do I do with you, bro? Yeah, I just scored 100. But that's not the point. I found you inconsistent. Crawley with another 90 odd. They get 330 in. Oh, George Stewart goes and bags a 98. Conway 95. They were actually 1 for 169 at one stage, so we did well to pull it back, but we got blew out in the rain. Gone for 98. They knock them off 4 down. 1 apiece with 1 to play. The only move we've really got is to bring back in Matty Potts. But then you ask the question, do you bring in Matty Potts? You can't drop Rian Ahmed, 13 wickets at 9. Ben Stokes. Ben Stokes, are you good enough to be in the team, Ben Stokes? That's a great question to ask here. We're a few years into save. Averaged 22 and 29 last year. This year averaging 14 and 69. Jimmy, 1 for 204. I'm doing it because the 43-year-old, I want to be the greatest wicket taker in the history of Test cricket. But that is absolute rubbish. It could cost us the series. Nostalgia picks. You don't get that out, McCullum. Win big, win strong. What a way to finish the series. We go big with 384. 384, you can go, oh, I've seen bigger. True. But 384 should be enough. Zach Crawley gets his third 90 of the series. You know, feel free to complete any of those centuries at any given stage. But career average now a 38 as an opener with a 62 strike rate. I'd take it. 92 not out for Jimmy Rue as well. He's been useful. All these generally batting with the tail end. Tail end seems to get blown out pretty quick for us. We take about a 100-run lead thanks to Rian Ahmed taking 4 for. Rip through this bit of the innings. We 363 off 111 overs. I felt like I tried to bat quite quick here. It was reasonably quick for us. It was probably the quickest of the game. Some good stuff. Joe Root with 100. His wasn't a fast 100, but it's 100 nonetheless for Joe Root, and he desperately needed it. 100 for Ben Stokes. Talking about players that desperately needed it. 7,900 runs, 18 centuries to his name now. He does enough. Crowe with 71. He's been okay this series. 250s and a 48. Enough to keep him in contention. Then a 5 for Rian Ahmed. We win the series. Now this is interesting. Zach Crawley, most runs in the series. Could have been so much more, couldn't it? Jimmy Rue in second, averaging 47, batting in number 6. Really happy with that. Root averaged 38. Harry Brook, it's a continuous conversation. Ben Duckett had an off series, but the ball was good enough. James Anderson, 4 wickets, takes him up to 795. So he's now 5 behind with 3 test matches of the summer remaining. Jofra Archer was useless. Ben Stokes was useless. But Tong and Rian Ahmed could be the number 1 test bowler in the world at some stage. We're still top of the test match ranking. Rian Ahmed moves up to number 4 for bowlers, and with the bat, Zach Crawley's in number 4 as well. Bit of India action, 3 one-dayers, 5 T20s. T20 stuff almost doesn't matter anymore. We've ticked that off, but the one-dayers, there's points up for grabs here. Test matches, 7 series, 4 wins, no losses. One-day cricket, 3 wins, 5 losses. Not the best, but we lost to Sri Lanka, we beat New Zealand, lost to South Africa with, remember that Island series? Yep, there's plenty to hate about this. So one-day cricket, opening bowler-wise, 2015 was Tong and Atkinson. 2026 has been a bit of Atkinson and Topley. Next set of bowlers off the ranks. Jofra Archer, his first change in 2015 was very good. In fact, let's just change the search terms, just 2015-2016. Will Jacks as the 5th bowler was excellent, 14 wickets at 26. And I think it was working with Matty Potts' first change, 9 wickets at 17. And if we just look at the batting, Duckett and Sol opening up have been exceptional for us. I don't think there's any issues there. They've batted 1 and 2 and batted very well. Jimmy Rue's averaged 32, that's less than I thought, but Butler and Root are a shoo-in. The only player that could maybe sneak in was Sam Hain, who averaged 49 at number 3. Number 4 definitely has been Joe Root's best position, but I might just move him up 1 because I don't want to have Butler at 3. 5, Jimmy Rue's averaging 30, whereas Jimmy Rue at 6 averages 33. And Will Jacks batting at 6. I don't love it, but I like the bowling attack that we've put together, but we don't need Jacks and Rian Ahmed. We definitely don't. So I think I'm just going to shape shift around a little bit. I'm going to get Sam Hain in at 3, put Root in his favoured 4-hole. And make sure we're a 3-star rated team against this really good Indian team. We're going to bowl. Now we come in short. They get 266. It's probably about 20-30 more than what they should have done, because we did have them 8 for 209. But Mehra and Sotha all scored runs, fast runs towards the end of the innings, which really, really just derailed us. But there was good stuff. Topley and Ahmed were very good. But chasing, we lost Salt first ball. And then I feel we need another batter in that lineup. We're one short of having a really good lineup, which basically means you've got to drop a bowler to bring in Ben Stokes or Will Jacks. It'll be Joff that goes. I don't like it. It gives us more batting, which it likes, moves us up to 3 3/4 star rated team. But we just haven't quite got the balance of that team right. Smashed again. Batting let us down. Duckett was 60 odd again. There's just a lot of 50s. Good 50s. But I just love some big scores in there as well. Root with 50, but batting blown away again. They knocked them off in 35 overs. Sam Hain currently averaging 11. Make a change. Will Jacks is coming in. Everyone shifts up 1. And we win the final game. We bowl them out for 225. Extra bowling, well, it kind of worked. We had good economy rates minus Josh Tong, but Ahmed and Jacks actually bowled 20 overs going at about 3. So wonderful effort from those guys. Josh Butler with 80 not out. Rue with 50 not out. Salt with finally some runs in the series. We lose the series 2-1, but we're going to take no moral victory. We're just going to say, we won a game. That's not bad against India. And we're in the same position we were before we started. This guy, Gareth Mayer, 69 average, 6 centuries, aged 18 years old, averages 40 with 2 centuries in one-day cricket, and is averaging 43 with a 173 strike rate. 18 years old and he's done all of that. He's vastly out of form, but 18. I might just have a little look. And the last team that we put out on the field was Butler, Salt, Duckett, Deploy, Brook, Livingston, Jacks. Like always, I'm really stretched to know what to do with the team. I really want to give this Mayer a go, see how he is. Harry Brook, 172 strike rate, good. Butler, 147, good. Livingston added huge value last season for us. And then with the ball, Jacks, Gregory, Ahmed, Atkinson and Topley. Does mean Matty Potts is unlucky to miss out. Lewis Deploy, who played that 3 anchor role for us quite nicely, misses out. We're 3.5 star rated team going up against the financial juggernaut. Lose by 4 wickets, but 18 years old on debut in international cricket. Gareth Mayer top scores with 74 or 57. I think we've got one here. We just didn't score enough runs. Salt, he's not in the best run of form mode, Salty boy, is he? Started this season very poor. 1, 2, 3 ducks and a single thrown into the mixer. Harry Brook doing Harry Brook type things on the game. I actually think what goes on with Harry Brook on the game is he got found out in India, struggled against spin, and I think on the game that really impacts against him quite severely. Win by 3 runs and only just. Mayer, back-to-back top scores, scores 61 of 44 here, bats really well. Runs from Duckett, runs from Butler. Struggled to get that little bump at the end that is kind of like stereotypical us. But with the ball, it looked like we were about to choke this. Rian Ahmed ran through them, took 5 for 27. He was great. But this partnership, Rathfer and Mehra's a good cricketer, 66 run partnership. The run rate started to align and it was getting pretty scary towards the end. But 15th, 16th over, Gregory and Atkinson with wickets. And then the next to last over, Lewis Gregory goes 4-6, 6-4-6. And it was in the balance. It's 1 apiece with 3 to play. Smashed by 7 wickets. Prithee Shaw batting down the order, 77 off 36. Changed the game, 213 strike rate. It was relatively close at the end of the power play. And then that was kind of like the end of the game. They played really well. Matty Potts came in for his top play, 1 wicket. We took 3 wickets in the power play. Wasn't enough. The batting was the issue. Mayer got a duck. Brook with yet another fail. Unfortunately, everyone in the batting lineup is severely out of form. So Deploy's going to come in and take in the 4-hole. It's as good as what we've got. Here we go. Make or break. 2-1 down to the play. And we win. The series is going down to the wire. 116 for 8. We hold them strong. I think we got 3 or 4 in the power play. They were 4 for 28, 5 for 23. Looking good. Rian Ahmed, 2 for 15 as well. His economy rate in T20 cricket now sits at 8.39, but this year 6.57. He's having a great time off it. We made an absolute meal of trying to chase this down, deploy less than a runner ball, but Lewis Gregory, it went down to the wire. Last over, we went big. 6, edge 6, 6-6, able to get across the line. 2 apiece, 1 to play. It's the series that's kind of just worked out how everyone hoped it would. An absolute barnstormer. Also feel the find of the save has actually been Lewis Gregory as an international cricketer. He has been brilliant for us. Phil Salt currently averaging 8 this series. That's all we can muster. Here we go. 5-star against 3-star. It's the biggie. We've managed to restrict Jaiswal to an average of 42. That's actually not bad going for us. Now, lose by 4 wickets. Better team won. Our batting was the issue here. Salt with 41. Nothing else from that middle order. It actually feels like the middle order needs a clean out. I don't think we've got Butler in the optimal position. Probably better off with him at 3. Salt was pretty horrific for the series, to be fair. So Mayer top scored. He was good. 117 strike rate, debatable. But Brook, awful. Salt, average 14, awful. Just not a lot to like about it. With the ball, we did chop and change a little bit. Will Jack's 7.51 economy rate, I like that, but averaging 144, not ideal. Topley was pretty poor. Potts came in, 6.8 economy rate was real nice. Rian Ahmed was easily the best player on display. We do stay top in that ranking. Best batter Josh Butler at number 3, so it's not been a good series for him, and with the ball, there's no one even near. Last series of the episode, and I just want to take 2 minutes to look at County Championship cricket. Who's doing well? Well, Gus Atkinson is doing really well with 60 wickets. Jamie Porter's up there. Tom Price, Ollie Robinson last year. Jamie Porter last year was pretty good. But Tom Price is the guy. If I add him into the team, it's like, oh, Zach Crawley's out injured. Fresh off scoring a bag load of 90s. He's out for 2 weeks, so he's gone for the series. And then it's who do you bring in? Well, Rishi Patel's earned the right to play there, but there's 2 players. One, 2013 game, we had Albert on our team, he was great. But Mayer looks the genuine article. He's come in and done alright in T20 cricket for us. You know, a couple of good scores in there, average 33. But he's averaging 71 in Championship cricket, so I think it's time. He's 14. He's 18. It's time. It's definitely time. And Harry Brook's going to be the one to go because I can't just sit back and watch him squander opportunity after opportunity. And the Jimmy Anderson swan song begins. It's got to be... Oh no, because we're going to have him for the winter. He doesn't retire mid-season. But it's his last opportunity in Test cricket at home. Can he get to 800 Test wickets? 5 to go, Jimmy. And I tell you what, this team is unrecognisable now. Patel coming in is unrecognisable from where we were at the start. Mayer and Crowe at 3 and 4. Root dropping to 5. I don't know if I like that. I'm going to keep Root at 4. Mayer at 5. Root at 6. Stokes 7. Ahmed, Price, Tong, Anderson. The only change I've got here is Price for Potts is the one that I would go for. 7-9-9 for Jimmy. He takes 4 for... We bowled them out for 220. They won the toss and batted. Price 3 for 52. But it was a Jimmy Thorne. 4 for the King. He's done it. 800 for Jimmy. He joins Murley at the top. It's skied. It's just like one of his favourite wickets, I'm sure. But he gets sold Shaquille out. 800 wickets for Jimmy Anderson. A specimen. 26.89 average. 4 tempers. 36 fifers. Just 1 away from immortality. He's done it. 801 for Jimmy. The great man stands alone. The greatest fast bowler longevity skill of all time. Jimmy strikes him in line. Rizwan goes. Jimmy, you are officially the GOAT of wicket taking in Test match cricket. 801. And we win. And win big. And there's a lot to like about it. There's the Jimmy-thon. There's Tom Price taking 7 wickets in the match. The Crow strikes 65, averaging 35 now from his test matches. Root with 70, but Mayer on debut, 18 years old, makes his T20 debut, top scores in 2 games, makes his test match debut and top scores. 127 on debut, 3 played and misses, no catchable shots, no LBW appeals. It is a phenomenal effort. Wow, what a performance. Sword Shaquille should get a little nod here. 62 and 134. 62 and 32. I thought he made a century in the second innings. My eyes are playing up on me. They get 217. We bowl well. Tong with 4. Anderson with 4. The seamers get it done because it was a seaming sort of first day. We made good use of it. We lost Duckett and Patel early, but Mayer went and scored 65. That's a good knock. Rian Ahmed made 50. It makes sure we had better than parity. And then we bowled them out for 272. Shafiq was about the 8th wicket out and caused us problems. But again, Anderson and Tong looking really good. And we knock off 236. And look at this. The kid's getting it done. Patel, he's 28 now. I can't really call him a kid. But much needed score from Patel actually. Because since a really good start, he's missed a lot of matches. But he's averaging 36. I'm going to take that. Crow with 71 not out. He's in decent form in Test cricket. If these could have been a century, we're talking about a different sort of player. But Mayer, we are on a different level altogether. 127, 65 and 64 not out. Somehow snuck in a 46 against Northants before the second test. We lose the final test. We make a good show of it actually, because they got 382. Price with 4 for. His foray back into international cricket, I think, has been quite reasonable. He's been relatively consistent. He's now got 6 tests to his name and averaging 33 with the ball. So it's not horrendous. We got bowled out for 91, and I'm like, we can still do this, as in, we're the sort of team that can keep doing this. We follow on, but we go big and score 520. Ben Duckett with 234 of the finest. Much needed, actually, because in Test cricket, there's a lot of good starts, but he's got a test average of 43. Excellent player. 73 for Root, 41 for Crow, 41 for Patel. But we were probably about 50 short. We got them 6 down. Anderson ran through 4 of them. But we're going to win the series. We'll pick up a 4-1 victory, 2-1 victory, sorry. Rian Ahmed up to 3rd, Jimmy up to 4th in the Test bowling ranking. So lots to like about that. Duckett tops the rankings. 2 centuries to his name in the series, so that's really good news. Mayer averaged 69, Crow 52, Root 37, Patel 33. So there's question marks about Patel. Stokes' involvement in the team is questionable if he ever loses his bowling, because his bowling is not the best. It gives us an option, but if there was a better all-rounder, we'd be in a position where we'd be going with it. So lots to like. It's another series victory, and it actually moves us up to 3rd in the Test World Championship, which is something I didn't expect to see. But we've won 8, lost 6, 2 no results. 3 one-days against Sri Lanka to finish. Slightly disappointing one-day cricket. Lost to India, lost to Sri Lanka. And now we're playing Sri Lanka again. The revenge game series. And we get demolished. Ben Duckett scores a 50 because he does. And Root scores 50 because he does. But they had 200 and... it's Nasanka again, though. It's just Nasanka. Is he actually just really good? He averages 51 in one-day cricket, 42 in Test cricket, and every single time he plays against us, he's Bradman. More misery. 262. This guy, he scores 100. So the top 3 have all scored hundreds now, which is causing us problems. And our batting is just not clicking. So the change is going to be Will Jacks out, Sam Hain in, and bump Sam Hain up the order. And it comes to fruition. Ben Duckett with 111. He's just sparkling form, multi-format, scores runs, Salt with runs, Root with runs. Sam Hain, thanks for coming. I bring you into the team, and you add very little value. So all their top 4 ended up scoring the century in the series. Matty Potts, yeah, we go down 2-1, but there is some stuff to like. Ben Duckett, incredible. We know that. Joe Root, really, really good, average 63. But then the rest of the order was almost non-existent through the whole thing. Gus Atkinson was very good, but bowling averages wayward throughout. We stay round about the sort of team we are. We lost to a better team 2-1. With the bat, Ben Duckett's up over 900 points, up to 911. With the ball, Gus Atkinson stays in 4th place. So that's going to do it for today. We're finding ourselves in a difficult spot. We're number 1 test team in the world, number 1 T20 team in the world, but we've just had a really, really difficult time of it this episode. We beat Pakistan 2-1 in Tests. We beat New Zealand 2-1 in Tests, but India did the double over us in T20 cricket in ODI, and then we've just been stuffed by Sri Lanka. So we're going to be back where we've got some ODI action, some white ball action in Australia, some test match and white ball in South Africa, some more test match action in Bangladesh. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you then. Welcome back everyone to episode 6. We are at the end of season number 3. We've got the winter tours ahead of us and we've actually got quite a lot of meaningful cricket. We've got an ODI tournament against Pakistan and Sri Lanka. Why is that important? Well, we're 6th, Pakistan are 3rd, Sri Lanka are above us. There's a great opportunity to try and get some ground because at the moment we're practically 40 points behind Australia. We then take the leap and we go to Australia to play in one-day cricket and T20 international cricket. A lot of white ball stuff. But this one's huge. 1 day in T20 series against South Africa, plus 3 test matches. And then 2 test matches against Bangladesh. Now, T20 with the number 1 team in the world, test match number 1 in the world, and that's all great. But what is important is the World Test Championship. We've actually started to put ourselves in a decent position here. The fact is we've not lost a series since we started the save. 3 years and counting. Let's hold that true. I bet we're going to lose to Bangladesh, who are currently 4th in this competition. But a 54% win percentage is really, really strong. If we can keep this going, this runs through to the end of the year. All these matches are part of this competition. So we've just got to keep winning test match cricket, put ourselves in a position to win that. We've won the T20 World Cup as well. And the following year we go into World Cup campaigns again in one-day cricket and probably T20 cricket. So a lot to play for. Unfortunately for us in ODI cricket, we're not the best team. We're better than what we was at the start. We beat New Zealand away, but we've just got drubbed by Sri Lanka and India. Oh no, Ben Duckett isn't available. How long's he out for? 2 weeks, broken finger. He has been the linchpin of this team. 1,653 runs, a strike rate of 97, an average of 57. But we're going to have to go without him, and I don't even know how we start to fill that void. It won't be Jason Roy. Ali Orr is starting to light things up, averaging 47 in the championship, then flicking across to one-day cricket. Doesn't appear on the list, but he's not playing that format. But if we look at T20 cricket, which is probably as close as what you can get, current year has got a 167 strike rate. So I think we're going to go for a little bit of that. There's some good young players. We know we've got a good young player in Gareth Mayer. Averages 38 in one-day cricket. He's averaging 69. I think I'd be stupid not to try and get him in this squad. There is another player here who looks really good, 20 years old, Archie Much, 48 average, 45 average and a 29 average. Not played one-day cricket this year, but he's averaging 50. I think that might be too many changes too soon, but Mayer is definitely going to get a run out. I don't know how we fit him into the squad. I think it's probably Sam Hain that ends up being removed. He's averaging 43 from 16 games, averaging 7 this year, 49 last year, 91 strike rate. Those numbers are actually really good. Essentially what we're trying to do is, our batting lineup is good. Can we take someone out and make it even better? The actual change that probably needs to be discussed in more detail is Ben Stokes. Averaging 10 with the bat this year. 19 with the bat this calendar year. 28 the year before, 61 the year before that. On a downward trajectory across all of it. And then with the ball, he is currently averaging 64 this year and 60 with the ball. I think I'm about to call time on Ben Stokes. There we go, I've done it. Things you didn't think you'd do today. Number 1, drop Ben Stokes. And then we've got to work out who is going to open the bowling for us. We do this every single time we come. I think Gus Atkinson's a shoe-in to do it. Averaging 24 in 2026. Looking relatively good. Not played that many games. Josh Tong What do we do with you, Josh Tong? It's not quite worked out for you as of late. Reece Topley slightly expensive. First change bowlers, Jofra Archer's got to be one. I think Matty Potts has got to be one as well. He's been reasonably consistent for us. And we've got Rian Ahmed. So Reece Topley can drop out. But it does give us, I'm not sure about this, it gives us too many spin options. So I think Ali Orr's going to have to stay out. Matty Potts is going to come in. Doesn't mean we've got a tail from 6. It's the thing when you've not got your Ben Stokes there, it does cause you some problems in trying to make it work. But we are giving ODI debut to Gareth Mayer. We are a phenomenal 3-star rated team. And yes, it shows. Oh, we've pulled it back to 50-50, 178 for 3 after 31. Oh my days, we win 288. There's a lot to like about this. Mayer on debut, 76 off 94. Kid's got it. Whatever it is, he's got it in abundance. 69 average in Test, 76 in one day, is 33 in T20s. I like it. Jimmy Roo with another 50. Don't call him Jimmy, I can't help it. Anyone called James, I automatically call them Jimmy. 282 Pakistan. They were cruising for a bruising here. They were ahead of the game. They're the blue line. They are ahead of the game. And then we make a decisive call. Will Jacks, 4 for 22 off 5 overs. He comes into the attack. We roll through the back end of the innings. Somehow pick up the victory. It's a victory, actually, from the depths of despair. Because we had no chance of winning that game at one stage. Oh, we go big first innings. 3-5-2. Phil Salt run out for 138 off 135. Great knock. Third one-day century for us. Puts his average over 45 this year. 45 last year. Great knock. Mayer just comes in and casually adds another 68. That's back-to-back 50s on debut. Jimmy Roo, 43 off 16. And Predictor likes us, but we are playing against Nissanka, who always scores runs against us. Which I can show you. All formats, 594 runs, an average of 42, 550s. And we do it. 312 they got. It was in the balance. Nissanka, 64. Rupa Singhi, 51. Kelpage, 91. Kumadu, 42. It was looking really tight. We had 20 overs of spin. Ahmed went at 7s. Jacks at 4.4. It was really good. And they had a good partnership going until the 36th over. And then the wicket train just exploded. Sri Lanka were ahead of the rate, but ran out of wickets. Gus Atkinson ran through the back end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The last 5 wickets he took. Incredible effort by him. Josh Tong with a wicket in the mixer as well. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wickets in 7 overs. Winners the game were 2-2, which is a good place to be. But let's not forget we were 3-3 in the T20 World Cup and still didn't make it through. Josh Tong, very expensive this year. 91 average going at 7.6. I feel he's got a game in him though, Josh Tong. He was 20 odd wickets at 20 last year. And we're home. Bowl them for 230. Rian Ahmed 5 for 48. Will Jacks went at 5.35. Stifled him in the middle overs. Jofra Archer picked up 3, which was much needed. He got rid of Fazir, Babar Azam. Babar Azam's been really poor on this game when we've played against him. But good bowling performance. And with the bat, we do enough. 121 for the opening partnership. Will Jacks slotted into opening the batting really nicely. Looks like he's got something about him with the bat at the top of the order. And Mayer, 46 not out. What a start to his career. He only missed out on getting 3 scores of 50 and above by the fact that we weren't chasing that many. Now we need to check this because we're 3-3, but there's no chance we can get knocked out this time. Pakistan on 2, Sri Lanka on 1, and we've got Sri Lanka to play. Also, don't underestimate what this means for the world rankings. We're up to 5th. Phil Salt up to 9th in the batting table with the ball. Gus Atkinson in 5th. Archer 8th. Topley 9th. Except we're not playing Topley. I can't believe we've won this game. We were poor. We get 201 for 8. We got blown out at the top. 3 for 22. But James Roo, 66 off 76. He is a great player for us. Great player. 35 innings, averaging 42. That's a good baseline. 11 50s. Gets it done. Gets us to 200. Low score, but we take wickets in the power play. We get 4 of these bad boys. Gus Atkinson, wicket first over, wicket third over. Oh, and then there was another wicket in the 7th over, so maybe not quite. But it was a good performance. Topley with 2 for 29 going at 3.62. That was really good to see. Tong with 3 wickets was really good to see. We go 4 for 4. And watch out, world rankings, we're on 88 big bad points. 4-0 going into the final. I'm going to stick with Reece Topley. Batting lineup is looking pretty good. Josh Buttler, not sure what's going on there. He is coming in right at the end though, unfortunately, and not getting a whole lot of batting time. We dropped down to 2.5 star rated team. That's since we made the Topley move, but we've won the toss, we're going to bat. And we go well, 3-2-3. Joe Root with 100. He's had a quiet series, extremely quiet series, but he's a man of 20 one-day hundreds, and he pulls one out the bag here. James Rue with 91. Well done, Jimmy Ladd. Love to see that 12.50. He's shy of getting the full jug in, but we get out a bit of a hole. We are rejuvenated in one-day international cricket. We win it. We get 232. 227 all out. Fazir 105. He was the linchpin of their innings, trying to hold it together. He had a great series, but not as great as Gus Atkinson, who's picked up 4 twice and a 5 in the series. Solidified him and Josh Tong at the top. Josh Tong a bit inconsistent, but Archer and Topley good. Ahmed and Jack's really good. I like what we're doing. We win the competition and we stay in 5th on 90 points. But it's a really good place to be. It's a good series for us. Ben Duckett, can't wait to have him back. Jimmy Rue's into the top 10 now. And with the ball, Reece Topley up to 7th. And Gus Atkinson is number 1 in the world in one-day cricket. Watch this space. If we get through to the end of the year, there's a chance we've got the number 1 bowler in ODI cricket and the number 1 bowler in T20 cricket. I take that back about T20 cricket. We've got no one in the top 12 now. As we go to Australia, starting off with the one-day game. We've got 3 games against them. Australia, number 1 ranked team in the world, just from India on 126. We're on 90 in number 5th. Number 5. Unchanged team. Ben Duckett still out injured. No change to the lineup whatsoever. This is a team that's just swept 5-0 in Pakistan against Sri Lanka and Pakistan. Cruising. 170 all out Australia. This is the biggest change. It's not the batting. The batting's been good for a while, but the bowling is exceptional. Topley with 4 for 37. Atkinson 3 for 25. We get through. Travis Head going strong. We rip through a really good middle order and we just cruise home with Mayer 63 not out. That man epitomises form. Big series for us this against Australia. We lost to them in T20 cricket at home. We lost to them in ODI cricket at home. 8-0 in total and drew the Ashes. Can we finally get one over on them? We had no right to win this, but we win again. We win a series against Australia and we win it down under. With the bat, Josh Buttler 59. Is that his highest score this season in ODI cricket? Yes, he's been relatively quiet since he's just been sneaking down the order. Phil Salt with 61 at the top. But it's the restriction. We're a bowler restrictor with the ball. Economy rate's pretty good except just Tong. But he got 2 wickets in the power play. Like, give or take, 2 wickets in the power play is a big deal for us, I believe. 3 for 60 at one stage. 4 for Rian Ahmed, ripped through the back end of the innings. We're 2-0 against Australia in Australia. There's a lot to like about it. Josh Tong's stats aren't very good, but I'm going to keep with him. I'm just going to keep sticking with this team that's working. I'd love to get Will Jacks back down the order and Ben Duckett back in, but hopefully for the next series. I can't believe we've won this game. We get 268, Salt 50, Mayer 50. A lot not to like about it. I think Will Jacks' time at the top of the order is due for a change. But honestly, they are cruising here. 155 for none at one stage, chasing 260. And we win the game. And I don't know how we've done it. Partnership, 155 for that first wicket. They're so far ahead of our run rate. It's an actual joke. And then the middle overs, bang, 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 bang. We run straight through them. Out of nowhere, Archer picks up a wicket. Then Ahmed with a wicket, then Ahmed with a wicket, and then Ahmed with 2 wickets in over, and Ahmed with another wicket. All of a sudden, we've got them on the back foot. I changed to Will Jacks, we changed tack, we've got spinners going on. Gus Atkinson comes on and takes 2, Archer cleans them up. We sweep Australia 3-0 away from home, and there's so much to like about this team. Butler, Salt and Mayer, astonishing with the bat. With the ball, Rian Ahmed, 11 wickets at 10. He's now got a career average of 22 with the ball. He's incredible. Gus Atkinson, 7 wickets at 15 in the series. He's now averaging 28 with the ball. Archer was good. Topley, good enough. Tong, we probably won't talk about that. But 3-0 away from home. We're on 95 points. We are on the march. Salt stays in 9th. And Gus Atkinson's lead at number 1 in the world for bowlers is outstanding. 1,006 points. That's a game fault. But we've got to do it again. We've got a bit of T20 cricket. We've won the T20 World Cup. That's a good place to be. There's another new young kid on the block, Matt Kay, averaging 74 in one-day cricket, 46 in first-class cricket, and 41. Oh my days! We're starting to see some good young players coming through. No place for Harry Brook in this squad still. Most underwhelming player going around. Liam Livingstone is having an outstanding season. 860 runs at a 155 strike rate. This is in T20 cricket. I'm also bringing Jofra Archer into the squad. I've been quite impressed with what he's done. Topley's out. Potts has got to be in. He's got a 6.8 economy rate this year. Last year, 8.23. Lewis Gregory's been defined. And we're going to give Jofra Archer a run out. Question is, what do we do with the new ball? And it's been Topley and Atkinson pretty much the whole time, hasn't it? Atkinson slightly expensive. First change, Lewis Gregory's been great. If we just look at 2000... Gregory and Potts has got to be the change. So I think we're going to give a bit of Joff the new ball. I'm not sure what's going to work out. We're a 4 and 3 quarter-star rated team. In a format we've already completed, bro. We win 153 for 8. Again, I'm going to call it out. There's a great performance from the spinners. Ahmed going at 3.25 and Jacks at 6.5 because the seamers were getting blown up out the park. And you can see on the run rates, they were way ahead of most of this game, but we just crept them at the end. 3 for 31 for Gus Atkinson. He's turned into a good multi-format player for us. And then with the bat, we're in control, but Liam Livingstone, 23 off 5, kind of seals the deal. Win by 7, 101 all out. We roll them at the top. Atkinson and Archer. Archer taking 1, going at 8. Okay, but Gus Atkinson with 3. Wicket spread around. Bowl them out for 100. Knock them off. Josh Butler, 37 off 33. Just feels like our bowling attack is really, really humming. Mayer's just hit a 20-ball 50. And we need 13 off the last over. We win 23% of the time. Rian Ahmed, Lewis Gregory. 23 off 16 play and miss. In fact, Nick behind. He's actually going to take a miracle because we're batting with the tail ball in the air. Oh, he's dropped the ball and we might even pick up a couple of runs. That could be huge. 11 to win off 4. O'Neill into Atkinson, LBW. Stone dead. Jofra with a single. Puts Lewis Gregory on strike. We need 10 off 1. 10 off 1. It's not going to be done. We're going to lose again. Why did you defend the last ball? Good effort. Good effort in chasing. Mayer's 50 off 21 balls was a real eye-opener to what he might be able to go and achieve. But 2-1 up. Let's win this and win the series. That would be big. We win. Bowl them out for 114. Atkinson 3 for 11. This guy is just on another level. 3 for 4 for 3 for. He's having an incredibly inspired winter so far. Wicket spread around. Rian Ahmed with 3 as well. Don't forget how good that kid is. We knock them off. We cruise home, to be fair. We could have put in a bigger chase, but we didn't need to. Yeah, we've been roast chicken there. They get 214. Huge score, to be fair. They bat really well. Steve Smith with a really well-made 70. Josh Inglis, 37 off 10. 7 boundaries in 10 balls. That's not a bad effort. We're 150 for 9. Mayer with a decent score, 52 off 37, but batted really slow for the majority of it. But we've won a series in Australia. We've won back-to-back white ball series. Josh Butler, 151 strike rate, 151 runs, 111 strike rate's a little concerning. So Salt But we weren't really chasing that much because the batting was so good. Mayer was, in fact, the best batter with a 142 strike rate. Atkinson, 16 wickets at 8 with a 6.89 economy. Rian Ahmed, fantastic. Matty Potts, superb. Gregory, good enough. Archer, slightly expensive. T20 rankings, we continue to absolutely thrive. With the bat, Josh Butler's at number 1, but we've already ticked that off. Interesting to note, Test match. Number 1, Rian Ahmed. Number 1, Jimmy Anderson. Number 2, Jimmy Anderson. And it means this. We are in contention for the number 1 Test bowler, ODI bowler and T20 bowler in the world. Thanks to Gus Atkinson being number 1 in T20 cricket and number 1 in ODI cricket. Duckett's number 3 in Test cricket. What that actually means is we've got 4 on Amber Watch. The bowlers for all 3 formats, the batter for Test cricket as well. Potential to do something great. But first, we've got to go to South Africa, and this has got huge implications. It's got the Test Match World Championship. Win these 3 tests were great. Make a muffle of it. We're up the creek, and we've got to keep our ODI form rolling because we're up to 4th. And keep these guys at the top of the innings, doing well. There's a couple of kids coming through as well. This is first-class cricket career records. If we look at it, Mayer's in 3rd all-time out of players who still playing the game. Crowe with an average of 58 is good. Edwards, 56 batting average, 51 in one-day cricket. Someone to look out for. Josh Bohannon's up there. Ollie Pope's up there. And there's this guy, Stuart Marshall, 24 years old, averaging 49 this year. 4 centuries to his name, 74 in one-day cricket. He looks like a player for the future. Young Albert, I know, is a good player on the game. Is he Test match quality? I don't know. Harry Brook's going to retain... Oh, does he? Does he? I think Ali Orr's going to have a little look-see at this squad as we take 18 away. I think this is the team we're going for. Crawley and Duckett at the top is a given. We've got Rishi Patel and Ali Orr who could come in. Root at 3. Mayer at 4, who's had a great year so far. Jimmy Rowe at 5. Stokes at 6. Then Price, 14 wickets at 25. Batting average of 27 looks good. Rian Ahmed, Atkinson, Tong and Anderson. The pitch doesn't look great for Rian Ahmed, but this does give us plenty, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seam bowling options. I don't want Stokes to be the 5th bowler. Essentially, someone averaging 40, I feel we've got better that we can use. And one more time, Jimmy Anderson, 813 Test wickets. 4.5 star rated team. We've got it going for us here. We're going to try and bat the best of the conditions and then bowl them out. That's how cricket works. Pretty even this. Oh, we're so close to a win. 6 hours, 17 lost. We practically lost the entirety of the 5th day. We got rescued 3-2-5. Duckett with 50, but Price with 50, Ahmed with 50, Atkinson 45 really saved us. They put on 128 because we were 5 for 108. Staring down the barrel. We take a first innings lead. Tristan Stubbs scores 100. Tom Price 4 for 42. Gus Atkinson 3 wickets. That's pretty good. And then day 4, the pitch flattens out. The weather looks beautiful. Zach Crawley misses out. Ben Duckett scores 254. Career best, where's Test match cricket? 254 not out. Career best for him. Joe Root 183. We score our runs at a great rate, and effectively we've got, because of the rain, I actually gave us over 4 sessions to bowl them out, but we only had 68 overs to bowl, and we do great. Gus Atkinson with 5. Multi-format cricketer now. We gave ourselves a chance, but we couldn't quite get the last wicket over the line. Fine effort. We don't pick up the win, and it probably does impact this. No, 55. We're still okay, but it updates at the end of the series. One change to the team. Big Joff coming into the team. Oh, halfway through, it's a close, tight battle again. 405 all out they get. Runs, Tristan Stubbs again, Marco Janssen, he can bat. They look really good at the top of the order. Adrian Markham, 79 after 95, really kind of blew us away a little bit. We struggled to stay with them, but centuries for Crawley. He scores 111 off 162. He needed that after missing out. Ben Duckett goes big again. Back-to-back centuries in innings for him. 9th Test match century. Joe Root with another century. He needed that. His Test match form it's sporadic. but now this year he's averaging 56 with 3 centuries. So he's turned it around. We're on the end of day 3 and we've got rain coming again. If we can blow them away, we've got a chance. 289 all out. Tom Price with 5. Is he a test match cricketer? Well, he's got 33 wickets at 26 now, so he's starting to look pretty good. We've got 206 to chase, and we've got rain for the whole of the next day. Final session, 76 to win. Rain is planned. Can we win? No rain! 59 minutes lost. We've got 24 overs to knock off 35. And we do it by 3 wickets. Mayer 49, Duckett 48. I thought at one stage I was like, no, we're going to lose this. But Atkinson 11, Stokes 28. Get us across the line. We're 1-0 up. Not impressed with Jofra Archer since he's come into the team. I'm just going to put that out there. And I'm going to have a little divert towards a Matty Potts who was pretty good in this first change role a year ago. We take a lead in the first. They get 3-6-2. Somerville with 149. Not many chances going on here, but he looks to be a solid player, averaging 58, age 23. That's something that's pretty useful. Gus Atkinson with 4 wickets. Form. Just absolute form. And we get 413. James Rue, 132. Needed that in this series. But his test match record, generally batting down the order, but now he's moved up a little bit, averaging 51. Ben Stokes with 100. Joe Root with 50. We've given ourselves a chance. Where are we? Day 3, session 3. It's gonna be a result of some description. Well, it's not going to get rained off, put it that way. Wow. We've got a great chance. 192 to win. Rian Ahmed's just blown them away. They were looking solid at 86 for none at one stage. Ahmed with 5. Atkinson with 4. If we look when the wickets fell, nothing around here. And then about over 52, the floodgates just open. Rian Ahmed, Gus Atkinson with a wicket. Rian Ahmed with a wicket. Atkinson with a wicket. And then back-to-back overs. We roll through the back end. They lose their last few wickets in about 15 overs. We get home by 7 wickets. Mayer, 18 not out. 187 balls. Sensible. Just did enough to get us across the line. He needed that after a little brief poor spell, but averaging 56. Crawley with 72 has been pretty reasonable in this series. Go with his big bang score. But we beat South Africa away from home 2-0. We're still number 1 team in the world. Ben Duckett, let's put another watch on Ben Duckett, number 1 rated batter in Test cricket. And Rian Ahmed, number 1 rated bowler in Test cricket. But the series was really just all about Ben Duckett. 535 runs, an average of 107, strike rate of 76. Root was good, Crawley was good, Mayer was good, Rue was good, Stokes was good. Top 6, outstanding. You can't ask for anything more than that. They all averaged over 40. And then with the ball, Atkinson, Price and Ahmed, amazing. But is the time right for Jimmy Anderson? Is it? This year, 26 wickets at 38. There's a big drop off, and in this series, he never really looked like taking wickets. But what you love to see is we're now up to 57.89 on this. Sri Lanka, New Zealand, Bangladesh, Australia, India way off. But let's keep the good times rolling. We've got 3 one-dayers against South Africa. Think where we're going to end up here. I'm torn. It looks a seamer's deck, so I think Jacks is out. I don't want to take Will Jacks out because his economy rate is so good. Maybe I'm going to try 2 spinners. Jacks down the order. Ben Duckett back to take his rightful place at number 1. We are on a tear in one-day cricket. 5 series wins, 7 lost. That's okay. Almost 50% win percentage. That's okay. But the fact is, we've just beat Australia and we've just won the competition in Pakistan. We're turning the corner and we lose. They get 3-3-4. Dewald Brevis, first time I've seen his name doing something meaningful in the series. A man with plenty of potential. Only 23 years old, so he's about 20 now. We get smashed around. I really struggled having one less bowler in the team, another option. With the bat, we were pretty good. Salt was good, Root good. Mayer, 94 off 95, no doubt, took us close. But yeah, just didn't quite feel I've got the best balance that allows us to change tack enough, because I feel like that's what's been really useful for us. The only way to do that is to get rid of a Duckett or a Salt or a Root. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. It's a play, it's a change, but May's at 3, Root 4. It's a long tail, but we've done it to try and take wickets. Since we've been taking wickets, we've been a reasonable team. That worked. 195 all out. I do feel there's value in having Yasima's bowl until probably over 20 in the game. Spinners too early, don't seem to work out, but it worked out here. Ahmed 2, Jacks 3, some lovely stuff, and we cruise. I didn't up the aggression here at all, I just let it play out, and it played out nicely. The constraint is if the top order fails, we're in a little bit of a hole, but we're taking South Africa to a decider. Can Ben Duckett go big one more time? He could sneak the top. Gus Atkinson way clear. Way clear here. Jofra Archer in 5th as well is a bit of a surprise. Great first innings. Duckett does go big. 137 of the finest. One day average at 55. One of the great players of the game. Salt with 50. Butler 53 off 42. We hit 6s towards the end. Lose. Koning 100. Stubbs 100 off 62 is brutal. Forrester 34. Too good. I bowled the spin. Too long. Lose the series 2-1. Still leaves us in 4th, which is good. Let's go do it. Let's beat South Africa and then let's go beat Bangladesh and top off what has been an excellent season for us. I've got a slight concern, and its name is Jos Buttler, whose strike rate per year has gone from 166 down to 128, which is just below the team strike rate, and his batting average has dipped to the worst so far. But we can't all be in the Ben Duckett mould where you're just a machine. Also, Mayer 127 strike rate. He is average aggression, and a defensive in one day in T20 cricket. So we've got to try and work that up. And we're going to do it. Batting specialism. Aggression. Some concerns. The strike rate this year in T20 cricket is pretty poor. Actually, across the board. Lewis Gregory 176, pretty good. Livingston 150. Lack of consistency throughout, particularly if we go back a year and we see Salt and Butler shining, Ben Duckett looking amazing. But it is what it is. The series doesn't really count, but we do want to keep heading in the direction with the ball and Gus Atkinson, who gets a wicket first over. Who the very next ball gets another wicket. He's on a hat-trick. And the hat-trick ball to Quinton de Kock. No run. Lose by 22. Quinton de Kock 83. Atkinson got those 2. Archer with 1. We had him 3 for 8. But they still made a big score. De Kock was unstoppable, unflappable. 2 catchable shots in his innings. Forrester with 35. Markram with runs. Stubbs. All fast runs. Potts, Gregory, Jacks all went around the park. But Jacks added runs and Gregory down the order. We were way off this game, but we actually ran it a bit close. We had 27 to win off the last over. We didn't get anywhere near. Top order dismantled. Livingston shouldn't be in the top 6. I've always said that about him on the game, but I keep falling back to him. So I am going to make a conscious decision to remove him from the team. Jordan Cox is batting at 5. I'm just not happy with that top 6. Next season is the revamp of this top 6. It's got to change. Smashed. Like, obliterated. We were going really well here at 2 for 60. Our run rate was going superb, and then we just capitulated. The tail got blown off, and they knocked them off in 14 overs. Will Jacks went at 13s. Win by a run. 199. Jos Buttler, welcome to the party. Jacks has had a pretty good series with about a 54 and a 35 batting down the order. We get 199. Win by a run. De Kock's had a great series. 2 really meaningful, game-changing sort of innings. Tristan Stubbs is incredible on the game. But Rian Ahmed, 3 for 8, going at 8.75 and over. We lose the series. I'm okay with that. But the batting has soured me quite a lot. In fact, Butler 189 strike rate on the series. Salt 151 strike rate. Average really poor. But Duckett, Mayer, that didn't work out. And with the ball, actually, this is probably the worst we've been. Does mean we're going to stay top by a point. Butler's going to stay top by about 80. Gus Atkinson is looking like he's going to hold on and give us another green badge. As we go and tour Bangladesh. This is it. This is probably the last we're ever going to see of Jimmy Anderson. 44 years old, 817 wickets. You've got one more flat subcontinent tour in you, haven't you? But we have seen a decline in his figures. His average this year is 33, which is the worst it's been. Economy rate still holds strong, but strike rate has dipped off a cliff. Josh Tong averaging 34. Rian Ahmed has been a game changer for us. Sorry, Josh Tong averaging 34, you're right. Jack Leach, do we bring Leach in and take him as a second spinner? And just in case we get those sort of picks. Tom Price has probably made this his home. Averaging 20 this year with a strike rate of 40. I'm a big fan of that. Gus Atkinson's come in and averaged 23 this year. I'm not taking Ollie Robinson on tour. Jack Leach is in as the second spinner if needed. And with the bat in Test cricket, it's a Ben Duckett show. 6 centuries for him, 9 for Joe Root. He's averaging 55 this year, strike rate of 50. He's been really good. What I like about this view, gives you the team. So all these slightly greyed out stats, that's our team average. And you can see how much better they are. Zach Crawley's been on a little bit of a run, hasn't he? 61 strike rate, average of 43. Average over 40 every single season. There's 3 top 6. Jimmy Roo's been exceptional since she's come in, averaging 47. Mayer's coming in and is averaging 52, which is really nice. And this is a big series. Win here, we're giving ourselves an opportunity in the 2025 to 2027 Test World Championship. It doesn't give you the full fixtures at the start of the game, but there are other fixtures after this series. Australia are playing India at the moment, then Australia have Bangladesh, Pakistan versus New Zealand. So if we can creep ourselves into that 60-65% point, we're in a really good place. We've already had the number one... we've not actually. I was about to say we've already had the number one Test batter in the world. We haven't, but Duckett's number one, a chance to hold on to that. And Rian Ahmed number one with the ball, a chance to hold on to that. So lots to play for. It wants us to pick Ali Orr, but I'm going with the Crow, who hasn't given us a reason to drop him for the young lad. 7 matches to his name, averaging 38, averaging 58 in county cricket or in domestic first class game. Lots of 50s this year. He hasn't gone on and had a massive season. Conditions, well, I think this means it's going to be a seamer coming into the team, which it will be. It will be Jimmy Anderson, Price, Ahmed and Stokes. Archer, Tong not getting a game. Potts not getting a game. Rishi Patel warming the bench. So is Ali Orr. Can we go do it? We're 4 stars away in Bangladesh. A place actually quite hard to win on the game. And the predictor only likes us 56% at the time. And we win big. An innings and 101 in what was a really interesting batting performance from us. Gus Atkinson with 575 was great in this first innings. Ben Stokes going as usual, quite expensive on the game. But they had a really good partnership between the Hossain players. Can't say they're related. 124 partnership. They get 287. We at one stage are 3 for 97. And we got blown out. This middle order, Mayer, Crow, Roos, Stokes and Ahmed all failed. But we've got batting depth with all-rounder Tom Price coming in at number 9, who's got a first-class average of 30. Well, him and Root make hay. They put on 189 and then Price and Atkinson put on 184. Root makes a double century, which gives him his 41st Test match century, now averaging over 50 again. Price makes a first Test match century to his name. He's averaging 29 in Test match cricket. We bowled him out for 149. Rian Ahmed with 3. Jimmy Anderson with 4. Rolling back the years, taking him up to 822. And Ben Duckett might lose the number 1 slot at the Test batting, but it might be to Joe Root. We need one of those players to have a massive game. Rian Ahmed needs to have a massive game as well because Jasprit Bumrah's on his tail and he's currently playing against Australia. I'm just going to have a look at Ali Orr in this game. I'm dropping Crow. Not really done much wrong, averaging 40 this year. But I want to have a look at Ali Orr. He's an opener, but he's batting in the middle order. We're 4 and a bit star rated team. I've got a pitch that might offer a bit of turn later on. We're going to bat. That first day could have gone better. 184, we bat. We get bowled out in 57 overs. Mayer makes about a 50 ball 50 when he got... Oh no, was it slower? About a 60 ball 50. He batted really well. But again, Roo, pretty poor. Bottom end of the batting got blown out. But we've just picked up 2 wickets with the final over of the day. Price has struck twice to get us in this game. 75 behind. Oh, the game's in the balance. We bowl them out for 205, so they take a 20-run lead. Rian Ahmed, 3 for 5. That's pretty useful. Price with 3 for as well. And then we get 386. Ben Duckett, we needed a big innings to try and stay number 1 in the world. He gets 118. Much needed at 118. There's some good stuff in there from Ben Duckett, but there's also a lot of low scores. Averaging 47, 10 test match centuries to his name. Stokes with 83. Stokes has actually been really good with the bat for us. Averages 37 this year, 22 last year. Okay, so maybe not that good, but it does feel like he scores runs down the order. So does Price. They need 366. This is to win the series. Huge game in the Test World Championship for us. It's a turning pitch on day 3. And we get home by 91 runs. We bowl them out for 274. Rian Ahmed 251. Gus Atkinson with 4 for. It was just starting to get a little close with the 68 partnership behind Shikdar and Ali. But we do enough. Rian Ahmed has had a quiet series. 3 for 3 for 2 for 1 for. It's a good series. Gus Atkinson's had a better series. And it's a 2-0 victory. We're still undefeated in Test match cricket in terms of series. Price was great. Duckett was great. Mayer averaged 40 without setting the world alight. That was off the back of 250s in a game. So not bad. Crow, Ali Orr didn't do anything when he came into the team. Jimmy Rue was a walking wicket for us, unfortunately. And with the ball, Atkinson 11, Ahmed 9 at 10, Anderson 9 at 17. I can't believe he's going to go. That's going to be the end of Anderson. It is the end of our series, but there are other test matches still going on. It puts us into second on 61.89 with New Zealand. And New Zealand have got 2 tests coming up against Pakistan. Sri Lanka are playing against South Africa. They're big test matches. So here we go. We're going to press enter and we're going to see what we're going to get. We're at the end of the season. The Test World Championship was still in second. That's outstanding. That's outstanding. New Zealand thrash Pakistan by... What a test series. Pakistan win by 351. New Zealand win by 400 odd. Oh, they score 500 in the second innings. Oh, Finn Allen. Finn Allen playing test cricket. What's going on in the world? The time. We finished the season number 1 in test cricket. Number 4 in ODI cricket. Number 1 in T20 cricket. We've got the number 1 test batter in the world. We don't have the number 1. Ben Duckett's so close. 5 points off the one-day title. We've got the number 1 batter in T20 cricket. We already had that, but we've still got it. We've got the number 1 bowler in test cricket with Rian Ahmed. We've got the number 1 bowler in ODI cricket in Gus Atkinson. Oh, we've been pipped. Gus Atkinson has been pipped in T20 cricket. He's number 2 with 1,046 points. Zach Fulks, what have you done this year? T20 cricket, 24 at 19. Seriously? That's what we're dealing with? 74 wickets at 13 in the previous year. That's outrageous numbers. So this is what we look like. We still need to be the number 1 ODI team. We need to win the Test World Championship, which we've got opportunities. We need to win the ODI World Cup, win the Champions Trophy, and have the best ODI batter and best T20I bowler in the world at the end of the season. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. We'll catch you soon. Welcome to season number 4, episode number 7. We do 2 episodes per season, and we are rolling in high here. We just set ourselves lofty goals when we started this save, but we have been at the end of the season the number 1 ranked Test team and T20 team. We've won the T20 World Cup somehow, some way after losing to 2 minnows. We've had the number 1 batter at the end of the season in Test cricket, T20 cricket, and the bowler for Test cricket and ODI cricket. We need to get the ODI batter, we need to get the T20 batter, we need to win the World Cup, win the Test World Championship, be the number 1 ranked ODI team in the world. But you can see the trajectory we're on. Win percentages per year is on the up. ODI cricket is now up to 58% last year. T20 cricket went from 40% and 67%, and Test cricket we won 75% of the Test matches that we played. And took some meaningful steps forward. In T20 cricket, we had the second highest strike rate that we've had for a season. ODI cricket this year, we've had the highest average that we've seen. And in Test match cricket with the ball, it was our most measly in terms of strike rate and average. And we unearthed some legends. Gareth Mayer, 18 years old, called into the team. He's had a phenomenal start to his career. ODI cricket averaging 81. T20 cricket averaging 26, which is a give or take. And Test cricket averaging 48. Add to that Gus Atkinson as a breakout star for us. with superb economy rates and strike rates all formats. Jimmy continues to be doing James Anderson type things, but the question is he retired? And Rian Ahmed has become a global superstar as we tick into the next season. And this year we've got 2 tests against Ireland, followed by some white ball cricket. The ODI World Cup in the West Indies, which is huge for us. Just at the right time we've started winning. We've got 5 test matches at home against the Aussies. The Test World Championship final. We are in it on the 2nd of August. This is a bumper episode. World Cup, Ashes, World Test Championship. Before some random white ball cricket against Australia. And then next episode we'll go on tour to Sri Lanka, play some test cricket there. We'll play New Zealand away from home. It is a biggie. We need to be at our best. We're in the final. We're in it to win it. It's a Southern Hemisphere competition, won twice by Australia, once by New Zealand. And we still need the ODI batter in the world, which is Ben Duckett in 3rd. We need to get him to number 1. Somehow Gus Atkinson wasn't the number 1 T20 bowler in the world. We need to get him to number 1. Starting with 2 tests against Ireland. And just the one change to the squad, and that is Ollie Robinson coming back in because Jack Leach is out injured. And James Anderson is still going strong. 44 years old. He'll turn 45 this summer. Still got to play him. The only change to the team is Crowe is coming in for Ali Orr. I'm uncertain what changes we need to make around the batting lineup, but we know our batting lineup is very, very reasonable indeed. Slightly disappointed with Jimmy Roux last year, but on the career stage, he's averaging 46 from 21 tests. That's a good place to be. Ben Duckett, 50 test matches into his career now, is excellent. And the only other change that you could do is bringing in Ollie Robinson, who's in fine form. But Tong and Potts have been in such poor form for such a long time. It's slightly concerning. 4 and a bit star rated team going up against Ireland away from home. We're winning the toss and we're batting. And it likes us 80% of the time. That is a hammering. It did go down, not quite to the wire. We had about another 2 hours to go, but that's a really good performance from the team. What do you like about it? I like Rian Ahmed scoring 100. Is it his first one? Yes, it is. He's now averaging 19 in this format of the game, but good enough batter on the game. Zach Crawley scoring 100 I like. Tom Price scoring 79 I like. Didn't like Mayer failing. They get 325. DeFreitas, there's a name from the past. Gus Atkinson taking 5. DeFreitas with 129. We take a decent lead, about 150. We get 166 in 100 overs. So we're scoring about 4.5 an over at this stage, which is good. Ben Duckett with a century. That's his 11th test match century, 48 average. Exceptional stuff. Crowe scores 100, which is much needed. That's his first test match 100. That could be a big watershed moment for him. He started the season red hot with a century as well. Jimmy Roux scores a really fast 105 off a 140 ball century. That's his 4th, averaging 49 now. Stokes had a fast 50. And then we bowl them out. Rian Ahmed 5. So Rian Ahmed, 100 in a match and a 5 in a match, which has been done a few times in Test cricket. But from an English player, it has not been done since the great Ian Botham back in the 1980s. Second test unchanged. Oh, it might do a bit on day 4. We're going to bat. Duckett has just missed out on a century before lunch. 97 not out off 80 balls. We score 149 and he gets there off 82 balls. And we score 490 in the first day. Duckett 246. Root with a double ton. His form in Test cricket, well, there's big moments. He's a big player. Duckett with 200. There's a few of these as well. 3 double centuries now in the last year or so. So the biggest margin to win a game of all time in Test cricket is 675. We've bowled them out for 218. And we're not going to enforce the follow-on. We're going to bat again. We lead by 4, 5, 6. We're chasing immortality. We might have batted too long. We go 5-0-5 for 8. This is an absolute rout. A little bit embarrassing what we're doing. But Crowe scores 100. He bats really well. Scores 141. That's to go with his 102. So he's now got 3 test match centuries to his name. Cashing in against Ireland. Root with another century. That's a century in both innings for him. Over 300 runs in the game. There's a lot to like about it. 962 to win. We've got just under 4 sessions, and we don't do it. It's match drawn. That's a monstrosity. Oh, imagine the papers. We score almost 1,200 runs in a game, and we don't win. They bat out 116 overs. Pitch wasn't doing a great deal. Rian Ahmed was 6. He picked up 12 in the game. We win the series 1-0. Oh, I'm an embarrassment. Ben Duckett number 1, Joe Root number 4 in the world now. Rian Ahmed number 1 by a country mile. As we put up video game numbers in the series. Ben Duckett almost 400 runs in 2 tests, 2 centuries. Crow 3 centuries in 2 tests. Root with 2 centuries. Rue with a century in the test. Zach Crawley with a century. Rian Ahmed with a century. Batting for days. Tom Price averaged 99. I'm still annoyed we didn't win that last test match, actually. Rian Ahmed 19 wickets at 12. Gus Atkinson 10 at 21. Jimmy and Stokes, not great. We're going to take the win. So before the World Cup, we've got 3 one-days against Ireland. Now our batting, as a general rule, has been red hot in this format. Wow, who is this guy? Averaged 43 in T20 cricket last year. Oh my days, Matt Kai is putting up video game numbers. I love to see it. He averaged 62 in ODI cricket, 53, 43. He scores fast, he scores well. I think we might just have a little look. In ODI cricket, Joe Root's been really good for us, but he is on a downward trajectory and it wants us to pick K over him. Is that something we want to entertain? It's a warm-up game, we could do it. Probably more inclined to do something like that and have Buttler with the gloves. Bit harsh on Jimmy Rue, who's averaging nearly 40. We just lost to Ireland, who chased down 319, which I am just going to say is a little bit infuriating. Ben Duckett with 130 was brilliant. Mayo was 76 off 68 was superb. But the bowling, it was the end. The end was woeful. It didn't work with 2 spinners. Will Jacks bowled his at 8.4. 2 spinners just doesn't work, so I do need to look at the Jacks change. There's not a lot to like from Potts or Tong last year. Year before was Matty Potts. If we could get Matty Potts going a little bit, that would be good. So we're changing up. We're going with the seamer. We drop down. We're not quite as good as what we were. We win. Bowled them out for 139. Extra seamer worked well. There was good economy rates, minus Gus Atkinson. And we knock off 141 in 30 overs with Mayer and Kay getting it done. Joe Root at 4 isn't quite working out. He's definitely that 3-hole, but look at Mayer go. Decider, we don't want to lose a series. And importantly, it does impact the world rankings, which is we've got to be number 1 at. We get through 292 for 5. Kay, that's a good first series, isn't it? Bringing him in, averaging 55 and 81. Averaging scoring 55 and 81 not out. Buttler with runs down the order. Mayer with another 50. That's a good series for him. Shame he didn't kick on. We just do enough with the ball. They were dangerous at one stage. They overlapped us, but then a couple of key wickets around the 30th over mark. Atkinson came back on. He picked up a wicket. Then Rian Ahmed went bang, bang. And we managed to get through them. We win the series against Ireland. 95 points. We gain 1. Duckett drops down the world rankings to number 5. But make no marks about it. Topley, Atkinson number 1. Difficult series for Root. And Phil Salt does do this, where he just has those series where he doesn't turn up and doesn't perform. And a random T20 game, even though we're going into an ODI World Cup, that makes absolutely no sense. And there's a player, Laurie Evans. He's 39 on the game. Wow, I've been playing this a while. I don't want to bring in a 39-year-old. Has Harry Brook become the player we all hoped he would be? He's averaging 53 in the championship. Last year, T20 over cricket, 171 strike rate in domestic cricket. Are we ready to take another look? So again, a little bit of a chop and change with the order for us, but we said we needed to change this team and its fortunes. I'm going to try Duckett at the top. He's not an opener. Opens in every other format. I'm sure he'll be okay. So, Mayer. Kay's coming in for his debut. He's got a 144 strike rate and average of 44 in domestic cricket and average aggression, which is better than Mayer. Jacks, Buttler gives us the extra spinning option. Ahmed, Gregory, Atkinson, Archer, Topley. We just lost to Ireland by a wicket and it was the batting. Jacks, Buttler, Ahmed, Kay, Mayer, horrendous. We just got knocked out the water. We lose the series to Ireland. DeFreitas 63, just good knock. Atkinson was poor. We lose the series, we probably lose our number 1 spot as well. Just one of those nothing sort of series, unfortunately. Now, I am happy with the team that we've assembled. I think going with the 4 seamers is a good place to be. And it's a ridiculous group. We've got all these teams, all 10 teams, and 4 go through to the semis. So it's this very strange format where everyone plays against everyone. We are the sponsor of this video and we have all the data. You can access the most complete county championship dashboard via our Buy Me a Coffee site, which is updated after every game. It has every game. It has extensive player statistics from 1890 through to 2024. It's got detailed ball-by-ball records from 2020 to 2024. You can look at player stats, bowl and batting matchups. You can look at cricket draft information. You can look at player rankings, and it's all customizable. Essentially, it's the best thing in county cricket for anyone that likes data. And I think this is the team we're going with to start it up. It is going to spin a bit. It is going to spin a bit. I'd love a Will Jackson there, I really would. But Afghanistan's the team, remember, that knocked us out the last T20 World Cup. They smashed us. 2-9-3. Duckett with a century because, hey, Ben Duckett in one-day cricket is a joke. 50 for Mayer. It was slow going. It was only when Kay came in at the end that our run rate really started to accelerate to give us 294. Lose by 2 wickets. Not enough. They have huge partnerships in the middle of the innings and fast ones as well. And Razari 74 off 60. Taniwal 71 off 88. More than a run a ball for Gurbaz batting down the order. Zandran scores well. And we just didn't look a very good team with the ball in that game. Not happy with Jofra Archer as well. He's been dreadfully poor in the first 4 games for us. So we're going to make a change. We're just under a 3-star rated team now. So I'm sending us in the wrong direction. Lose again. 293 all out they get. Reece Toffley has been outstanding in this tournament so far, but I feel like we're missing a bowler in there. 269. We were going well, but then it was just a plethora of wickets. Here, bang, bang, bang. Just as was getting into the run chase, they blew us away. Salt with a ton. And that's it. We're 0-2. Tong isn't the answer with the new ball. In fact, I'm to the point where I don't actually know what the answer is with the new ball at the moment. We get a win against Sri Lanka and Nissanka doesn't get us for once. Mayer scores 102 off 137. Salt goes back-to-back with a 73. Butler, 20 off 4. I love that. Root, slow in the middle. Not convinced he's a 4 in this game. He's better off as a 3, but so is Mayer as well. And with the ball, much better. We picked up wickets early doors, 3 for 44 at one stage. Get a win. How many wins do you have to get in? That's the question. Whew, we get home in the final over, and Kay with 92 not out. 2 played and missed, 1 catchable shot. 102 strike rate takes us home. Good start to his career, averaging 102. There's a strong case for him being moved up the order. To the point, I think we've just got to find a way to do it. And that's how we do it. We just move him up one. It's not rocket science. Oh, what a last over. That is Rian Ahmed 6-4, 6-6-4. We go and make 344 against New Zealand. Kay goes up the order, scores 100. Mayer 60. Salt and Duckett batting well. Root does well. Rian Ahmed, ridiculous 354 strike rate. Kay looks the man, doesn't he? He mean and lean. 57 one-day games in domestic cricket, including this. 71 average. And we get home for the win. Matty Potts, 4 for 75 is an interesting figures, but we do enough. Devon Conway bats well. Potts gets him out in his second spell. It was actually a really good second spell as well. Ended up taking 2 wickets when he came back on. Much needed. And we've won 3 straight with 3-2. Then the rubber hits the road. We're off to play against India, and this has never gone well for us. India win by 2 wickets. We get 267. May with 91. Root 61. But they're just too strong. 4 overs left. I thought we had a chance, but then Chavin 57. Raddenford, not the first time he's really plugged us towards the end. Pick up the win. 3-3 from 6. Unfortunately for us, we've got a lot of hard games left as well. We do have problems in this World Cup. Jofra Archer 9 wickets actually. That's better. The bowler's generally pretty good. Rian Ahmed woeful. Really thought, Best bowler in the world pretty much. Thought he'd be doing better. Josh Buttler really poor as well. Beat big bad South Africa. Mayer 72 off 72. He's in good form. This World Cup is working out really nice for his role in number 3. Root with 50. Buttler with a well-made 53 off 27 towards the end. Salt with another 50. Form. Thank you very much, Phil Salt. But with the ball, we hold them. We restrict them with the economy rate more than anything. Everyone bowling well. Rian Ahmed 3 wickets as well. We need him in form if we're to make it through. West Indies and then I think Australia to go. Smashed. They get 319. We're all over the place economy rate. Got my bowlers wrong. Had to bowl Root for an over, which wasn't the worst thing. But Charles and Pooran killed the match for us. They went past 300. I didn't fancy it. And we didn't play like a team that fancied it either. K3 off 13. Not great. Buttler gave us a chance. But bottom order is delicate. And you could say we are in the driving seat given our net run rate. But to me, it's win and you're in. Afghanistan win. So we definitely need to win. The stats of the teams are fantastic this year. There's not a lot you could really shake a stick at. Maybe a Jofra Archer. But there is no wiggle room to move anyone in. But the batting is absolutely electric. And the predictor is an Australian game. And we're in. We're in. It's a good performance. We score enough. We win by 61 runs. That's down to good bowling. But 289 with the bat, I feel is quite reasonable. They've got a Livingston, Zachary Livingston playing for them as well. Watch that name. He's one for the future. But good opening partnership. Duckett and Salt, 50 apiece. Going at run a ball each. Really good position. K with 63. Gives us a good score. And then with the ball, we got wickets early doors. Atkinson got 2 in the power play. And then just solid. Really solid. Potts and Rian Ahmed really put the pressure on the game. It does mean we are into the semi-final of the World Cup, finishing 3rd. I'm going to take a little bit of that, but going up against India is a little bit of a formidable task. Give me that. Give me that ODI World Cup. The Matty Potts situation. 38 wickets in his career at 34 and 18 at 33, but the 5.5 economy rate is good. There's no one getting smashed around the park except Joe Root from his 1 over, and to be fair, it was the final over of the game. Can we beat India? That is the question. Well, against India, 23 matches, won 8, lost 14, 1 draw. But if we look at ODI cricket, we've got a mountain to climb. Played 8, won 7 losses. What have we actually fared well in? 50-50 in T20 cricket, 50-50 in Test cricket. But ODI cricket is a different gravy. Now, which one of these two actually means it's better to bat? I'm not quite sure. And we lose pretty bad. Jofra Archer top scored with 34, but it's just the same. Whenever we play against Ram, he always runs through us. Jasper Brumler's incredible. Rathford's amazing against us, but his record overall is very, very reasonable as well. We put up a good fight with the ball. We restrict them for a 6th over win and a 5-wicket win. We took wickets often, but there was always partnerships. So a semi-final defeat. Knocked out the World Cup in the semis. It's a good performance, really. For a team that's kind of like a top 4 sort of team in this form of cricket. India, Sri Lanka final, though. And Sri Lanka have won the World Cup. They've gone and beat India in the final. What a performance that is. Win by 27. Sri Lanka 237. It's not a huge score. Jaiswal with 4 wickets. Right, okay. And then India, they collapse. Sagira takes 6 for 26, rolls through them. Shubman Gill makes a century. But this guy, 61 wickets at 33, goes and takes 6 for 26 in the World Cup final. Does mean we remain in 4th in the world rankings. And this crazy sort of episode that's just got these huge contests going on. The World Cup. Now we've got Australia in the Ashes, and then we've got the Test World Championship. It's all about just preparing for that Test World Championship now, because we've ticked off everything else in Test cricket. And there's only really one change to the squad from the last episode, and Kay, who has been incredible for us, averaging 60 in one-day cricket. He's got a century to his name as well. Averages 51. He's averaging 67 in the county championship from 49 games. There's a good barometer to how good a player he is. 7 centuries last year. He's coming into the team. We let go of Patel. We let go of Ali Orr. Play the Ashes at home, where we just drew 2-2 in 2025 away in Australia. And I think relatively unlucky here. Crowe has just gone and bagged a shed load of runs against Ireland, but he's going to drop to the bench. Always a big game, always a big series, but the thought of World Test Championship glory means so much on this save. And if we can just nail down this team, if Kay can come in and be the man, we're one step closer. We win. Somehow we win. We get bowled out on day one for 199. Ben Duckett 89 off 98 was absolutely incredible, but everything else just got blown away. Riley Mark, 23 years old, 11 test matches to his name already, 79 wickets at 25. He did a great job picking up 4 for. They get 313, good relationships, good partnerships. Ollie Davis, 26 years old, he's averaging 42 so far in his career. Tom Price picks up 5. We're behind by 114 and we go big. Kay on debut, smashing the ball through the offside willy-nilly. He is now a multi-format player for us. Great transition into the team. And James Rue, sometimes known as Jimmy, well, he goes big. He's had a lot of low scores lately, but a career average of 52 is phenomenal. He gets a double century, first of his career, and we bowled him out 235, all thanks to Rian Ahmed, who has now got 118 wickets at 20 as an English leg spinner. Let that sink in. Unchanged for the second test, but batting in poor conditions still means we're favourites. We thrash the Aussies to go 2 up. Kay goes back to back. What a start to his career that is. 104 off 233. Different sort of innings this, but he scored hundreds in his first 2 test matches. Crawley and Duckett get off to a wonderful start. May with a nice 50. We score 412. Bowl them out for 218. Gus Atkinson rips through the top. And then wickets spread out. Tom Price is under the radar. Become a really nice test match cricketer for us. Just chipping in all the time. Where is he now? 56 wickets at 28. I love that. We get 411 for 7 declared. Jimmy Rue scores back-to-back test match centuries. He's coming of age. 23 years old. 23 years old, coming of age. Mayer with another 50. Duckett better than a runner ball. His strike rate in test cricket 74.8. And bowled them out for 213. Nice and easy. 392 run win. It is huge. We've done it. We've won the Ashes for the first time in a very long time. 392 we scored. Joe Root scores a ton. He's had a quiet series to date, just chipping in with scores, but his test match career is second to probably Tendulkar, averaging over 50, 44 centuries, 15,000 runs. It's very good. The seamers get it done. Stokes with 5 for 21. He was supported by Price. And then second innings, bowled them out for 75. Atkinson 3 for 8. What an opening spell that is. We're so top at these world rankings. Root, well, he's catching about 700 runs behind Tendulkar. 22 games less, which is quite incredible. 6 more centuries to get to 50. Part of the thing is as well, we've just got to keep this team in form and we've got to keep them healthy because this bowling attack at the moment is very, very potent. And it's actually a good thing because we've really got the best out of Ahmed, Price and Atkinson. So we've transitioned there. And we've transitioned 3 of the top 6 into Rue, Mayer and Kay, all averaging over 40. 4-0. 4-0, we're doing it. Rian Ahmed, top scores and takes 8 wickets in the game. 68 in the first innings. We got blown away here. Just top order in shambolic mode. 6 for 73 at one stage. Rian Ahmed with 68. Atkinson with 58. Held us strong to give us something. Bennett, 25 years old. I keep seeing his name pop up in different formats, but first test match century for him. That's a good effort from 5 test matches. 4 for Stokes, 3 for Ahmed. We make 294. Jimmy Rue, 85. Root, 55. And it looks like we're going to lose. Predictive fancies them about 65% of the time, but Rian Ahmed comes on, gets through the tail to give us a 4-0 lead against the Aussies. Imagine it. I've only got one issue with the team. Zach Crawley is averaging 32 this year. He averaged 40 last year. I'm going to keep him. I feel the unit's in a good space. We've got Crowe who can come in for when Root tapers off, but we will have a question mark of how we replace Ben Stokes and his role in the team. And also we'll need another bowler for Jimmy Anderson at some stage, who, under the radar this year, 11 at 35, last year 35 at 32. Could say he's letting the team down, but he has great value with the bat averaging 1. We've done it. We have swept the Aussies in style. They took a huge lead. Labuschagne with 86, Bartlett with 61. Stokes 57. That's a Stokes type knock on this game. Just gave us something towards the end. Bowled them out for 154. This was with Jimmy Anderson out retired, hurt in the first innings. Atkinson with 5. And we knock off 273 for 3. Mayer 71. K48, the young kid getting us across the line. We win the series. We're top of the pops. We've got the best batter in the world. We've got the best bowler in the world. And some of our guys have just put up ridiculous numbers. Rue with 460 runs at 57. K with 446 at 55. Duckett 400 at 45. Root 390 at 43. Mayer 300 runs at 37. I'll take that. Rian Ahmed averaged 38 with the bat, 14 with the ball. That's ridiculous. Stokes incredible with the ball for a change actually for us. Tom Price only averaged 12 with the bat. But the ball, this is what did the talking. Atkinson 24 at 22. Stokes 23 at 18. Price 23 at 24. Ahmed 21 at 14. And Jimmy 9 at 33, but great economy rate. We have blown away the Aussies, and it puts us top of the Test World Championship, where we play New Zealand. And we'll be doing it without Jimmy. He's out injured. The question is it Matty Potts or Sam Cook with the new ball in place of Jimmy? So Potts this year in first class cricket, 38 wickets at 28. Cook 52 at 28. Cook gives you better economy rate, same the previous year. I think it's Sam Cook, and I think if he picks up 1 or 2 wickets, the outside pick is a George Garden, who has got excellent strike rate capability on the game. It would be Jamie Porter, who got 89 wickets last year and 64 the year before that, but he's averaging 58 with the ball this year, going at 4.27, so I can't make the change. Ali or Marshall come in because we get an 18-man squad. Brooks back in the squad as well. He's in great form. It wanted us to play him over Stokes, but we're not doing that. Test World Championship time. England, New Zealand. It's a huge game. We've won the toss and we're batting. Oh, and it likes us just enough. Ben Duckett almost scored 100 before lunch in the Test World Championship. 97 not out of 99 deliveries. And 100 off 109 balls in the Test Championship final. And we declare in the first innings, and it is massive. Duckett 170, 13th Test match century for him, averaging 50 opening the batting. K, the rise and rise of K, his Test match career, playing against the Aussies, then the World Test Match Championship final, 3 centuries. He scores 277, his highest first class score ever. That's just incredible that this guy's come in. 6 sixes to his name as well. Only 3 played and missed. Rian Ahmed was 79. Puts us in a good position, but we've got to get a result. We bowl them out, force them to follow on. They batted really well here. Ravinder and Conway looked dangerous. So did Stewart and Williamson. But we picked away at wickets. Rian Ahmed got Conway when he was on 100. Got Williamson when he was on 20 odd. Reddy scored some runs down the order. But it's good enough. Day 3, session 3. It's still sunny. It's not bad to bat on. We've won the Test World Championship. It's a 7-wicket win. It looks easier than what it was. It went down to the 5th day. They batted 132 overs. Stewart with 129. Severin with 87. Lots of stars. But this spell by Price, he came on and got 3 wickets. Bang, bang, bang. Knocked out their top 3 when they were actually looking like they were doing okay for themselves. He picks up 6. Ahmed, 7 on the game. K, man of the match with 277. We have won the Test World Championship. Read it and weep. The ODI number 1, ODI World Cup Champions Trophy, and the number 1 ODI batter and number 1 T20I bowler to go. Look at that. Achievements. Look, the Ashes actually counts towards the next one as well, so we're actually top ready for the next campaign, and we have got a previous winner. 3 T20s and 3 ODIs to finish off the episode, but we're making some big changes to this T20 team. Marshall is coming in. He looks a very fine player, averaging 30 with a 142 strike rate, averages over 40 all formats. But possibly the best move is Graham Pears. 23 years old, he's played 62 T20 games with an economy rate of 6.96. 6.89 this year, 7.21 the year before that, 6.23 the year before that. So I think there might be something quite good here. So from the team we were playing last year, which had a splattering of Will Jacks in the team, it's actually quite a big change. The only problem with Marshall is he's not very aggressive, so Will Jacks might be a better option there, but we're going to try it. We're also trying Pears with the new ball. Bit unsure what to do with Archer. I might go for Matty Potts. So debuts for Marshall, debuts for Pears. Oh no, we lose on the final ball. O'Neill hits Gus Atkinson, the number 1 bowler in the world, for 6. That's how it finished up. We get 151. The batting was atrocious. We were 3 for 6. We got hammered. Mayer, not much. Butler, pretty good. Marshall, don't know what you were doing there, to be honest. And with the ball, Potts was fantastic. So was Gregory. But everyone else went round the park. Win by 66. We get 201. This is good. Ben Duckett with 100. Only the second 100 we've had in T20 cricket so far. Mayer with 63. Good acceleration towards the end, but he's slow burn at times. And with the ball, we were very good. Gus Atkinson got 3 in the power play. Pears yet to get on the board. Watch this space. Wow, that's a first over. We're 3 down off 5 balls. Oh, 4 down. 3 golden ducks. Duckett, Salt, Mayer. Somehow we get 152. Joss Butler, incredible, 86 off 53. I batted these guys really slow down the order, but it didn't stop us getting 4 golden ducks in the innings. Rian Ahmed also got 1. And we win 2-1 in the series. 139. I'm going to call out Pears going at 6.25. 1 for 25. 3 overs of those was in the power play. 1 came on and picked up the wicket as Xavier Bartlett. 3 for 13 for Gus Atkinson. We beat Australia 2-1 in T20 cricket. Number 2 in the world. Butler's the best batter. And Gus Atkinson is back on top as the best bowler. Cruz, ODI win against Australia. Rian Ahmed with 4, Josh Archer with 3, which was good. But the batting, usual starts from Duckett and Salt. Mayer with 100, 121 off 115. Acceleration towards the end when the rate was getting a little high. But 25 games, an average of 76. 2-0. Win the series against Australia in ODI cricket. We have trounced them. We've beat them in Test cricket, beat them in ODI, beat them in T20. K goes big, 138 for him. 1 LBWB, 1 catchable shot, but it was a good knot. 145 strike rate was incredible. 2 centuries in his first 15 ODIs. And with the ball, we just did enough. We were slightly expensive at the time, but there was just wickets spread around. We swept them in Test cricket. We beat them in T20s. Can we sweep them in ODIs? No, we don't. Lose by 20. They get 239. I went a bit too aggressive on the batting. Tried to bat everyone through the roof to knock them off quickly. And it just backfired, really. Rian Ahmed with 61. K with 53. We win the series, which is good in one-day cricket. 96 points. Closing in on number 3. And we did it off the back of Mayer averaging 100. K averaging 72. Salt was consistent. Duckett got starts but didn't get going. Root was pretty poor. But I do feel with the ball we've found a good system. Like Potts, 1 for 139, but went at 4.63. It's changing the way we play cricket. So that's going to be it for today. It's a huge, monstrous episode. If you've enjoyed it, big thumbs up, leave a like, subscribe to the channel, all those stuff that I never ever say. But we are looking good. We're looking very, very good as a team. We've got to keep building this ODI team up, win the Champions Trophy, win the One Day World Cup, be ranked number 1 and get the best player in T20 cricket as a bowler. We'll catch you soon. The final piece of season number 4 is here and we are in contention for a lot. Just remember, we're World Test champions. Spoiler alert. We didn't quite win the ODI World Cup, but we have won a lot so far. And with 2 ambers on the line, we've only got 2 tours going on this winter. Not quite as much action as normal, but we've got a chance to have the number 1 batter in the world in Test cricket at the end of the year and the number 1 bowler in T20I cricket, which would tick all those off and leave us with basically the ODI stuff outstanding. Ranked number 1, World Cup and Champions Trophy. We have seen, I want to say, a catapult up to 4th, but our form in T20 cricket, in ODI cricket, has vastly improved. Gareth Mayer has been a send from the gods, ranked number 4 in the world, a chance to chase down Jaiswal this winter, but he's doing it averaging 72. That's quite phenomenal. And with the ball, we just got pipped last year. Gus Atkinson is just above Zach Fulks, 1,132. Like I've seen in the comments, the system only goes up to 1,000, so not quite sure what's gone on there. But this winter, we've got a little bit. We've got 3 tests in Sri Lanka, some one-day cricket and a T20 game. We've got a tour of New Zealand with exactly the same, pretty much 2 test matches, a whole bunch of white ball cricket as well. Good opportunity to solidify ourselves at the top of the Test World Championship. But before we get into it, I just want to talk about how good Ben Duckett has been. He has been phenomenal in Test match cricket, averaging 56 with the bat with 10 centuries and a highest of 254. And you add to that, he averages 53 in one-day international cricket, almost 54. But the thing is, this isn't just a 54 average. This is opening the batting. And this is at a huge overhaul. So the whole thing is now built and working as it should for anyone else who's going to play the game. But if we look at ODI cricket, Ben Duckett stands out above the rest. His strike rate year on year is constantly over our team's average. That's every team that's played the game. Let's just change it to England. Still the same, and his average is immense. He's had over 1,000 runs in this competition. Incredible player. And we've got 2 young guns. We've got Mayer, who's had 27 innings, and Kay, who's had 16 in ODI cricket. And I just want to highlight how good this has been, really. Kay, 16 innings to his name. Mayer, 27 innings. If we look at the players who's got the most runs through the first 27 innings of their career, Ben Duckett, 1,513, Mayer, 1,527. But if we go down here and we look at Kay, he's got the 3rd amount through his first 16 innings. So we've really got some quality players coming through. India have gone and won the Asian Trophy ODIs. Beat Afghanistan in a cracking final. India only scored 253. Jaiswal's a machine. He's a machine. Averaging 61 in one-day cricket, 47 in tests. His T20 record's not bad. 155 strike rate, average of 22. That's quite reasonable. But they get home, they collapse. 5 for Quays Ahmed. He gets wickets. But Afghanistan are no pushovers on this game. Remember, they knocked us out the World Cup. Agar with 109 off 112 as the bowled out last ball and to win by 3 runs. What a finish to the game. But this kid, Dil Agar, 48 one-dayers averaging 56. Test match 17 tests averaging 45. They have got some players. But first, 3 test matches down in Sri Lanka. If we look at our performances, last time we played Sri Lanka, we won 2-0 away from home. But just look at our latest performances against each of these teams. There's only India who we drew 2-2 with in 2025. Otherwise, we've won every single home series the last time we played against them. Test match-wise for us, as we're picking a squad, well, Ben Duckett shines. 3 double centuries to his name, 10 centuries. Joe Root's been excellent. Zach Crawley's been interestingly excellent, averaging 41. It's actually the best I've had out of Zach Crawley. But one thing he has done is when he scored big. Top scores in 18.9% of the matches that he plays in. 6 ducks to his name. 13% of his innings turn into a century, which isn't that far off Ben Duckett. Stokes always useful down at number 6 or 7. Jimmy Rue averaging 47 at number 6 is really good. Mayer averaging 39. And then we've got this K and Crow thing. Crow came in and we was like, oh, what a player. This guy looks amazing. Scored all these runs. But the fact is, when you look at Test cricket and you look at K, or more importantly, you look at Crow, he scored all his runs against Pakistan and Ireland. Against New Zealand, Australia and Bangladesh, didn't score a run. With the ball in Test cricket, we've still got Jimmy going strong. His strike rate is going through the roof, but I don't know how we actually move on from him, because him opening the bowling has been really good. Gus Atkinson is a 3-format player now. He looks really solid, averaging 24 the last 2 years. His economy rates come down nicely. Strike rate in the 40s. There's a lot to like about it. Tom Price has solidified himself as the next Ben Stokes. His batting isn't on Stokes' level, but his bowling is exceptional. Averaging 29 this year, 20 the year before. Rian Ahmed is averaging 18 in the game since we started. That's incredible. 56 wickets this year in Test cricket. But it does always feel like we're searching for one. We always need a other bowler, and I'm not quite sure where it comes from. Matty Potts has come back into the team as of late. Matty Potts could come into the squad when Stokes' bowling diminishes, but we lose Stokes' batting. But Potts is a mid-30s bowler, 30 to 35 average. Josh Tong had moments of brilliance, but eventually dipped off. And we've played against Sri Lanka before. We beat them 3-0 back in 2024 in home test matches. But we are a genuinely good test match team. In fact, Crow is out injured, so that makes an easy decision for us. 13 days. Remember Ollie Pope? I was getting asked in the comments about him. Why did you drop him? Well, he wasn't scoring that much runs. But he's averaging very reasonable amounts. He's 29 years old here, so he is going to come back into the team. Jimmy Anderson will be in the team. I can't let him go. He did miss the last test match through injury. We got a George Garton in the squad last time. This year, 89 wickets at 29 is phenomenal. 65 at 34 the year before. I'm going to remove him, but those stats are exceptional. Toby Greatwood, 25 years old, 86 wickets at 25 this year. 53 at 31 the year before that. 74 at 32 the year before that. There's a lot to like about it from a young lad, so I might bring him in the squad. Not sure where you create the space. Like we said before, Jamie Porter, 17 at 63 this year, but 89 at 23 the year before. So I don't think Porter's the guy. And it actually wants us to move on from Ben Stokes, which is a really interesting place to be. It wants us to pick Brook. That does cause us a problem. It only gives us 4 bowlers. So Stokes is going to remain in the team and play in the 7-hole. Rumea, Pope out, K in. And I think that's how we line up. It's a really strong top 7. Price averaging 28 has been really, really good for us, actually. He's got a century to his name. Ahmed's got a century to his name as well. Atkinson's got 350s. We bat down quite well. And with the ball, you've got to say these guys have been doing enough for a long enough period now to have a bit of rope. And I'm not quite ready to let Stokes go. We're getting to that time where there is going to be a transition. And it doesn't like us. Wow, it doesn't like us. 67% of the time, Sri Lanka win. It's got to be the pitch. It's going to rag later. We win. It's a great win as well because they get 4-3-7. Our chances of winning at this stage dropped to about 15%. And it was off the back. Nasanka just scoring runs against us again. This top order Sri Lanka team is actually pretty good. Disappointing with the ball overall. Stokes randomly very economical. But we go big. Ben Duckett scored a 33-ball 50 and then petered out and ended up getting out for 93. Zach Crawley scored 100. Joe Root scored 100. And then we got 85 from Rian Ahmed down the order. They get 382. Atkinson was very good here. Tom Price had a pretty poor test match, actually, to be fair. And we cruise home. Both openers scoring really well. 132 opening partnership. We take a 1-0 lead. Questions are swirling. 45-year-old Jimmy. 841 test wickets. But it's getting worse. 15 wickets at almost 40 this year. Like, he's done. He's completely done. And I'm going to make a change. Greatwood is coming in on debut. This is a big call for the 25-year-old to come in. 294 wickets at 28. It's a good record. He's a good player. Can he be good at the next level up? I realise I've dropped a 45-year-old Jimmy in Sri Lanka. The outcry in the papers will be vast. The papers, social media, get with it. He's done it. Duckett scored a century before lunch. He's been close. He got to 97, not out twice. But here, 100 off 91 deliveries. And he's got to 100 before lunch on day 1. Something that has only been done 6 times in the history of Test cricket. Darwan's done it, Warner's done it, Majid Khan, Bradman, Victor Trumper, and now Ben Duckett. We close out on 5-14. We make a bit of a meal of this. Joe Root scores 99 and gets out. Misses out on 100, number 46. He's trying to chase down Tendulkar. Jimmy Rue, 103 off 230 on, takes his test match average past 50. Win predictor. They need 477 from 4 and a bit sessions. We're going to win this, surely. We win. We win by 146, but it went down to the final session. Rian Ahmed, quite quiet in Test cricket. 2-2-2-2, just chipping in, but not blowing teams away like he normally does. Pretty decent performance all round. Wicket spread around. Second innings, we could have followed on, but I was like, no, let's make a bigger score. I wanted to get another 100 for someone. Didn't work. We got blown out of the water, really. But 2-0, won the series. Slightly disappointing from Mayer at the moment, averaging 31. Test match average 40 from 18 games. Made me wonder about a little change. I'm not going to do it though. I'm going to hold on. I'm going to hold on to Greatwood as well. Have another test match on a flat deck. We got hammered badly. 346. Top order got smashed out. Kay and Mayer have had an appalling series. James Rue, Rian Ahmed held us together strong. Mayer with 70 in the second innings, but again we didn't get anything. They get a huge score. Nasanka, Rupasinghe, and the number 3 batsman all get a century. This is a good Sri Lankan batting lineup, and it shows here that we just couldn't take wickets. 2 centuries, 2 centuries, 2 centuries, another century. They played really well in this series. To say they lost 2-0, maybe not the fairest comparison in the world. Ben Duckett was exceptional. Averaged 62 with a 97 strike rate. Root was fantastic. Should have been 2 centuries, but scored a 99. Rian Ahmed, 350s. Watch this space, batting at number 9. Crawley dipped off. I've probably tried to bat him slightly too aggressive. James Rue was really good, averaging 46. But Mayer and Kay, deeply disappointing. And we've got a gap in the bowling unit without James Anderson. Still leaves us top. That's a very good position to be, 7-1. Tom Price out injured for 7 days. Now we're into the big stuff. 1-day cricket. Lot up for grabs here. There's world ranking points. We're still number 1 in Test cricket. Yeah. But we also would love Gareth Mayer to topple Babar Azam as well. That would be perfect. And this is the team we're going to put out. Mayer's going to bat at 3, Kay at 4, Salt, Duckett, Root, Butler, Rian Ahmed, Potts, Atkinson, Archer, Topley. It's quite a settled team at the moment. Still only 3 stars, but it's quite settled. And we win by 98. Good performance. Kay goes big. 116 off 99 for him. His 1-day record is fantastic. He's in great form with it. 17 games, 350s to his name. 62 for Mayer. He kind of got bogged down in this middle period of his innings where I just wanted him to kick on. Didn't quite have the gumption about him. Average aggression, defensive in 1-day cricket. So if we can influence that, we'll be in a good position. But their really strong batting unit just didn't quite work here. Atkinson with a couple early doors. Solid performance. Lost by 2 wickets. They chased down 3-3-3. I thought we were going to be alright, but Mendes, Nasanka, great player. Can't say I can't stand him. He played really well. Topley, Potts and Ahmed went round the park. We get 329. Kay with another good 84. Mayer with runs, Salt with runs. Just lots of chip-ins. We actually finished really strong here with Potts and Atkinson lacing it around in the final 2 overs. But it's going to go to a decider. Almost the most important thing. Is Mayer catching on Babar Azam? The answer is no. And we win the series. What a performance. Kay, 74 off 82. Cracking series for him. He's been ultra consistent. Century, 80, 70. Really, really good. 272, I felt a little bit underwhelmed. They were favourites going into this. But I made the call and I changed Archer from opening bowler to Topley. Topley rewarded. 3 for 33 was superb. We pick up a series win against Sri Lanka. We move to 97 points with the bat. Mayer 910. It's not going to quite work out for us, is it? And a T20 international to go with it. Now, the thing is here, we bought in pairs for the last series. Got to say that probably didn't quite work out. But we do have a big gap in the team around the bowling. And it's around the first change. So first change is starting to go up. The average is now up to 27. It was down at 19 and 18 the past 2 years. Lewis Gregory's key to that. He's been exceptional. But who bowls with him? Matty Potts goes at 8.45 and has got an average of 19. Sam Curran went around the park. Looking at opening bowlers, Atkinson and Topley is the 2 you go with. And the interesting thing is Sam Cook's there. Sam Cook is there. He's always there, isn't he? Average of 15, 8.16 economy rate. Went at 9s the previous... Nah, it's a red herring. Don't go near it. You've been there before. Pairs was great with his 6.93 economy rate. There's Ash, who I think we looked at last time, Mike Ash. 8.03 economy rate's good. Strike rate of 15. Gandalthwaite is one. I know he takes wickets on this game. His strike rate is normally exceptional. Strike rate of 12 last year, 15 the year before. But he can go, like, going at 10s that year, 9s that year. So maybe not the best move we could make. Because to me, you either pick a strike rate bowler or you pick an economy rate guy. So you've got Goldsworthy. There's nothing that strikes me as working when I'm looking for someone to come in. They've either got an economy rate of +9 or the strike rate is abysmal. There's Redfern with a 6.89 economy rate. He's got a woeful record in all of the forms of cricket, but 7.64 career, 18 wickets, 8.25 the previous year. I actually think the random decision I'm going to make is to go with Tall Paul. Essex legend, Big Bash legend, average of 21, 8.85 economy rate, but going at 7.56 this year, 8.04 the year before. I think there might be something in that. It might be a bit of a stretch, but there could be something there. It is going to turn. It's only one game, it is going to turn, but I've tried 2 spinners before because I really like Will Jacks in the team and it's not quite worked. But there is a danger of going with 2 all-rounders like a Gregory and a Walter where it doesn't quite go off. But Walter gives you bang for your buck with the bat down the end. Also, Matty Potts, 9 overs, going at 7.07 this year. But I think that's the team. They're also 5 stars. And as such, they really likes them. Sri Lanka win easy. We only get 139. Not convinced about the batting order. It was a big task to improve this batting lineup. I don't think we've quite done it yet. Mayer and Kay may not be the guys for the middle of the order. Harry Brooks snuck his way back in. Not sure what's happening there. But Tall Paul, going at 7.25 and over. I quite like that. Bit of New Zealand action. Test matches, 2 of them. Joe Root, injured. 6 days. Going to remain in the team. But it does give an opportunity for someone else. It's whether we want to go with a Harry Brook or do we want to try and find fresh blood. And I love fresh blood on this game. E. Broody. Right, let's have a look at you. 1,900 runs this year. He's got a career average of 51. 23 years old. 9 centuries to his name already. 8 of them have come this season. Averaging 64 in one-day cricket. I'm just going to put you in the team to have a look. This guy keeps appearing as well. Steve Timms, bowler, 76 wickets at 30, 30 at 21 in the blast, 39 at 25 the year before. He's only 23 years old. Okay, so what I'm planning on doing here is I brought Brody in for debut. There you go, I've looked at you once. You're 23 years old. You've scored a few runs for Gloucestershire, probably in Division 2. And now you're going to play Test cricket in New Zealand. Good luck. But Jimmy's done. He's not going to be around next year. We're going to give Greatwood another game, just because based on he's got the most runs, most wickets in county championship this year. 91 at 27 is 86. Sorry, at 25 if we want to be accurate. And I think I'm going to give Timms a run out. We know Sam Cook's his economy rate's exceptional, but he's not going to take wickets. So that's how we're lining up. So lots of change. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably about 7 changes from the actual Test team. It keeps wanting us to drop Stokes. Not ready to do that. It's batting. It doesn't look like a good time to bat. But it does like us enough. We win, and we win well. Good performance in the end in dodgy conditions. James Rue with 82. Nothing else to really speak of with the bat. John Moss, 22 years old, currently playing Canterbury Knots in New Zealand. He goes through as 41 wickets at 20 in his career. That's not a bad performance from him. But we bowled them out for 106. This was really good. Gus Atkinson, 19 overs straight. Greatwood, 19 overs straight. How does that work? Well, the fact is, it kept raining, so they'll bowl 6 overs and then would be off for a few hours and they'll come back with full speed again. So I just kept them going. They kept taking wickets. Ben Stokes with some more runs. Jimmy Rue with some runs. Mayer with 47. Left them about 400 to win and they never really looked like it. But Atkinson with 12 in the game. How good's 12 in the game? Well, with the latest dashboard, you can look at the team's high scores, low scores, match aggregates, margins, most runs runs by an innings, batting scores, carried about hundreds in both innings, but also wickets in match. So 12 for 111 was the best by Rian Ahmed, and his 12 came for 125, so second best figures in the game. Also, Greatwood, I think he's going to keep his place here, because he had a very reasonable test match. 4 for 34, 1 for 37. I would love to be in a position where I could experiment without a Ben Stokes, but we're not there yet. And Joe Root is also available, so he's going to move back into that 3-hole, averaging 61 this year. Series on the line. Somehow we win. They get 4-2-3. They go big at the top. Ravinder with 80. Reddy. Alex Reddy, 22 years old. Is he ready? Well, he's averaging 44 in Test cricket, so yes, he is. Tom Price was 6, rolled through the end, but good performance. Took a huge lead. May was 70, Kay was 67, held us together strong. Ben Duckett's probably had his quietest series ever. Not a good performance from him. They get 2-3-5 all out. Rian Ahmed was 6 for 8 for in the game. Just Rian Ahmed. He's brilliant. 156 wickets at 21 now. Doing really, really well. And we knock off 364 off 111 overs in not the best conditions. Joe Root with 121 brings up century number 46. Incredible knock from him. Strike rate of near 70. Duckett went off like a train. May have failed, but Roo, steady as you like. Roo, not Mr. Strike rate. His strike rate is abysmal, but he gets it done. What's his average now? 50. 7 centuries. Stokes with 50. We win the series 2-0. Roo with the most runs in the series. Atkinson 12 at 19. Greatwood 7 at 32. I'd take it. It's not bad. But if he's going to have a career in line with Ben Stokes with the ball on this game, I don't think it's quite going to cut it. Expands our lead at the top of the world rankings up to 120 points. With the bat, Root in number 8, and with the ball, Rian Ahmed number 1 by a country mile. Also, Test World Championship. Look at that. Who have India just beat? Okay, so they've beat Bangladesh, and now they have just thrashed Australia by 6 wickets, by 10 wickets, and by 7 wickets. Australia's batting failing miserably. 3 one-days against New Zealand as we want to continue our climb towards the top of the rankings and also put ourselves in a position to have the best players in the world. And with this being the final series in one-day cricket, it's going to take a massive effort from Gareth Meir to topple Babar Azam's 950. Matt Kay on 865 if he could go big. But Ben Duckett, where have you gone, Ben Duckett? Down to 23rd, he's not in good form. Oh, Topley's got a hat-trick. He's gone through the tail and then finally gets out Moss. LBW giving out. He gets a hat-trick. 105-run victory. 336. Duckett 71. Salt 43. Mayer 38. K 39. Just runs all the way down. Butler 50. Rian Ahmed fast 50. His batting is really useful. 97 strike rate. Average of 21 in T20 cricket, and we bowled them out for 2-3-1. Solid performance, but it was really when Potts got on a roll with Rian Ahmed when we ran through them. So it will take even bigger effort to try and get the number 1 team now for Batter, because no one's going big. Win by 2, we're going to win another one-day series. We're getting on a roll with this. Rian Ahmed, brilliant. 2.6 and over. Jofra Archer was great. Good performance from the boys, and with the bat, K 121 off 93. He went big as he got to 100. He just exploded. Unfortunately, got out, so he doesn't get to kind of finish off the innings and end up with 150. But impressive knock, still averaging 70 in the format. And we win. We sweep New Zealand, 179 all that. Atkinson Topley was brilliant. Topley with a couple of wickets in the power play, or a late wicket in the power play, which was key. Wicket spread around, economy rate's great. Runs chipped in, Mayer 50, K 36, Root 55 not out, at a run a ball. We have swept New Zealand. We are becoming a very, very good one-day team, and it's been done on stability of the bowling. We were always a good batting team before, and you can make a question saying we're maybe not quite as potent, but with the ball, we are definitely becoming a consistent performer. 7 for Ahmed at 17. Atkinson 6 at 19. Topley really good. Archer and Potts around the pocket a little bit, but I'm okay with that because the economy rates are under 5. It's given us control. And it also puts us for the first time 3rd place, 98 points, closing down on 100. As Mayer moves into 6 on 918. Kay in 8th on 904. And Rian Ahmed up to 4th. Topley into 5th. Gus Atkinson number 1. Finishing off with T20 series against New Zealand. And I guess what I'm looking for is just someone standing out with the bat. Ollie Price has got an incredible record this season. Could have the Price brothers in action. 172 strike rate with 56 average, 150 the year before, but it drops down, so he's not always that level of player. The Crow's been playing a bit of T20 cricket, 149 career strike rate, 157 this year, 133 the year before. It's not quite good enough. So 3 of these one-day internationals, or 3 of these T20s. I think the changes we're going to make. We gave Tall Paul a game last time. Don't know if he's the best option with the ball, but I think his bump with the bat will be much appreciated. We've got Ash, who could be the next guy in. We're still dropping Will Jacks. It wants us to drop Josh Butler, which I'm not ready to do. But I am ready to drop Harry Brooks. So it's a Mayer K. Marshall middle order. Calamitous strike rates. This is woeful. This is woeful. Let's try it. What's the worst that happens? We lose by 2 wickets. It's not a bad performance, to be fair. Mayer, for all the love I've given him, his strike rate in any format of the game is quite abysmal. So he's got to get better at that if he wants to be part of this team. K failed, but Marshall 39 off 28, pretty nice, 140 strike rate. Josh Butler doing Butler things. Salt was good. With the ball, they just slightly got away. Walter was good, but his last over just went too big. I'm going to make a change. A change I didn't think I'd been making. I'm going to bring in Will Jacks, and I'm going to bat Jacks at 3. Mayer dropped. Where's that come from? Lose the series, 175. Paul Walter went at 13s with bowled Will Jacks. He went at 8s. They batted well. Glenn Phillips really changed the game for them. His knock was key. And we were 156. We were 3 down for not many. Jacks at 3 didn't really work. Marshall and Kay, the run rates were poor. And randomly, the change we're going to make actually is Butler going back up the order. In fact, Butler's going to open. He's an opener. He's opening. That's what he's doing. And Paul Walter's been good with the bat. But I am going to give Ash a run out with the ball just to see what we've got. I know what to get from a Paul Walter. He's probably going to go about 9s in a series. And New Zealand sweep us. We get 143. Salt's had a poor series, hasn't he? There was a 60. I'll let him off. But Butler not much. Duckett not much less than a run of ball. There's a lot to dislike about our batting, but Will Jacks down the order has generally been pretty decent for us. With the ball, Ash going at 7s. It's a poor series to finish the episode on what has been an incredible season. We won the Ashes 5-0. We won the Test World Championship with the number 1 team in the world in Test cricket. Number 8 in T. When did that? Oh my days, that's just dropped off a cliff. Number 3 in one-day cricket now. And we do hopefully tick off another achievement with Gus Atkinson as number 1 in T20 cricket. But there are still games to play, so we'll fast forward. As we get to the end of the year, we are 1, we are 7, we are 3, but have we ticked off any more one-day cricket? Mayer's up to 4th, so we don't knock that off, but we need a T20 win here, and Atkinson is number 1 in the world, Rian Ahmed number 2. One-day cricket is Atkinson, and we've officially gone green on bowlers. We've just got the one-day batters to go, and 3 one-day achievements. Also, if you want to brag, our test record is amazing. But thank you so much for watching, everyone. Hope you've enjoyed it. We're on a roll here. We're going to go into the next season on a high. One-day cricket is looking good. And hopefully, we can start ticking off some more achievements. Thank you for watching. Till next time. Welcome back to the start of season number 5, episode number 9, as we go into the 2028 season as this England team, which is a very good England team. We are star-studded in Test cricket. In Rian Ahmed, we've got the best bowler in the world. But our record in Test cricket is quite phenomenal. 11 series wins out of 14. We've made great strides in one-day cricket, now just 2 points off second in the world. And all the outstanding achievements are wrapped around the ODI World Cup, the Champions Trophy, number 1 in the world in ODI cricket and the best batter in ODI cricket at the end of the season, which Gareth May is making a good play for, just 32 points behind Babar Azam. It's also worth noting that Rian Ahmed is now the best all-rounder in Test cricket ahead of Ben Stokes. And we don't have many series, but we've got meaningful series. We're playing against Afghanistan and 3 one-day internationals. 3 one-days against Afghanistan could be good or disastrous for us. We can keep ourselves heading in the right direction. We play in the T20 World Cup, which we have already won once, but our T20 ranking has fallen off a cliff. Before we host South Africa at home with good, meaningful points available in the ODI competition one more time. And then next episode, we take ourselves to India, which could, in theory, be massive because we've got 3 one-day internationals there and they're currently number 1 in the world. We go and play in the West Indies and that's it. 5 big series, T20 World Cup time. Let's kick off against Afghan. And first things first, we've got to pick ourselves an England squad. So the team last year was very, very good on the whole. And in fact, if we look at stats from 2027 through to 2028, in Test cricket, we can see that Ben Duckett, even though he fell off a cliff in his last series, has still been an exceptional player for us and leads the way with most runs. Jimmy Rue, we've got consistency. Agent K finally got it in. Thank you so much in the comments. Agent K is averaging 53, Jimmy Rue 49. May has dropped off. Crawley's dropped off the last 2 seasons. And Stokes averaging 34 is very Ben Stokes-like. Rian Ahmed is averaging 36. So we could be in a position where we see someone like the Crow coming back in. The Crow in his career is averaging 51, although he has been dropped at times. You can see his average per year has slowly increased. And the runs that he actually scored were good runs, but his 141 came against Ireland, his 102 came against Ireland, and his 108. Before then, there was some runs against Pakistan, and there was some runs against New Zealand. An average of 97 against Ireland, 52 against Pakistan, and then quite low down for the others. There is another opener just on the rise, Rory Hanlon, only 21 years old, 2,686 runs at an average of 43. That's pretty good, averaging 43 this year, 7 centuries, an average of 54 last year. Just going to put him in the squad for now. Marshall, who we gave some ODI cricket to, is available, 14 centuries from 69 matches. That's a really, really solid return. But with the ball, there's no one new that's kind of breaking down the barriers and going, hey, pick me, pick me. So it's a squad of 21, maybe slightly excessive. We did give young Brodie a test match. He averaged 30. What did Ali Orr do last season? Average of 46. Only played 4 games, so must have been out injured for the majority of it. I wonder if it's time to move on from Zach Crawley. We are only going up against Afghanistan, but make no mistake, they've done us over before. In terms of his averages, he averages 60 against India, more than 40 against most teams, but Bangladesh, West Indies, South Africa, Australia, he's been very, very poor against. An average of 40 opening the batting is a very good return, make no questions about that, but it's dropped off. It's inconsistencies, 43, 52, 29, 43, 17. Harry Brook's not in the squad. I kid you not, 45-year-old James Anderson is still here. He's still going. How are you still going? 40 wickets at 32, 15 at 39. I think this is the official send-off for Jimmy Anderson in this test match. It actually wants us to drop Joe Root. Root for us, 4,103 runs at an average of 53.99. That's a mighty fine return. His average per year is getting better every single time. He's got 15 centuries for us, which I believe is the most that we've had in Test match cricket. Yes, it is. And as a player, he's got 15,904 runs at an average of 50, which is 18 runs behind Tendulkar from being the greatest scoring player in the history of Test cricket. There is no way I'm dropping Joe Root. His runs per game is way better than Tendulkar, but Tendulkar only batted 329 times. So Tendulkar, the better player between the two, also had more centuries. So Root retains, Ali Orr comes in for Zach Crawley. Big change. Root's done it. Joe Root has done it. This has made him the highest scoring player in the history of Test cricket. A little leading edge. But 15,927 runs now for Joe Root. So Jimmy goes off into the sunset. Joe Root becomes the top run scorer of all time. And Bangladesh score 411 for 4 in the last innings of the game to play out of a draw, chasing 500. We bowl 135 overs and can't bowl them out. Agha, superb, 157 off 386. We did drop him early doors, but the issue here was we weren't very potent with the pace bowling at all. Price, Atkinson, Stokes, very, very poor in general. Rian Ahmed got 6, but didn't really look that threatening in the second innings of the game. With the bat, again, not lots to love. Root with a 50 and lots of fails. And we declared in the second innings, Mayer with a slow 80. We talk about, or you talk about his strike rate in the chat. He's only 20 years old, but average aggression, defensive in other formats of the game. A few question marks coming around. Average aggression for K, but he gets some runs. Ali Orr scores a century, not on debut, this second test match, but scoring a century at all is a good thing and feels like we've probably made the right move. And we say bye to Jimmy. Thanks for the memories. 842 wickets at 27. I really struggle what to do. I'm going to give Greatwood a little bit more of a run. It's a good Afghanistan team, 4 and a bit stars. I'm going to declare there's 5 and a bit sessions left. The predictor has got a draw 2.2% of the time in Afghanistan, winning none. So it's a good time to declare. We've put ourselves in a good position here. 379 in the first innings. Starts, Root and Mayer both scored well. Stokes and Rian Ahmed. Rian Ahmed's batting is just legendary. So good. 950s, an average of 26. Bowled them out for 251. Rian Ahmed getting the wickets, but Agha scoring yet another century. Averaging 50 now from 45 innings in Test cricket. That's a good record. 375. Duckett with a very fast century, which is the Ben Duckett way. Century number 16 keeps his average over 50. And Mayer goes and scores almost a run of ball century. I feel this was a big innings for him, actually. There's so much hype around the 20-year-old that I put on him, but second century in 23 Test matches. He needed that. We've got 5 sessions to bowl them out. And we win. Bowl them out for 284. Gurbaz 95. I thought Agha was going to go big again. He has had a phenomenal series with the bat for them. 4 for Rian Ahmed, 3 for Price. Greatwood 1 for 41. I've not really noticed him in the game, but it's another series win. Let's be honest, that's what counts. 124 points on the board now. Hiradoi still number 1 in the world. Ben Duckett up to number 6. Joe Root number 8. With the ball, Rian Ahmed continues to assert his dominance at the top. I think we might need to start looking at Barry. Last year, 24 matches, 806 runs, 40 average, 166 strike rate. This is T20 picking our squad. We've got injuries to contend with as well. We've got Will Jacks out injured, 5 weeks. That's significant. Phil Salt's away, and Harry Brook. I can't. Or is it Mayer? One of them's got to go. His batting's defensive. Mayer's got to go. I can't keep putting us in that position. There's huge problems. Look at this middle order. The strike rates of Brook, Kay and Marshall are abysmal. I'm going to try Harry Brook up the order as one last gasp chance. Because in real life, incredible. On this game, incredibly average. With the ball, I think Ash looked pretty good for the one game that he played in. So I'm going to play him. I'm going to go with Sam Cook in the middle overs. But I've got plenty of options to move it round. I'm not enamoured with the team we're putting out in the field, but it is 4.5 stars. That is embarrassing. We've just been rolled for 79. Duckett started really well, and then it went bang, 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 bang. Karoti, 27 years old, he picks up 5 for first 5 for his T20 international career. Previously, 1 wicket every 18 deliveries. He rolled through us. They knocked them off really fast. We win, but the batting is still a problem. We bowl 125 for 9. We don't bowl them out. But there was a lot to like about this. Sam Cook going at 3.5 and over. Him and Pairs were really good. Atkinson and Ash worked really well. With the bat, we were cruising at 59 for 1. In literally, it was a slow 59 for 1. I thought it was slightly faster than that. But then just calamitous around the middle of the innings. We just obviously don't have the right players on the pitch, because look at those batting averages for the middle. We win because of the bowling. Ash solidifies himself as probably a genuine opening option for the World Cup now, alongside Atkinson. 5 for 23, 13 dot balls out of his 24 deliveries here. Really, really solid performance. We picked him because of his economy rate in domestic cricket of 7.63, and it worked. Pears, we picked him because of his outstanding economy rate in T20 cricket, and he's averaging going under less than 8 and over. Cook, we picked him because we didn't have any other options. But knocking them off was difficult. Barry was good, Brook was better. Kay, dreadfully out of form. Averages 13 in this format with a 98 strike rate. But we do win the series, which is always good to see. We don't actually move up anywhere in the world rankings as we pick our squad for the World Cup. We only get to pick 15. But the World Cup, remember, we won the first one, beat Australia in the final after losing to a man and another minnow. Then we got knocked out in the group stages after we won 3 games, lost 1. Afghanistan knocked us out. Since then, we've gone on, won the Test World Championship, which has been good, semi-final in the ODI World Cup. But I think the changes we've got to make here have got to be around the bat, which is a scary thing to try and have to do, but we do. He's still out for 13 days, there's no Phil Soul. I think a player we might need to look at is Tom Price's brother Ollie, averaging 26, 146 strike rate in his career, 132 strike rate, 172 last year, 150 the year before that. Could be an option. Will Jacks is still out for 3 weeks. What about the Crow? He's not played in this format. 150 strike rate in his career. He's an aggressive player. 210 this year, 150. We're going with the Crow. That didn't take long. We're going with the Crow. Another player, really good in real life. He's actually had a poor season in real life. Jack Haynes, 165 strike rate 2 years ago, 192 the year before that, and 213 this year. So forgetting Sarah Marshall is going to go. I think Kay's got to go, because his stats the last 2 seasons don't look anything like a top quality batter. So it's a very different team. We've got aggression through the lineup, which I like. And with the ball, well, the pair. The pair's good. Cook's good. Ash is good. Atkinson's good. Lewis Gregory, who's been about the most consistent bowler we've had, can't find a way into this team at the moment. But the batting lineup is incredibly, incredibly fragile as we play South Africa in the first game. That was very good. With the bat, not so much. Duckett 37 off 25. He actually started really slow and got a bit of acceleration. Barry less than the runner ball. Crow 123 strike rate. That feels very us. But overall very poor. Ash 21 off 6 at the end was really good. Gave us a score. But bowled them out for 96. Atkinson 5. Ash 1. Pears 3. Cook 1. This rejuvenated bowling attack actually looks pretty good in a group that you've got to say it's us and South Africa are favourites. Most career T20 international wickets for England. Atkinson 121. We win. We bowl them out for 100. We get a shed load of wickets in the power play again. 2 in the first over, 1 in the third, 1 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth, and then Cook with the first ball outside of the power play. So good from the bowls. Cook slightly expensive. We knocked them off in 12 overs. Nice and easy. Not a lot to like about this batting lineup still. Remember the first World Cup we won? It was because the batting got hot at the right stage, and I'm hoping they end up doing similar. Look at some of these economy rates so far. That's outstanding. We just lost to the Netherlands. A game which had 17% chance of us losing at the halfway stage. We lost because of the batting. Single digits for 5 of the top 6. Ben Duckett was outstanding. Rian Ahmed, good. Bowling, great. But we've just lost to the Netherlands. It's happening again. There's something about when we play against the minnows. This batting lineup is horrific. I can't believe I keep going back to Harry Brook. I can't believe I keep doing it. Man, we only just beat Zimbabwe 187. Barry goes big with 74 off 48. Lotson played a miss, but watch the leg side. Hacking it to pieces. 23-year-old. 124 strike rate, averaging 28 so far. I'm going to take it. Haynes with 42 off 23 was equally good. They rode us close. We win by about 20 in the end. But Sam Cook, and Ahmed went round the park. Now, we've been in this position before where we mess up the last game. Unless Zimbabwe do something amazing, we are going through. Playing against Pakistan, though, this could be difficult. Lose to Pakistan, we get 1-5-2. No support from the batting again. We may be the worst batting team of all time. We actually already had made it through. I got my game slightly muddled up. But we've got a difficult task here. We've lost to Pakistan. We've got to beat Australia and UAE to go through. Unfortunately for us, Sam Cook has started falling apart. Going at 8.83 and not really picking up many wickets. So I'm going to bolster and bring in Lewis Gregory to give us a little bit more bat. Horrendous against UAE, 138. Ben Duckett, 58. Reasonable, but nothing. Absolutely nothing. Harry Brugg is a chocolate fireguard, a waste of space for us. And we lose to UAE. Oh, the disappointment is palpable. Ash, good. Atkinson, good. But we just haven't got the runs. We're out the World Cup. We're not quite out the World Cup. We've got to play Australia. If we can smash them, yeah, with our batting lineup. Joss Butler, averaging 7 with a 111 strike rate. Really, it's only the openers that's been any good. And their strike rates are abysmal. We're giving ourselves a chance. We've bowled them out for 110. Wicket spread around. Rian Ahmed 3 for 15. In what's been quite a quiet World Cup for him. We've got to go win. Let's smash it. Out. 4 wickets down in the first over. Australia win by 9 runs. We make an abysmal play of it. Pairs with 28 top scored. Top order blown away, trying to get on with it to give us a chance of going through. And we're out. Crash out. Lost 3 in the group stages. 1-3, lost 4 in the competition. And Pakistan go on and win it. So it came down to Pakistan, West Indies. Afghanistan beat Australia. Afghanistan are a good team. They're a really good team. They get to the final, 157, but it's not enough. Abdullah Shafiq takes it home for the victory. And to round off the episode, big series, because T20 stuff. T20's dead, bro. We've already completed it. ODI in test match action against South Africa. Good team. And we want to keep ourselves in contention. India have gone 8 for 8 in the Test World Championship. Oh, we've got a new player on the bowling scene. Darren West, 102 wickets at 29, 21 years old, 48 at 24 this year, playing for Lancs, 21 at 43 last year. So someone to keep an eye on. We're going to remain pretty much unchanged. The only change is there's no Jimmy in the squad and Sam Cook's in there. We've got a decision. There's 1 over left in the day. I think it's time to declare, but they would need 329 to win. They would win it around 7% of the times out of 1,000. A draw 23 and we give ourselves a 70% chance of winning. And we've got here from being behind. Kay with 100 in the first innings, Rue with 92. Decent scorecard, lots of starts going on there. They got 496. Forrester, Somerville, Stubbs, all 100. Rian Ahmed at one point was going at 10s. And we go 417 for 8. Rue and Stokes have got us out of trouble. Ali Orr scores a second test match century. Nicely done. And it's doing bits. Uneven, sharp turn. And we get home by 75 runs. 4 of their team score a century. Joseph with 119 here. I thought they were going to win. They needed about 120 off the final session. But Rian Ahmed goes bang, 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 straight through the tail. Takes him up to 177 test match wickets at an average of 20. Quite incredible. Jimmy Rue, man of the match. Scores 103 and 92. Excellent performance. Go 1-0 up. Mayer averaging 43, 63 this year. Kay's averaging slightly less, 49 overall, but they're good averages. Ali Orr's coming in, hit the ground running. We've got the Crow just stood there on the sideline going, hey, I'd like a game of cricket. Oh, you're behind quite a bit at the moment. The ball's causing us concern. Greatwood probably had his best game. Last game felt like he had a meaningful contribution with 4 for. Most of those came in the second spell with the new ball. We win the second test. It's a bit of a war again. We win by 1-3-1, but it's not as easy as that. Kay gets 60 in the first innings in a team that lots of starts, but no one went on. There's a bit of a theme going on. We're missing some big scores. We bowl really well in the second innings. Rian Ahmed 4 for 21, rolled through the back end. This is where him and Price are very, very good together. They can pick up wickets with that older ball, which is key. Ben Duckett scores a ton. James Rue with 78 again. Tom Price added 45, and we bowled them out for 263. They had a 5% chance of winning here, but Greatwood and Atkinson with the wickets were 2 up. Just want to keep an eye on Joe Root here, 37 years old, set records left, right and centre, but his recent form in Test cricket is not a good one. I think we're in the decline. He averaged 62 last year with 5 centuries. That's pretty good, but this year very poor. Win, 3-0 up. Greatwood, man of the match, picks up a first 5-for in the second innings, 4-for in the first innings, so decent performance. We took a lead we didn't really deserve. Look at our top order, those starts, but no one went big until Rian Ahmed went and scored his second Test match century. 27 with the ball, with the bat, 20 with the ball now, 79 for Ben Stokes. He's in pretty decent nick in Test cricket. He doesn't get the huge innings, but he's just constantly there. Career average of 36. 50 this year, 33, 37. Like for a number 7, that's exceptional, and we knocked them off. Mayer and Kay get it done. Good performance this. I'm dying to get Crow back in the team, but I just can't do it. Lose the final test. A game we shouldn't have lost. We had a 120 run lead in the first innings. Bowled them out for 259. Wicket shared around quite nicely. Happy with the bowling attack. Batting, Joe Root stands up and says, hey, I'm not done until I say I'm done. 37 years old, scores 146. Century number 47 on his career, takes his average to 47 this year as well. And they get 3-4-2. It's a good score. There's runs down the order, causing a little bit of patience to be lost. But then we got blown away. Duplessis and Marco Jansen, they get 8 of the wickets between them. It just fails. Ben Duckett scored 50 off 35 balls, which is great to see. But we win the series 3-1. It is a good performance. Joe Root with the most runs, average 50. Kay average 50. Rue average 56. Mayer average 35. There's a lot of... I talk about him a lot because I rate him. But at the same time, there's moments where you feel slightly let down. Stokes average 39, that's fantastic. Rian Ahmed averaging 24, that's great. With the ball, 24 wickets for Greatwood. He's come through. He's now a Test cricketer, age 26. It's taken 9 matches, but his average is down to 31 now. So he's looking like the real deal. Gus Atkinson is the real deal. Evander Holyfield, 138 wickets, an average of 28. He looks really good. Rian Ahmed, 14 at 17, usual. But then mixture. Price and Stokes not very good. We gave Cook a run out in one game. It's a good performance. It's a good win. We move further up the table. Then there's a month with no cricket, and then we go back to some T20 action. T20 action, which we got blitzed against New Zealand away from home. A batting lineup that was woeful in the T20 World Cup. So cuts have to be made. Brook, goodbye. Brodie's right up there. Brodie Brazil. 1 Test match to his name, but a 156 strike rate in T20 cricket. 148 this year, 161 the year before. We've got to try different players, give them a bit of time. I'm not very good at giving them times, actually. I think I'm part of the problem. Alior, 163 strike rate in his career as well. Why would we not be looking at that? Also realised I was looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at first class cricket. But I think even with that, we need to make these changes. I think this is how we're going to line up. Alior coming in to open. Barry, 129 strike rate from 10 games. I'm going to give him a bit longer. Duckett moves to 3. Crow, Haynes, Butler. We're light on batting. That's what we missed from not having Lewis Gregory in the team and just bolstering that 7 and 8 hole, which we've just done. Also, Brodie is in an exceptional form. 148 strike rate in his career. Better than Duckett, better than Barry. We'll probably see him this series. 4-star rated team. It's not bad. We get home. Bowl them out for 134. It is the whole reason we won the game. Great from all bowlers. Ash coming alive. 25. What's his stats now? 21 wickets at 11 with an 11 strike rate and a 6.02 economy rate. That is a signing. Also, the pair going at 6.74 in international cricket. So I feel like we've made some good moves in the bowling department. Batting was barrel right down it. Jack Haynes is looking like he could be the real deal as well. 140 strike rate for his 35 here. 8 games in, averaging 16. No 50s, but sometimes you don't need to score 50s to change the game. Oh, we win by a run. I don't know how we've done it. The batting was pretty good here. Ali Orr, 46, going at 143 strike rate. That's average for the game, is about 143. So if we can get our guys in that range, that's pretty good. Haynes was good again. Duckett was good. But with the ball, I made a change. I bowled Rian Ahmed 4 overs straight through in from the 7th over, and it worked. He got 4 wickets. Ash was going around the park at one stage, and somehow we hold on. We're going to win a series. And also, Crow's going to come out, and Brodie's coming in for debut. Look at that. 1 test match to his name already. 24 years old. We love finding the young players on this game. Win. Get the brush out. We've swept him. 160. Brodie top scores. 47 off 26 on debut. 180 strike rate. Really good knock. Barry, 46 off 50. Let's talk about that. I don't think you're understanding what we're trying to achieve there. We're after strike rate. We're not after a good looking average. Butler with 26 as well. He's had a really poor run of form. So good to see him chip in. And it was getting pretty tight. Gregory went at 10s, but Pear's going at 4s. I feel like I've always been a strike rate guy with the ball in T20 cricket. I may just be changing my thought on that. But Barry top scores. Well, 103 strike rate is concerning. Ali Orr didn't score more than 50 in the 3 innings, but it was a low scoring sort of series. Jack Haynes exceptional. Brodie 180 strike rate, big fan of that. Rian Ahmed 9 wickets at 8, an economy rate of 6. That's just worldly. We've got a bit of ODI cricket, big one this. Can we go over the 100-point mark? We have been a good team for quite a while, but we are going to make a few changes to this team. Topley's been opening the bowling with Atkinson. Greatwood's coming into the team. We've dropped Jofra Archer because he's always just outside of what we want to achieve as a bowling unit. If we look at him, year on year, his average is generally above what we do. His economy rate is generally above what we do. Well, a couple of years it has been. And his strike rate has gone through the roof. So I'm using the opportunity to bring in Greatwood, who's found some form in Test cricket. Brodie looks like an all-format kind of cricketer for us, averaging 53 in first-class cricket, 42 in one-day cricket, 25 in T20s. We've given him 1 game in Test match and 1 game in T20s. So he's coming into the lineup. Also, we've got a bit of Phil Salt back for the first time this year. Lose by 5. Batting the problem. There's a theme. Not bad from the opening slot, but may have failed. Kay with some runs. Brodie, yeah, I feel without an all-rounder, we're just sometimes going to find ourselves one short, but a really good partnership from Forrester and Benfield. 121, take them home. Lose again quite comfortably by 4 wickets. Batting's the problem. Batting's been very good for us in one-day cricket. As a rule, year on year, we're averaging in the 40s. Our strike rate is around somewhere between 90 and 100. But here, it's not working. Somehow, maybe it updates at the end, but we've gone from 98 to 101. Up to second. I don't know how that's working. Mayer, a guy who's averaging 63, is currently averaging 10. Just trying something here. Last game, we're 2-0 down, 1 to play. I'm bringing in Will Jacks. It's a spinning wicket. He's about to open the bowling. I'm going to try and get 20 overs of spinning to give us the extra bat. We've been smashed again. 278 they get. The experiment wasn't horrendous. 2 for 63 for Jacks. Rian Ahmed went at 6s though. Tristan Stubbs cashed in 140 off 112. Probably a great player of spin. What's it say? Slight back foot, slight offside. But anyway, good player of spin. Smashed us around. Mayer with 100. Goes and gets ODI 100 number 3. He needed that. Rindell was 6 for 54 because no one else scored anything. Poor series somehow moves us up to second in the world ranking. Still needs a number 1 batter in the world, and Mayer's doing enough to stay in the top 10. But he was 9-12 before he started the season and he's gone no further. Also, Rian Ahmed still number 1 bowler. His record is just exceptional. Exceptional strike rates and economy rates as well. But that will do it for today, everyone. We will be back. We've got 3 test matches in India, followed by ODI series. The ODI series will be huge. We're 10 points behind them. Followed by a tour of the West Indies. We find ourselves in a good place. We're still searching to try and get top of the ODI rankings and get the best ODI batter of all time at the end of the year. Maybe not of all time, but of the year. And we're looking good for the Test World Championship still as well. Thank you so much for everyone. We'll see you next time. Welcome to episode 10, the last episode of season number 5. And it is a biggie. We've talked about the Test World Championship, which we've won. We've talked about the T20 World Cup, which we've won. But now we find ourselves in a position, the world rankings are starting to come up Millhouse. And we are 10 points behind India. And in today's episode, we tour India. 3 test matches. 3 one-day internationals. How close could we get if we end up going to win them? We're top of the Test World Championship World Rankings by a long way. And it's looking like an England-India World Test Championship final with us both bossing it. Can we go to India? Can we go to India in a Test series and win? We drew at home in 2025, we lost 4-1 in real life. We've not won there since KP was masterful back in 2010, 2011. It's a huge series, a huge episode. Our test record is exemplary, to be honest. 16 test match series, 13 victories. We have been very, very good. 7 away from home, 5 test series wins. The only ones we drew was the first one against Pakistan and one of the Ashes down against Australia, which was a 2 apiece. Don't forget last episode, Joe Root, top of the pops. He's up there, averaging 50, 16,043 test match runs to his name. Quite incredible record. He's gone startling past Steve Smith. 47 centuries. Can he overtake Tendulkar? And the team that we've put together is quite reasonable, particularly with the batting test cricket. May is averaging 52 this year, Duckett 49, Root 47, Rue 44, Stokes 43 and Orr 41, Cade 41. There's a lot to like. But then you throw in Rian Ahmed, who's averaging 40 with the bat and 17 with the ball. We're a pretty decent team. Tom Price is just slowly starting to fall off on the bowling ranks, which is a little concerning because he's been a very reasonable all-rounder for us the last few years. Watch it, there's a new player on the march. Rocky Flintoff is coming through in the game, 21 years old. He's just had a championship season with 3 centuries and an average of 49. He's not ready for the call-up yet, but one to watch. And there's a couple of call-ups. There's James Landridge, 22 years old, but for age 22, he's already got 343 domestic first-class wickets. 91 at 27 this year. The strike rate excites me with a strike rate of 41. 62 at 35 the previous year. 65 at 28 the year before that. Good player. Tom Hartley comes into the team as backup spinner. And with the bat, Patel, Brodie and Crawley all come in. So it gives us plenty of options to whip around that team. We've got depth for days, it feels like. This is as good a team as we've had. And we go up against 5-star India. Now, it wants us to pick quite a different team from the team we're putting out on the field. It wants us to pick Brodie and Crowe over Root and Stokes. Root is now, 37 years old, but he's an excellent player of spin specialist. We're playing in India. It's still hopefully going to be his time. Stokes is 37, but he's still getting those good averages. 43 this year, 33 the year before, 37 the year before that. His bowling's a concern, but he gives us a 5th ball, 106 average with the ball this year, but 33 and 38. He has games where he takes wickets. He's really good with the swinging ball when it's overcast on the game. So I think that's what we're going to go with. Even though the pitch is going to turn, 5 seamers is going to be the mix. It does mean Crawley was supposed to be picked over Orr as well, but we're sticking with Orr. Orr's come in and done a decent job. Across the 2 seasons he's played for us, he's actually only averaging 33, so maybe not quite as good a job as what I thought, but there's a couple of centuries to his name in there. 29 average against South Africa, 57 against Afghanistan. He might, maybe I've got this wrong, maybe he might get found out. Compare it against that Crawley, who's got a far superior record. But we're sticking with him. We're sticking with glue. Going up against a team that causes us plenty of problems. We drew 2-2 with them last time we played against them about 4 seasons ago on the game. This is the first tour of India. And it likes India a lot. I've never seen anything like that in my life. They've declared on 606 when Shubman Gill was on 296 not out. Imagine the uproar. But they just pummeled us at about 6 and over for 120 overs. 606 for 1. Everyone went round the park. Gill 296. Jaiswal 194. Shedge. Don't even know who you are, Shedge. But you've come in averaging 47 with 2,000 test match runs and pummeled us. Predictor. Oh, it's all India. We're behind by about 150. A little bit of a get out of jail. We were getting rolled here at one stage. Ali Orr batted well for 77. Really impressed with this. Right choice. Joe's route got out to this guy, slow left arm spinner, who has 80 test wickets at 34. So a bit disappointing about that. James Roux scores yet another 100. This guy is phenomenal. Should I bat him further up the order? I don't know. But he's averaging 50 in his slot. Works well. Stokes 50, Rian Ahmed 94 not out. This guy might end up being better than both of them. But we're 149 behind. The draw's getting back into it. We need a little bit of control with the ball. And they've declared 273 for 5 off 50 overs. Again, just casually going at 5.5 and over. Somehow this game does that. Sometimes the computer just absolutely pummels it. Gira 114 off 125. Third test match century for a guy averaging 63. Just another one off the conveyor belt line. 423 runs to win. There's 3 and a bit sessions. We've got an hour left of day 4. It is turning, and the predictor likes India. We get through to the end of the day. 48 for 1. Duckett and Root. 2 exceptional players. Strong pace preference. Duckett's a great player of spin. It is spinning, it's turning, and predictor now has the draw on the rise. Oh, that's a tough session. We lose 3 wickets. Root goes, slow left arm gets him. Mayer goes, slow left arm gets him. He's a slight spin bowling preference as well. Kay gets Bumrah. What a player Bumrah is. How old is he now? 34 years old. 365 test wickets at 25. Just incredible specimen of a cricketer. 2 sessions remaining. It's even more looking like India. First over. Look at the field. But first over, after the lunch break, Rue's out. We're down to the final session. We only lose 1 wicket in that session. Duckett goes to 134. Stokes made 43 before he was out. Predictor still has an Indian win as the preference. We need Rian Ahmed and Tom Price to bat a session with Ben Duckett. First over after the break. Again, Ahmed's gone. And now we're staring down the battle as Ben Duckett is gone. And we lose by 103. There's some good stuff to like about it. Some of the batting was pretty good. Roux with runs, Ahmed with runs, Duckett with runs. But we're 1-0 down in a 3-match test series. We've not lost a test series yet. We've got to go win this one. And I think we need to make a change with the skipper, who is averaging 120 with the ball. We either go for a Landridge or a Cook. I actually partially think it may be a Tom Price to go, and we leave Stokes in for his extra batting. We do. Landridge is in on debut. 22 years old, making test debut. He's done it off the back of 91 championship wickets. It bumps us. We're almost a 5-star rated team. We're winning the toss. We're batting, but we've probably only got 4.5 days to win. We get a score. 403. Duckett with a century. Roux with a century. Consistently, Mayer, Kay, just lots of starts. Lots of starts for these guys. They are good players. We've seen them be good players. They've got good records. Mayer's got a problem with converting. 2 centuries from 53 innings. It's like early season Graham Thorpe. Roux's next level. 10 centuries now in 72 innings. What a specimen. Predictor kind of likes us now as well. We're going to take a 129 run lead. 274 India get. Jaiswal just casually scores another century, averaging 54. 16 centuries from 52 matches. That's like 6 more than Roux at the same stage. 4 for Atkinson, 3 for Greatwood. Langridge with 2 for 78 on debut. Slightly expensive, but he is an expensive bowler in first class cricket, going at over 4s. You're picking him for strike rate. Predictors taking us. We've got to advance the game. Difficult in these conditions, but we could have about 3 sessions good for batting. We've declared 279 for 9. It was slow. They bowled well. It's an Indian team. They did bowl well. James Rue 59. Landridge 55 on debut. I like a bit of that. He averages 31 in ODI cricket, 15 in 450s in county championship cricket. So there's a lot to like about that. We managed to get a score, 409 to win from India. They're not out of this game. Rain is on the horizon, but it likes us 69% of the time, 18% the draw, 12.5% the win. We've got to get wickets early. We've done it. It's a historic victory. And in his, did I say this was his first test? First test match, Landridge doesn't get man of the match, but 7 for 60. Blows away the back end of India's innings after Jaiswal scores yet another century. But it's a good job he turned up because the bowling wasn't performing. We managed to get the win. It's 1 apiece against India. 123 points at the top. Jaiswal, number 1 rated batter in the world. We've got Duckett and Rue in the mixer. And with the ball, Rian Ahmed still shining light. What a performance from Landridge. 9 wickets on debut. I'm a big fan of that. Joe Root averaging 38 this year. I'm tempted for this. I really am. I'm chomping at the bit to get the Crow back involved. Back foot preference, offside. He's got a good record. He averages 51. His championship record is exceptional. Averaged 72 last year. It's a big call getting rid of Root, but I feel we need to make a play. We need a little bit more. And K, the special K, what are you doing? You're all over the place, which might mean the move looks more like that. Root at 3, Crow at 5. That's what I've done. Ben Stokes, 8 wickets, 106 now. Exceptional value with the ball. It's the decider. It's a beautiful pitch. It's a beautiful conditions. We're going to bat. Oh, it's a good performance with the bat. 5-2-4. Ali Orr scores 100. Welcome to the series. 77 in the first game. 124 to finish. Root, we needed you. You step up in the biggest way. 88 of the finest at the top. 84 for the Crow. We made the right call. He comes in and performs against a top-tier nation for the first time in forever. 50 for Root, 50 for Stokes, 50 for Landridge. Look at him go. And it now likes us 67% of the time. 26% India. So it's not over yet. And we've enforced the follow-on 2-6-3 all out. We get Jaiswal out at long last. 86. His series is absolutely ridiculous. Almost 4 centuries in 3 tests. Really good stuff. Barwaj with 57 off 89. 24 years old. Just another guy with 4 test centuries to his name. 4 for Ahmed. He was fantastic. He's had a very quiet series. Not actually bowled that much and got smashed around in the first game. So came back strong. 2 for Landridge as well. And the predictor likes us even more 86% of the time. And we do it. We come from behind and we win a test series in India. We bowl them out for 1-3-4. Atkinson and Greatwood are impeccable up top. We had them 5 for 27 on the ropes. We finally got Jaiswal for a low score. Second time this series. But when he's got in, he's gone big every single time. Another 50 for Barwaj. But good performance. Really good performance with the ball. But the batting did it. The batting gave us the victory. We beat India in India. We lose a point in the world rankings somehow. With the bat, Root at 7, Ducky 8. I like that. With the ball, Rian Ahmed still at number 1. Gus Atkinson in the top 10. It's been a good series for quite a few players and maybe coming to Jesus moment for quite a few others. James Root, incredible. 358 runs. Ben Duckett, incredible with 2 centuries. Ali Orr cemented himself as the right selection. Ben Stokes as a batter, good. Ahmed, good. But Mayer, Root, Crow was great. one innings for 84. K, disappointing. And with the ball, Landridge came in and took 13 at 17. That's a shoe-in future player. Greatwood, average. Atkinson, average. Ahmed, average. Stokes, average. But there's a lot to like about what we've just gone and achieved. We're now top of the Test World Championship as we go and play some ODI cricket. This is the big series. Okay, so one day squad. Phil Salt's a little bit of a concern. Averaged 24 this year, 39 the year before, 44. There's a lot to like, but 32 years old. He's had injuries. Not sure what's going on there. Josh Butler, likewise, is 38 years old now. Averaging 37 this year, 26 the year before, 33 the year before that. So I think I'm going to make time on his career, and I'm going to go with the Jimmy Rue, because he's been very, very good for us. Greatwood hasn't clicked, nor's Topley, nor's Potts this year. Potts is probably the concern. Went at 5s previous year, 6.11 the year before that. And what I've done is I've bought in Pears and Ash and Landridge, who have, in other formats, looked pretty good for us. So for a team that's worked its way up to number 2 in the world, this is as big a change to the team as we have ever made. We're basically going with a brand new bowling attack. Pears and Ash with the older ball, Ahmed, Atkinson and Landridge at the top, Crow coming in to bat at 5, Salt feels like he's on his last legs, Kay I've got question marks about, I've got Alior and Brody who can come in, I've got Topley and Greatwood with the ball who could come in. We're 4 and a bit star rated team. I don't fancy us, but there's a chance to do something amazing here. And we put up good numbers, 310 for 5, 50 for Duckett, 50 for Salt, 110 for Mayer. His record in ODI cricket is exceptional. He averages 66, 81 strike rate, but this was a much better performance. Kay was 79 as well. He needed a knock. He averages 64, but he hasn't done anything this year. Everyone else doesn't matter. They were just trying to hit the ball to the boundary, but we've given ourselves a chance. It's 66% India. Of course, how do we get Jaiswal out? Oh, we've done it. We've done it. What a performance. They go big at the start. 174 run partnership between Jaiswal and Gill. They were cruising. And then Rian Ahmed comes on, goes around the park but takes 5 for. I bowl him in tandem with Landridge and that works. But before then, we finally gained some control on the game and Pears and Ash went at 3.9 and 3.06. It's why we picked them in T20 cricket, was because of these ridiculous numbers when it comes to economy rate. And it worked. We went bang, 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 bang. Between over 33 and over 46, we literally just bowled them out. Because they're the blue line, they were ahead of the game. 109 plays 101. We're getting closer. 304. It's another not bad score. We probably won't be favourites, but it's good enough. Duckett with 78. Crow with 59. Good decision to bring him. Jimmy Rue, 56 off 52. Who's Jimmy? Apparently related to James, but averaging 40 in this format of cricket. Good performance. Landridge, 2 sixes in 2 balls to finish the innings, giving us 300. The predictor likes India again. We've won the series in India 2-6-3. We stopped Shubman Gill. Sorry, we stopped Jaiswal. Shubman Gill scores 136 off 103, but we managed to get some control in pieces. But he scored at 132 strike rate, so I might just be talking tosh there. Again, I thought Ash and Pears were really good, gave us some control. Ahmed was fantastic. We're 2-0 against India away from home. Oh, I don't know if the series gives you more points, plus 1 bonus point. So we might end up about 3 points behind them. Yeah, lose the final game. We didn't get enough runs, 219. The ball was turning. We didn't play it very well. But this guy, Latil Khan, ran through us a little bit. He's not got a bad record. 10 wickets at 41 in ODI cricket, but he had a good day against us. 3 for 63, 71 for Salt. We just had too much uphill walking to do there. But we win the series against India. It's huge. We're now just 6 points behind them at the top. Gareth Mayer still around 9-15. He's 15 points off. He's closing the gap. And Gus Atkinson still the number 1 bowler in the world. 2 T20s against India to wrap off the series. We're going relatively unchanged here from where we've been. We're starting to see a slight increase of strike rates from the days of Mayer and Kay in the middle order. I'm not expecting much, but you know, a couple of scores of 160 would be nice. We win. We bowl them out for 132. Jaiswal scores 50. Jack Haynes gets him out, but we restricted him to a runner ball and he got out. I think he was last man out, actually, Jaiswal. Yes, last man out. But there's a lot to like about this. We got a couple of wickets early doors, which was good to see. But then Ash and Pears going at 5.24. Ash, his record, I know I was opening the bowling with him previously, but he didn't hear. 6.48 rate, economy rate in international T20 cricket. Likewise, 6.72 for the pair. 17 games. We've got game changers on our hand. We get there, we probably would have scored about 150, 160. Barry was good. Duckett was good. Barry's done enough since he's come into this team to hold his own. His strike rate of 121 is not as good as you'd want to see, but given how other players perform, it's not that bad. Yeah, lose the last one. A decent performance with the bat. Duckett with 83 of 49 at 3 holes is. Barry with a runner ball 54. That's slightly disappointing. And they get 163. Gayas came in, 21 years old. Glamorgan and India, obviously. One of the few players that's coming in not averaging 60. But he gets a shed load of runs. Pairs and Ash go around the park. We split the series. T20 cricket, I don't really mind. You look at it and you say, bro, I've already completed T20 cricket. It's all about getting the number 1 batter in ODI cricket and the number 1 ranking, World Cup and Champions Trophy. Okay, time to tour the West Indies, where we've got 4 test matches, 3 one-days and 3 T20s. We know we're a great team in test cricket. There's no qualms there. 6 points behind India. Hopefully we can continue to close that down. And also, Mayer, 9-15, is 21 points behind Shubman Gill. Can he light up the series and become the number 1 batter at the end of the season? Also, Test World Championship is getting spicy. New Zealand and India getting neck and neck for that second place. New Zealand after they just obliterated Australia 2-1. Close games, maybe not obliterated, but now go and play against Pakistan. So it's going to be really tight going down to the wire. I think we're going to go unchanged. It does give us the Stokes dilemma, but basically we've got people averaging 40 down to number 9 in the order, which is phenomenal. So it gives us heaps of flexibility, but we do rely on that bowling quite a lot. Sam Cooke was quite good earlier in the year, but Landridge is the guy that's come in and hit the ground running. 5-star against 4-star. It's beautiful, Sonny. We are going to bowl. And the predictor for a tour of West Indies is going to like us 68% of the time. As first day goes, that's as bad as it could have gone. They get 430 for 2. Melia's 210. Where's that come from? On debut. 210. What a knock. Averaging 71 in domestic cricket this year. Mikel Louis scores 100 as well. His 4th century as well. Not the best first day. They get 5, 6, 7. It's huge. Melius 241. That's got to be a career best any format. Yes, it is. Disappointing with the ball for the team. And it's looking trumps West Indies. Well, we got rolled for 244. We're about 300 runs behind. Mayer, typical Mayer. He averages 41, but only 2 centuries to his name. He scores 49 and top scores. Okay, we roll West Indies for 186, but they're after fast runs here. All out in 41 overs. 4 for Atkinson, 3 for Landridge. 510 to win. We win it 3.5% of the time. The pitch isn't bad, but I don't think that matters too much. We've just got a long time to bat. Very long time. 5, almost 6 sessions. Okay, it's getting spicy is probably not the right term, but 258 for 3. Duckett 50, Root 50. Mayer and Crow both set, but we're going into the start of a new day and they've just taken the new ball. The predictor likes us a little more than it did. Go to lunch, 3, 4, 6 for 6. Rue and Rian Armour, this is the partnership. It's doing a bit more and the predictor likes us less. 164 to win. Nah, not even close. Smashed by 117. Ozari Jovis takes 9 for Melius 241. 1-0 down. We need to do something with this team. We need to change something with this team. We haven't got Kay in because he's been averaging 33. Everyone else's batting average is good, but Stokes is the one averaging 95 with the ball. We're carrying someone every single game. And the change is going to be Crow out, who has done nothing wrong. Literally nothing wrong. Went and scored 84 in India and a 50 here. I think that's the move. Everyone moves up 1. It could be a long tail. But we've brought in Sam Cook. We're trying to win a game of cricket. We've got to take 20 wickets. 3-4-8 West Indies. It's a good score. Everyone chipped in. Shai Hope 50, De Silva 50, Melius 50, Davis 50. And we used all 6 bowlers a lot. And unfortunately, after the opening partnership, their run rate skyrocketed. We're going to take a lead of 7. And it comes down to James Rue, said James for a change, and Rian Ahmed. They put on a massive 178. Not having as much batting down the order or genuine out-and-out batters concerns me. But here, Rue took the step up. He moves up to number 5 in the order and scores a century. He has batted here, so this is without this episode's stats, but he's played a lot. He's played a lot at different positions. His runs are actually quite phenomenal. Most of them 2,169 coming at number 6, averaging 49. He averaged 459 runs at 51 at 7, and only batted at number 5 in 2 matches, an average 5. So big step forward. Also, we can't overlook Rian Ahmed now scoring 3 Test match centuries. We're cleaning them up for 2-4-1. It's going to be 2-3-5 to win. Charles with 100 off 113. Doing cricket captain 2024 type things where you can just all of a sudden score at a really, really high rate. 4 for Greatwood, 4 for Rian Ahmed. We were going around the park, but 235 to win, and it likes us. I can't believe it's come down to this. 20 to win, 1 wicket left. They win 52% of the time. We win 45. Rian Ahmed at the crease, and everyone else, we needed 40 to win with 5 wickets left, and we've been rolled. We've done it. We have got across the line. Greatwood with the final boundary, the final countdown, gives us the victory by 1 wicket. Rian Ahmed, man of the match. Why? Well, he took 8 wickets, scored 133 runs and 8 wickets. That's a fine performance, but this is not a whitewash. This is a competitive series. Price is coming into the team for Sam Cook. Just on Ali Orr watch, 8.5 average in this series so far, 36 this year from 11 games. I expect better. That is crazy. We bowled them out for 2-2-1. Charles, Eldridge Charles, 24 years old, world beater. 1,000 runs, averaging 45, having a cracking series against us. But with the bat, Thorne. Isaiah Thorne. 29 Test matches to his name, averages 15 with the bat. 29 Test matches to his name, 120 wickets at 35. Just had the spell of his career. Got Root and Stokes first ball, got Root 6th ball. All of them cleaned up for a duck. And we're now 97 runs behind and West Indies are in front. Bowled them out for 188. They went ballistic here. There's been an update to the game. And 188 off 33 overs. 4 for Price. He's had a good return back to Test cricket. 3 for 46, 4 for 34. 3 for Rian Ahmed. We need 286 to win. Our batting lineup's fragile. It's weakened and we're 50% of the time we're going to get there. We lose by 46. We're not going to win the series. 2-3-9 all out. James Rue 110. But again, Mayer, Root, Duckett were 3 down for 31. 4 for 32. Our batting lineup is not performing at all. We've been an exceptional batting team for a long time, but Ali Orr is going to go. Zach Crawley's coming back into the team as opener. Mayer is frustrating me with this lack of consistency. There is a consistency, there's starts, but there's nothing past the starts. He can't go on, and I actually don't know how to change that about him, but it is making me want to drop him. Also, I think we don't need his bowling. His 13 wickets at 80 odd. I think Crow's a better batter. Ben Duckett is going to become captain. There we go. I'm just making sweeping changes again. Ben Stokes has just been dropped as England captain, age 37 from 160 Test matches, managing the most successful Test team there's ever been. I've just dropped him. That's literally just how I roll. We need to win. We're 5 stars now, going up against 4 stars. Let's go. Landridge is legit. 30 wickets at 20 from his 6 Test matches so far. 6 for 19 here. We bowl them out for 101. That's a better performance with the bat, and it's a better performance by Mayer, 133. I can't even remember the last time he scored a Test century. Well, he scored 1 on debut. Then the last time was against Afghanistan. So against a proper team, against a top-tier nation is the right way to term it. 2016 was the last time he scored, but look how many 50s and starts there are. Anyway, he's got there. We've got a lead of 364. Win by an innings and 166. I do feel like it's where we should have been most of the series. Mayer's 133 helped. Price and Atkinson shared the wickets here. Mayer man of the match. To me, it's Landridge's opening spell. We split the series 2 apiece. We stay top. Rue stays around 7, top 10 sort of slot. Duckett in 15. Mayer, for context, is in the top 20. And with the ball, Rian Ahmed no longer number 1. Enoch du Plessis from 30 test matches, 152 wickets at 29. Not a surprise, James Rue, it feels like quite often we're looking at him at the top of the batting charts. 2 centuries in this series, averaging 50 from 47 tests. It's just incredible record. Mayer average 47, Root 35, Duckett 32. There's a lot not to like about it, Crawley or Crow. But with the ball, I felt like we actually did a little better as the series went on. Ahmed and Landridge, great. Atkinson, good. Greatwood, I think if there's a player out there I can improve with, I will. But Tom Price's return to the team was a very good one. Puts us really good position in the Test World Championship. As we go unchanged for again, the biggest episode of the biggest game series of the episode. Can we win the one-day series down in South Africa? Or West Indies, depending where you want to go and where the game is. Our batting is off. Now, I don't want to use the game update as the reason, but our batting is off. We bowled him out for 208. Wonderful performance. Bowl is incredible. Pears, 2.3 economy rate. How many 4 one-day internationals now? He's got 3.92 economy rate. Love that. But the bat, cold, bro. Win by 61. It wasn't convincing. But remember, Mayer's got a chance of being the number 1 batter in the world in ODI cricket. After his 11, he's just gone and scored 101. There's a better conversion rate going on in this format of the cricket for him. 5 centuries from 41 innings compared to 3 in 62 in Test cricket. The batting wasn't great, but the bowling was. We got wickets, a few early doors, and then Pears and Rian Ahmed did their thing. Rian Ahmed going at 1.5 and over, 2 for 15. Ties the series. Means we're 5 points behind India. Batting wise, because we need to be number 1. He's number 2. If he goes and bags another ton in this last game, he could do it. We've won the series. It's a big win. 217 is all we could muster. Opening partnership was great. Mayer failed for 13 off 11. Blown away down the order. It's what you get. You've don't got a Ben Stokes in your team. Sometimes you just kind of one missing from your lineup. But the bowling was very, very good. Ahmed 3 for 60. Pears 3 for 28. Win the series. We are now... Oh, what? I thought we'd get bonus points for winning the series, but we don't. We are... Frustratingly, maybe it might update in a second, but 5 points behind India. May is going to end in number 5. He dropped so many points that innings. And with the ball, Gus Atkinson, Rian Ahmed 1-2. 3 T20s to finish off the episode. I think we've got some decisions to make. Duckett was actually really good at number 3. Brody has been good, but I need someone to open. We could try the Crow opening. He's aggressive. I mean, what do we lose? Probably not a lot. The series doesn't really matter that much. Haynes has been really good. Will Jacks is going to come in at 6. Josh Butler's out injured. We've got Ash. I think... what do I do with the ball? All the bowlers are way out of form. Topley's going to take the new ball. Ash and Pears have been a game changer for us in white ball cricket. Even if the results don't show it, it's not because of them, it's down to the batting. Smashed by 69. They get 192. Frustrating because we bowled really well at the start. Atkinson and Topley worked really good. Pears and Ash went round the park and with the bat. There's a theme. Our batting just is not that good. I think what I am going to do is move our captain, apparently, Haynes, up to open. K in at 5. Lots of wiggling around trying to make this work. We're still a 4-star rated team. That's almost a hat-trick. Look at the scorecard. It looks like a hat-trick, but he threw a wide ball in. First over of the game. Lose again. 171 they get after being 3 for 2. That hurts. And no one really went massive for them. I don't know how they managed to get that many runs. John's 60 off 38 was very good, but with the bat, it's terrible. Unfortunately, what I've not got is an answer to the woes with the bat. K averaging 1.75. Like we're rotating the same guys here, trying to get a different result. It's literally what insanity is, isn't it? Oh, we win. We win well. We bowl well. Who would have thought it? But I think we took 5 for 45 in the power play. Pairs, Ahmed, Ash, all bowling well as well. But batting performed. Openers, we've got huge concerns. But Brody, 50 off 39? That feels like a meaningful contribution for other than his initial innings for the first time. So we lose the series 2-1. We're pretty poor in T20 cricket. Now, I'm so glad we won it the first season of the T20 World Cup because we've not really come close anytime soon. Interesting enough, Ben Duckett's at number 2 in the world. I don't quite know how he ends up there. And Atkinson and Rian Ahmed are a 1-2. So let's go forward to the end of the year. It does mean we're finishing the end of the year top of the Test World Championship, Test World rankings, second in ODIs, and nowhere near in T20s. No number 1 batter in Test cricket. Number 5, Mayer, just led us down towards the end. And we've already ticked off the bowl ones. But Ahmed in number 2 ODIs. It's an Ahmed Atkinson 1-2. And the same in ODI cricket. And the Test World Championship, I think that's all the games gone. So it's going to be an England-India final next episode. It's going to be a biggie. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. I hope you've enjoyed it. We'll catch you next time. Welcome back to Cricket Captain. Welcome back to a brand new season. We're rocking to the 2029-2030 season, top of the World Test Championship. We've got a lot of cricket ahead of us. Didn't say it was all meaningful. We've got one-day cricket and 3 tests against Zimbabwe, the World Test Championship final against India, Pakistan. And then next episode, we go and play in Zimbabwe. We play the Ashes down in Australia and finish off with Sri Lanka. Playing against teams like Zimbabwe isn't a bad thing as long as you go and win. Remember, we've got to be the number 1 rated ODI team in the world, which we're 5 points off. And we've got to have the number 1 rated batter in the world at the end of the season, which we're a few more than 5 points off. But Mayer's got an opportunity, and if we play against weakened opposition, it's going to give us a good chance. And the one-day series at home against Zimbabwe, first time we've played against them in one-day cricket since 2003, which in fact we went and drew. So opportunity to right a few wrongs here, and we're going to be given a new debut. Rob Knowles, 21 years old. We love giving it to the young guys coming through. Averaging 57 in 28 innings in one-day cricket, 48 with 7 centuries in domestic cricket. Last year, centuries galore in all sorts of different formats. Scored centuries in all formats. Averaged 79 the year before. So he looks like he may be the real deal. A very aggressive player in first class. Aggressive in one day in T20. So we want to see what he's got about him. No other major changes. Atkinson and Landridge taking the new ball. Landridge came in. I got some fleck for batting him at 9, but look at that test match batting average, 26, 250s. That's a good return from 10 innings. Looks the real deal in test cricket, 30 wickets at 21. So worth a go, and Pairs and Ash have become our reliable, keep it tight sort of bowlers. So Zimbabwe are going to have a bat. We're the favourites. And in terms of heading in the right direction, we've done just that. 179 all out. Atkinson and Langridge picked up a couple early doors, but not too many. But Rian Ahmed picking up 4 for 50 was king. And Mayer with 95 not out. You want him to go and break these records, be the number 1 batter in the world. He's now averaging 64 in this format. Strike rate's low, but he's gonna get us close. And to be fair, we should be winning. We're 4 stars against 1 3/4, but we've had problems against minnows. We lose 255 they get. It was a little too many. Good innings here from Bennett. 69 off 75 looked pretty good. Chawara as well. Scoring down the end. Bowling wasn't bad. It wasn't bad, but the batting was. K failed. He's had a rough year or so we've just got to watch this space. Duckett and Salt failed. 50 for Mayer, but too much to do for the bottom end. We're 1-1 in a series we really wanted to sweep. Win, Somehow, some way we get across the line. Mayer doesn't go and get 3 straight 50s. He gets 30. Jimmy Rue with 41. Pears with 68 not out. We were in dire straits. 6 for 129. I batted the team incredibly slow here just to try and bat out the overs. But we get across the line. Rian Ahmed, 3 fourthers in the series. We win the series 2-1. There's not a lot to love about it. Mayer was great. Pears was great with the bat randomly. But Ahmed, 12 at 10s going at 4 is incredible. Economy rates, Ash going at 3.63 for the series, I think is absolutely phenomenal. It leaves us on 101. And Mayer moves up 2 points. We need a bigger change than that. T20 series, another call-up. Landridge getting his first T20 games. He's now a 3-format player. Quite an effort, really. 23 years old, already 6 test matches in 9 ODIs to his name. But our problem all along has been the bat. Barry averages 28 with a 121 strike rate. Anything 132 plus is probably good for us. Jack Haynes started to open last year. Only in 2 games, but a 132 strike rate. Ali Orr with a 133 strike rate opening for the batting. Barry pretty poor as well. Ben Duckett, when he's opened, has been good at a 24 strike rate. 24 average. And the ball, it is this new, young, good-looking England team. Is Ahmed, Atkinson, Pears, Landridge and Ash. Ash and Pears have solidified themselves as white ball change bowlers exceptionally. Gus Atkinson's a spearhead, and Landridge has got an opportunity to go and make a name for himself in this format. Got Will Jacks in the team. Just want to see if there's anything about him still. His year-by-year stats, he's not played that much. He's got an overall strike rate of 130, but it's not the best over the last few years. Remember, he was really the staple for us. But when he's batting in different positions, it just doesn't quite work out. If we look at his strike rate per position, 7 and 6, 160, 134. So maybe not bad at that 6 hole. So let's try him there. 2-star rated team. We've got to pick up a win here. Win big. 135 all out. Wicket spread around. Landridge and Atkinson looking good together. Rian Ahmed with another few. And Ash. No one really got going for them. But for us, we had a bit of sparkle here, boys. 136 off 11.5. Going at over 10s. Barry, 55 off 27. And if we look, 55 off 27. Here's every score of 50 and above. That's up there with Hotak's score against us away. But there's actually only been 1 score in that range. Slightly faster than that was Tristan Stubbs. Another win, 94 all out. Rian Ahmed 4 for 6. Putting up absolute ridiculous numbers at the moment. Again, their batting lineup's not good enough to hang with us. Hopefully in all formats, and we could. We've already lost 1 game. I can't say sweep them, but have a sweep in terms of, hey, we won all the different series we're playing against you. Salt looking good. He's been a bit injured over the last couple of years, so him coming back, starting to find a bit of form is good news. In fact, poor old Jack Haynes, not even had a bat yet. Also, look at the economy rate of Rian Ahmed, 3.91 from 2 games. Win, again, 165 for 9. We actually let ourselves down here a little bit towards the end, but Ben Duckett, 70 off 47 in that 3-hole, looking good. Barry, 133 strike rate. I'm gonna take it. I've got no choice, but I feel like there's some good stuff. But we did miss out towards the end of the innings. Wicket, all around. But 4 wickets in the power play here really put them on the back foot. Or 3 wickets, sorry. And then just solid. Rian Ahmed again, 3 for 12. There's literally nothing he can't do. We sweep them, move up to 84 points. Ben Duckett moves up to number 2 in the world in T20 cricket. And Gus Atkinson is still number 1. 1177. There's some absolutely outrageous numbers going up here. And we've got to talk about Joe Root. We dropped him last time, but his form has become unsustainable. Poor against South Africa, other than that 2 scores. But there's a lot of low scores here, and it's the conversion. An 88 and 87 against West Indies. It's not going on to convert. His season by season average is on the decline. So I'm left wondering, what do we do with the lineup? Ben Stokes has gone. We dropped him. We said goodbye to him. We don't give him a proper send-off. Are we making the wrong decision about Ali Orr? That's a question. He averages 41 at home, 24 away from home. It's either him or Crawley. Remember, we dropped Orr towards the end of last episode. High average against pretty poor opposition. 45 average against India, 34 against South Africa. I think I'm going to go with him. Crawley's going to drop out again. I just want to call out how good with the bat Rian Ahmed has been. An average of 30 in Test match cricket for us. 3 centuries to his name, 10 50s. His latest innings looks like an ever-improving player. And his average per year, the last couple of years, has been exceptional. Better than Ben Stokes. Hence the decision it's easy to drop Ben Stokes when Rian Ahmed fulfills the same role for us in the team. A frontline bowler that bats. Ben Duckett is now England Test team captain. And we're going to put trust in the Crow at 5 with Root on the bench. Is a question, has he played his last Test match for us? 198 Test matches. 4 3/4 stars going up against a 2-star team we're going to bowl. Win easy. Bowl them out for 134. Tom Price 5 for 30. Exceptional. Greatwood 5 for 32. Show our dominance. Batting doesn't quite show up. We score 500, but it's not the full story. Duckett or fail. Mayer, as soon as he had a slight increase of aggression, failed. He continues to be an underperforming player of this Test team. He averages 42, but it could be so much more. Kay ran out for 92, was a shame. James Rue, he was on about 40 when he came together with Gus Atkinson. Atkinson 44, Greatwood 56. They put on about 230 runs, and then we managed to bowl them out for 348. All while making a mistake with my team selection, and I didn't pick Landridge. Tom Hartley played. Yeah, smashing win. Good performances. 3-2-3. The Crow goes and gets 100. Duckett 99. The amount of times he almost scores a century before lunch on the first day of a Test is quite phenomenal. Crow bats well here. 2 LBW wheels, 1 played and missed, 2 sixes to his name. Test match average of 52, and I still and ah about him all the time. But good performance from him. We bowled them out for 211 and 166. Wickets spread around by the team, looking really good. Disappointing with the bat in the second innings. I really hoped to put the foot down and get some big scores. Duckett 50, Mayer 50, K 50, Crow 50. Feel like people left runs on the table. Right, just need to talk about this. 408 all out in the first innings. Disappointing. 3 down for 15. 50 for K, 50 for Crow, 50 for Root, 50 for Price. 99 for Landridge. I got called out 2 episodes ago going, you need to work on your batting lineup. He shouldn't be that high. 99, 350s, average of 32, bowling average of 22. I agree, there was nothing to say he was going to be an exceptional batter, but he did have 350s. Win again, 376. We get our 408, bowl them out for 181. Wicket spread around the team again, but Tom Price has had a very good return to Test cricket. His performance and consistency is outstanding. Second innings, again, I thought, we'll just bat here. We don't enforce the follow-on. We'll try and build a big score. Failures. Lots of failures. Mayer just continues to be this guy. Lots of getting in. Not enough getting on, in my opinion. But we win the series 3-0. It's an easiest series we've had so far. But Rue, K, Crow, all average over 40. So does Landridge. Just saying. Ben Duckett had quite a poor series. But with the ball, Price, Greatwood, Atkinson, Landridge, absolutely phenomenal. Easy victory. 124. Number 1 batter in the world. We're not even to be seen. But the bowler is Rian Ahmed. Tom Price up to a career best 3. And now, the reason you are here. It is Test World Championship time. England, India. It's a storied rivalry. It is in this save anyway. 32 matches, 13 wins, 18 defeats. If we look at that in Test match form, won 4, lost 3, drew 1. Our form in Test cricket, series-wise, is impeccable. We are undefeated from 18 Test series. Can you go do it against India? Luckily for us, it's at Lord's. Unchanged team. Ali Orr's averaging 9. He's getting the nod for his solid record against India, where Jimmy Rue is averaging 71 against India, Duckett 69, Ali Orr 45. That's where the fun and game stops. Mayer 26. Crow 1 innings 84, and K 4 outs 49 runs. Can we get Jaiswal out? So far, 6 innings, 520 runs, 3 centuries to his name. If we look without just Test cricket, 3 centuries, 4 50s to his name, averaging 60. If we look just against England, well, he's third on the list of most runs, shortly followed by Subman Gill. It's going to be a biggie. We've won the toss. We're going to have a bowl, whereas they are giving 2 debutants in the final. Ajith Ram causes us problems time and time again. Watch him out. Pitch generally looks pretty good. Slow outfield predictor is always, it's middling, except the more I press it, the more it's middling to India. 3-3-2. Jaiswal scores 50. Paul scores 50. Runs all the way down, actually. Their top order was incredibly consistent in trying conditions. Greatwood picked up a 5. That's his third 5 for 32. Is that what he just took? No, he took 5 for 74. But third 5-wicket haul of his career. It's a good score on the pitch. It puts them in front. Can our batters go and stand up? Oh, it's tight. We're behind, which in real life is a factor. If you lose, I think it's if you lose the first innings and you lose the game. That might just be the Bob Willis Trophy final. But Mayer steps up 127 in an innings that really struggled. James Rue with 59. Mayer batted, I want to say days, but a long time. And the predictors all over India again. We've been done. 3-7-1. The Shedge with 119 off 97. Bardwaj 113 off 141. Jaiswal scores 90. We wrapped through them at the end, but Rian Ahmed went at 8.17 and over. We need 403 to win on a pitch that is doing a bit. Day 4, session 2. This might be a little too far to chew. And in 1,000 simulations, India win 87% of the time, or 870. End of day 4, we're already 4 down for 125. It's not looking good. In fact, it's all India. We get through the session, we only lose 1. James Rue goes for 28, the Crow on 48. Now, when we've been doing these chases before, we've seen a wicket go down the first over. Not this time. But we do lose 85 runs we go down. We don't play too bad. Just Jaiswal there again. Their middle order are there again. And that second lot of bowling just really let us down. Also here, you've got to look at this and go Duckett 30, Orr 30, Mayer 30, Crow 60, Rue 28, Ahmed 22. There's just starts all over the place. But we lose our Test World Championship. As such, now we go into the series against India. It's time to make a change. Ali Orr, averaging 28 in his career, is gone. Tom Haynes, who, if you watch this channel on the Sussex save, was phenomenal, is having a great year. He's 30 years old, averages 59, scores at a 65 strike rate. There's a lot I like about it. Greatwood is injured, and it's going to be Darren West, 22 years old. I think we touched on him in the last episode. 78 at 23, 36 at 27 this year. He's going to come into the team. And you know, I was talking about Rocky Flintoff. Well, 21 years old now, Rocky Flintoff. He had a great year last year, scored a bagload of runs. He's averaging 56 this year. He's going to come into the squad with Joe Root dropping out. So it does cause quite a significant change. Haynes comes in to open on debut, going alongside Ben Duckett to attacking small left-handers. Rocky Flintoff comes in at 6, 21 years old, and West comes in for debut. Going to be a difficult series, this. We've got to transition, we've got to move on, we've got to score more meaningful runs. We've got to find some depth in the bowling. Okay, we win. We win by 314 runs. Is it a great performance? It's good enough. Mayer scores 163, which is his best. So that's good news. Duckett scores 100, which is great. He now has amassed 20 Test match centuries to his name. We'll see where he looks in the overall ratings. Flintoff got out first ball. Not the best debut you're ever going to have. With the ball, West none for 31. 2 leg spinners in the team is very controversial, but we do have spinning wickets at home. That's what I always select. Kay with 84, Rue with 64, Flintoff 48. Looks like the real deal. Maybe. Need a bigger innings. And then West for 413 on debut. So we get through a 5 Test match series 1-0 up. This is game on. Bowl them out for 225. Tom Price 4 for. Bowlers looking really, really solid here. We get 376. It hurts a little bit. Tom Haynes' start to his international career has been a poor one. He gets out first ball. James Rue scores 120. Test match century number 14. And interestingly enough, I felt like he needed it. He needed 100. Now he's gone from 76 to 5 in the order, so he's showing himself to be good enough at that level. But then they get 462. Ayub with 157, really fast. Rakib 114, relatively fast. And now we need to go knock off 312 on a pitch that's doing bits all over. It doesn't like us, but I bloody love us. 108 for K. He takes us home. What an innings. This guy has stood up when we've needed it before. Test World Championship. Scored 277 a few episodes ago. Gets it done here with 108. Rue 45. Duckett 42. Rocky Flintoff. Welcome to Test match cricket. 84 not out off 141. He's officially part of the setup. Just looking at county cricket, see if there's another bowler that could come in, and there's not. There really isn't. I don't want to bring Robinson in. Maybe a Timms. 24 years old, 169 wickets, 29. It feels pretty average to me. Don't feel you there. Ben Aitchinson's a no. Marsh, off spinner. Don't need another spinner in the team. Or Pat Brown. He's not bad on this game, but the averages are high. So there is nothing that makes me go, I really want to get you in this team and have a look. Greatwood is still injured for another 12 days. So what am I going to do? Saqib Mahmood, welcome back to the fold. How long do you give Tom Haines as well? He really needs a meaningful contribution here. Saqib Mahmood playing his first test match, I think, since West Indies 2021 away from home. We win again, 140, but look who is man of the match, Tom Haines. We said, got to perform. You're on thin ground. I'm a bit like 90s England where you pick someone, they don't perform, you drop them. Well, 150 of the finest here off 184 balls. This is the sort of innings we thought he could play. Mashes it through that offside, including a 6 over slip somehow, some way. But much needed performance from him. Mayer with another 100. I'm starting to like a little bit of this Mayer, the new improved Mayer, who starts converting 3 centuries this year for us, 50 for Rue. With the ball, well, we had a big lead, but then we struggled with the bat. 207 all out. K with 52. What I find is, without a Rue, who actually generally has a half-decent strike rate in Test cricket, this middle order is quite static. They don't go anywhere, so we can get bogged down. So if I could find another player that could come in and invigorate this, not sure it's Rocky Flintoff just yet, we'll be in a good position. But good bowling performance. Rain Ahmed with a cheeky little 3 at the end to put us 3-0 up. Oh my days, what a game. We've lost, but oh my days, what a game. A frustrating game. We don't do much with the bat here at all. James Rue with 50, he scored 79, Tom Price with 52. We get cleaned up for 305. They get a bigger score than us. Babar Azam still going strong at age... He's only 34. 98 test matches, 16 centuries. He hasn't been that good on the game, but he batted well here. Shaheen Shah Afridi rips us apart. Really rips us apart with 7 for 44 here. And then they needed 103 to win. And we get them 9 down in 20 overs. And I thought we're going to do it. Doesn't quite work. 3-1 up in the series. Flintoff, 496 runs at 28. It might be a short stay in the team. Tom Haines still. He's got that one big score. Right, we've got a free hit here. I know what I get with Saqib Mahmood, but I feel like I want to see another young bowler come into the team who may just have a bit of a trajectory change for us. There isn't anyone that sticks out. Got to go quite far down to someone like Tim Bloom at 26 years old, who's averaging 32 this year. You know you're not going to get a lot. Dan Douthwaite, we've touched on in previous episodes, incredible strike rate bowler. Averages is really, really high with the ball. There's just nothing there, unless again you go with 2 spinners. Could give someone like a Marsh a go, but I don't think you really want to. Young Atkinson here, 24 years old, 22 wickets at 23. Is very good, and 9 at 26 the previous year. Feels maybe slightly too young. Ajit Singh Dale, probably not too far off a call-up in real life. 57 at 38 last year. Averaged 38 the year before that. They're just not numbers that get you in a team. don't even get you in a conversation, to be fair. So we're going back to Ollie Robinson. We'll give Flintoff one more game. Actually gives us a lot of batting this. Robinson coming in at 11, averaging 14 is very good for us. Also, Flintoff keeping the Crow out of the team. The Crow with 17 matches and an average of 48. I feel that's probably the right move to do, actually, is just make that change. He's not quite there. He needs another couple of years. Win by 14. Tight as you like it, but we get home. Jimmy Rue, 105 off 183. The only 50 in the second innings takes us up to a score of 340. First innings, Haynes with a 50. Is it a good series for him? There's 100 and a 50, so there's potential. But he is 30. I've waited a long time to call him up. They get 239. Ollie Robinson 4 for 60. And then we've bowled him out for 311. Just get home. Bing Yusuf, he scores 103 off 140. Rian Ahmed here, really key for us, rolling through the back end of the innings along with Langridge. Ollie Robinson going at 4.29 is not something I enjoyed to see. But we win the series 4-1. Lovely. Top of the pops there. With the bat, James Rue up to number 3 in the world in Test cricket. Been a long time since we've had a number 1 in the world in Test cricket. With the ball, Tom Price up to number 2 behind Rian Ahmed. So many times I see Will Smeed near the top of these lists and I'm like, it just didn't work. Same with the Harry Brook. We've tried a loose deploy. We've tried Cox. You run out of players that you can bring in. And Kay, the strike rate's just not good enough. But who's Phillips? 25-year-old Joe Phillips, 161 career strike rate, 188 this year, 168 the year before that. That's worth looking at. And the bowlers, I'm just set. I know what I've got. I like it. So Barry and Salt will open up like last time. Duckett at 3. Phillips comes in for debut at 4. Brodie, Jacks, and then we've got our usual bowling. I don't know what a 5 is called. Probably one more than a quintuplet, but I'm not quite sure. That's an innings. They're bowled out in 19.4 for 207. They go massive. Pears and Ash, our tight 2, go around the park. Axon picks up for 3. Rian Ahmed 5 for 35. Whipped through them while they were trying to crack it one. That went badly. 140 all out. But I'll tell you what I do like. Phillips 15 off 5. And that was without no special aggressive batting. He hit 2 4s and a 6. He is an aggressive player. I want to see a little bit more of that. Maybe not when I'm chasing 200 odd though. Lose by 7. And we were only chasing 125. We've got problems in T20 cricket. And I think it's a user problem. But here we got blown out. Barry and Salt, gone, bang, bang. Brodie, bang. Phillips 47 off 43 gave us some hope. But there was no meat on the bones down the order that Joss Butler used to give us. Where's the meat on the bone when you need it? But there are some good strike rates overall. But Will Jacks is going to come out and Haynes is coming back in. Haynes is impressed with a 138 career strike rate. So it gives us, I feel, more strike rate through that top 6 than we've probably had for a long time. We fight back and win. 154, Haynes 45 off 26. Let's not touch it. Let's leave him at 6. Let's forget about the Will Jacks thing we've been trying to do for 7 years now. It's all about Jack Haynes at 6. Phillips has had a reasonable start as well. The strike rate's a little low, but he's kind of had to hold the innings together a little bit, unfortunately. With the ball, we were actually very good. Ash with 5 for fought back well after what was a relatively poor series for a lot of people. Strike rate, Brodie, 137, averaging only 44 runs isn't a great deal. So the bat, there wasn't much to like. But the ball, economy rate of pairs, 6.83 in a series where we got a little bit of a battering, was really, really good to see. We're still a poor team. And I'm so glad we won the competition first time around. But now a series that is must win. We've got to put pressure on India at the top. So that means we've got to go and win here. This guy's just on watch. Daniel Hanlon. Worcestershire, Nottingham and England. 76 wickets at 24 in the Champo. 44 at 15 with a 7.69 economy rate. I guess it's my impatience of just wanting to see people come in and hit the ground running straight away. I tell you what, we've been quite a good team in T20 cricket randomly for a little while now, and we're 5 points behind India. We need to get the number 1 batter in the world, which May has dropped down a little bit, 22 points behind. But even with that, it wants us to play Hanlon over Langridge. We weren't great against Zimbabwe. Look at the batting averages. Other than Mayer, we were woeful, and this is a really good bowling attack. We won the toss. We're going to have a bat. Performance 282. Salt with 89. K with a runner ball 70. 50 for Knowles. Remember, we bought him 21 years old. 3 games, he's got a 50 to his name. This year, averaging 40 in domestic cricket in first class. 49 last year. And with the ball, we were very, very good. Ash and Rian Ahmed, 4 apiece. Ash is a great player. Big Mike Ash gets it done. 184 wickets. 17 in T20 cricket. 57 at 35 in first class cricket. But we are making the most of him. We're 4 points difference. Win again. 235 for 9 Pakistan. There was a lot to like about the bowling performance. Ash going at 3.8. But what was great about his bowling is the first 5 overs went for about 6 and over. So he really, really reeled it in. Offered some really tight bowling. And we got home. The batting wasn't great. Phil Salt, 6 one-day centuries. He's not scored one in 2 years. So again, player 33 years old aging, Duckett 34 years old aging. So we're going to have some gaps in this lineup in the future, and hopefully we can keep catching with 3 points behind them. Win again, sweep the series, 2-3-1 all out. Ash great again, 3 for 28. He is lighting up one-day cricket. His stats now in ODIs, 18 wickets at 27, economy rate 4.15. Batting was poor. Salt got us across the line. Rue got us across the line. Knowles across the line. Atkinson across the line. But we win 3-0. It's not about personal accolades. It's just about getting over the line. We now sit just 3 points behind India. Mayer had a bad series. In fact, Salt's almost overtaken him. So that number 1 in the world for one-day cricket is looking harder and harder. But looking ahead, we've got one-day series in Zimbabwe. You would hope we would win. And then we've got a huge Ashes series down under with a warm-up game, just throwing it in for good mix, but a one-day series as well. If we win those, we will close out, at the end of the year, the number 1 team in the world. Our test match record is impeccable. Look at the home form against every team. Our ODI form is actually really good now. Look at it, particularly away from home. There's wins all over the place. T20s were an absolute walking wicket, but I hope you've enjoyed watching. Thank you so much. I've enjoyed producing. We'll see you again later on in the week, where we try and win the Ashes and try and close out the episode number 1 in the world in ODI cricket. Welcome back to the start of season 2030, and it is a massive one. Last time around, we won the Ashes down under. We've done pretty much everything there is to do. We've won the Test World Championship, won the T20 World Cup. The things that's eluded us has been around ODI cricket, and that, I believe, is about to change. We've got tours for days. We've got Ireland. Okay, we're starting off soft. But then we go into a T20 World Cup in the West Indies. A good chance of qualifying, do I hear you say? Well, quite possibly, with Zimbabwe, USA and Kenya in our group. Win big. Innings and 289 runs. Now, I forgot to press record after I pressed pause at one stage, so I picked a team, I made a change, and Much came in. And Much, 21 off 34 balls, not great, but he ended up in the 5 hole. He is in incredible form, averaging 108 this year in domestic cricket, averaged 56 last year. He came in, got the nod. It didn't want us to pick Gus Atkinson. They were the only changes made. Tom Haines is now a solidified number 1. Averaging 46 for us as an opener before this game. And it goes well. 267 they get. Tom Price with 3. They offer some miserly resistance, but we get 657. Ben Duckett, chanceless. A chanceless 200 off 188 balls. A 106 strike rate. That's his 4th. 3 double centuries before this inning. So 4th test double century since we started the save. Test match number 24 for centuries. We lose wickets. But then James Rue comes in and just solidifies. He plays that James Rue role so well for us. Just bats slowly, gets through to 50 or 60, and then he goes on and goes big. Landridge, why is he batting at 11? He should be lower down. He can't be lower down than 11. I'm still holding on to that as a grudge, but here he scores 149. 1 test match century, 550s to his name. First century of his professional career. So lots to like about her innings. Gus Atkinson picks up a good 4 for 14 after it didn't want us to pick him. We cruised to a 7-wicket win, but it's not great. We bowled them out for 170. The bowling's superb in this game. Let me start by the positives. I sometimes weigh things up by how did we bat. I want to see big numbers. Landridge with 4 wickets spread around. We only get 236. Mayer 41. And everyone else just chipping in to give us about a 50-run lead. Bowl them out for 144 again. Wicket spread around the seamers. Nothing for spinners to do in this sort of the game. And we knocked them off pretty easily. Win the series 2-0. What's to like? James Rew averaging 191. Big fan of that. Ben Duckett scoring runs. Big fan of that. And Landry scoring 100. But Mayer, Much, Kay, Haynes all missed out against relatively poor opposition. And then with the ball, everyone was incredible. Rain Ahmed, 5 wickets at 9. We did what we expected to set out and do. But Test cricket isn't the concern for us. It's one-day cricket. We go in unchanged. So this is 3 one-dayers. We're 2 points behind India at the top. That might fluctuate with how they do. And no one is near the top because this is what we need to achieve. Mayer and Kay both 14th and 15th. Both in pretty poor form. So the only thing that matters to me is winning. Brodie came in, played that one game, averaged 143. He can stay in that role. Duckett and Salt, we started to see a little bit of a decline. But economy rate is king. It's fundamentally changed our team for the better, I feel. Do you go with a Greatwood? Or do you go with a Hanlon or a Landridge? I also kind of want to see Ash with the new ball. So Greatwood out. Landridge in with the left arm. We're a decent team, 4 1/4 stars. Batting, just got to win the game of cricket. Win by 119. We get 372 for 4. Out of Test match cricket, that is our highest behind India's score of 389 for 6 against us that time in the World Cup. 95 for Mayer, 80 for KL, 49. That's a knock and a half, isn't it, eh? Where's that come from? 100 for Duckett? What number's that? 12 in ODI cricket. Rew with 45. Good knocks. Bowling was okay. Landridge was very, very expensive. I did like Ash at the top of the order. Slightly concerned about Atkinson. So Hanlon's going to come in. Hanlon feels like more of an economy guy, which is really what I'm backing. I'm backing in life economy. Win by 38. It was closer than I thought it would be. Bowling's letting us down just a little bit here. People going around the park. But Kay goes big. 132 off 94. Follows up his 80. Maybe we could make a ride to number 1 in the ratings. Rew with a 50. Mayer with a 50. We get 349. And they give it a really good shout. Frost, 103 off 92 was fantastic. Average of 31 200s to his name. 4 wickets for Rain Ahmed really changed the game when the seamers were just poor. Lost. Of all the times, batting fails. Brodie with 75. The only one that holds us together. Lots of starts, lots of nothing. And they knocked them off. Mudford, 97 off 82. Unlucky not to go all the way and make the ton. But leading up to a World Cup, we win 2-1. We lose points to India by 5, even though we win yet another series. Fortunately for us, it feels like we might have some gaps in the lineup. And T20 time, we are going to make a little bit of a shift in the lineup. I like Barry at the top. He's doing a decent job for us. Will Smeed, we've brought him back in based on domestic form. His domestic form has been incredible. 175 strike rate, a 184 strike rate. I'm going to open with him. I'm making the call. Phil Salt dropping down with a 147 career strike rate. Duckett at 4, Brodie 5, Haynes 6. Get smashed. 156. They knocked them off with 2 overs to spare. Supposed to be warming up for a World Cup here, and not feeling very confident about. I'm going to try Hanlon with the new ball. Pears and Ash in that change role. Bit disappointed with Pears and Ash. They've been so good and dominating at economy rate. It's just not quite working out at the moment. There's nothing like warming up for a World Cup by losing to Ireland at home. They get 192. Again, we've got problems. Bowlers not performing, anyone performing, which is a little bit frustrating. But positives. Will Smeed looks good at opener. I'm going to take it. He got a big knock, 150 strike rate. Salt with 54. Everyone else failed. But we can't chase 190. Man, we are a mess. This is incredibly frustrating. We bowl all right here, 127 for 9. Rian Ahmed puts up his first good performance. Ash with a bit of control. We brought in Reece Topley to open with a 5.25 economy rate. And then we just got rolled for 99. Brody, 29 off 38. I don't know where the game gets off thinking that's all right. 82 strike rate for Ben Duckett. We get rolled. There's wickets galore down at the end. Curtis Camphor gets a hat-trick. It just diabolical. 3-0 sweep at home against Ireland. Time to pick a squad. Don't do it. He's sitting there pretty, 178 strike rate. Don't pick him because it doesn't work out. You've been here many times. It's almost like we've got all the good players already. Phillips hasn't added much. Who's Adams? 26 years old. Career strike rate of 155. Couple of centuries to his name down at Lancashire. Tron Prest. What a player in real life this young lad's going to be. Last year a 172 strike rate with a 33.71 average. That's at number 3. I don't want people to bat at 3. I need like a 5 and 6. I can't take Brody with those numbers. A 69 strike rate is gone. Harry Brook's back. I can't believe I've done it. Got to do well in this. Can we finish strong? South Africa, Zimbabwe, USA, Kenya. We know we've got issues against minnows, but surely we can beat this team. And this is the team we're going with. Barry, Smeed, Salt, Brook back into the team at long last. Hi, Harry Brook. You've been poor for us many times and I've been bitten, but I've just brought you back in because we haven't got a middle order that can get on with it. Duckett in Haynes. Haynes has been good. Could bring him up, but Brook backs at 4 in this type of setting. Ash and Pears have generally been good with that older ball. Topley and Atkinson. I feel like I'm seeing the end of Gus Atkinson. Went to over 8s last year. Averaged 18. He's on the decline. This might be his last World Cup. We've got to go and perform against a team with 6 debutants. We're going to win the toss and we're going to bat. It likes us 86% of the time. Don't judge me if we lose. That's a really poor first half. 149. Phil Salt was good at a 136 strike rate. But Duckett, poor. Maybe Duckett drops out the team. We win 111 all out. Pairs with 4 for 20. We were struggling at the top. They were 1 for 52 at one stage. But Ahmed, Pairs, Ash nail it down. We win. If we win, it's not going to be because of the batting. I'm going to swap Duckett and Brook round. Not like Harry Brook's coming to the team and let me down, is it? I don't know how we've won it, but we've won. 171 they get, and they bat well. Gus Atkinson went at 14s for his overs. That didn't go very well. We are miles behind this game. Miles till about here. Over number 18, I think it was. No, 17. 466, 444. Somehow we do it, and it's Harry Brook. For all the times you've let me down, you step up on the big occasion against Kenya, but stop us from getting a defeat. Wow. We've just gone and beat South Africa, and you remember the first World Cup we won all the way back on episode 1 or 2? The batting got hot. Guess what just happened here? The batting got hot. We scored 214. Barry 48 off 23. I don't care if it's not a 50. I care the strike rate. And I love that. Smeed, strike rate. Love that. And then Ben Duckett with 47 off 21. Harry Brook with some runs. And then with the ball, good enough. I don't care if we go at 8. If we score 200, we're going to win the game. You can't go from getting a sweep at home against Ireland to winning the World Cup, can you? No, there's definitely no chance of that. We get 156. We get pretty much rolled by Zimbabwe as Medhivari gets 5 for 23 with 11 dot balls. And they knock them off with 4 overs to spare and smash us around the park. We're through. Let's take a win. Let's, just reflect on what we've achieved. Because out of the World Cups we've played so far, we got the winner and we got the Super 8s. Last time we got to this Super 8 section, we got stuffed. Unfortunately, we're going to have to try and do it against a Sri Lanka team who is very, very good. Gus Atkinson, who is in woeful form, going at 9s, averaging 30, was poor last year as well, and just at the World Cup is going at 10s. A good player out of form is better than a bad player in form. Hanlon's in. I've made a change. Alright, how many runs is Rupasinghe going to score, Nissanka score, and cause us problems? Probably quite a lot. Stop the bus with 1, but we win because of the bowling. We bowl them out for 138. Hanlon comes in. Sorry, Gus Atkinson, leading wicket taker in the entire save for us, and takes 3 for 24, 3 for Rian Ahmed, restrict them to 138, and we knock them off with 5 overs to spare, even after a little bit of a wobble where Barry went, Duckett was run out for a diamond, but Salt and Brook get us across the line. And we've stuffed New Zealand. 185, which for us is a good score. Jack Haynes in this role is incredible. 276 strike rate for his 47. He's got a 150 strike for his overall. Salt was good. Smeed good enough. It's a 110 strike rate. It looks better than what it is. But we bowl them out for 92. Bowling's humming. Hanlon goes at 3s. I've made a right decision somewhere along the line. Now, we got knocked out of a competition at one stage where I went, oh, we're through. We're not through. Never take yourself as being through. And Afghanistan have done us at the death before. Win. 114 for 9 Afghanistan. Good performance. They get a few at the end, which was a little bit annoying. But pairs, 4 for 18 going at 4s. Everyone going below 8s. The bowling attack from nowhere, literally like an RKO, is on fire. The batting was woeful. Smeed, good. I'm happy with Will Smeed. Going on a downward trend, but I'm happy with his strike rates. We get across the line. We top the group and now find ourselves in the semi-final against India in a competition that we've won 3, lost 1 in the group stage and swept the Super 8s. Which, quite incredibly, out of the competitions we've played here, we won the first one, we were 6-3. Right now, we're 6-1. This is the best we've ever been. Which is a weird thing to say considering I was just saying how poor we are. Most runs at the World Cup so far. Phil Salt at number 3. 281 with a 141 strike rate is exceptional. We haven't got anyone else appearing on that list. But with the wickets, it's all pairs. It's all Rian Ahmed. Going at 6s in the competition. And if you're going to play anyone to win a World Cup, you've got to go through India. And that is what we're preparing to do. With limited batting resources, we're going to win the toss. We're going to bowl. 192. It's going to be too much, isn't it? The usual suspects. Jaiswal with 53 off 29 was very good. Shubman Gill, 131 strike rate, held it together. Shedge came in and tried to add a little bit of weight towards the end. But good performance from India. They are going to be favourites, but we make inroads. 85 off the first 6. We need 108, 7.7 and over. Smeed, fastest 50 versus India. We've done it. We've knocked them off. Will Smeed, the move to opener. You know, bat him in the position he's comfortable. He's come in, hit the ground running. For all the times I've brought him in and he's failed, as an opener, he has been wonderful. Him and Barry go big. Good old Bazza. He just does enough to keep his place in the team, doesn't he? We look like we're going to fall away at one stage, but we're into the final against Pakistan. Just for the record, we are now 7-1. World Cup final. What have you got for us, Pakistan? Who's going to turn up? Anyone we know. It's quite a changed team from where they first started. Oh my days, that is one of the great spells of English cricket. Pakistan are on top here. The 1 for 71, off not many. Run rate starting to go in the right direction. And Pears takes 5 wickets for 21 and runs through them. And I mean runs through them. Fazia gone, Yunis gone, Ayub gone. That was all in the same over. Which over was it? Here we go, over number 9, Pears, bang, bang, bang. Ash comes on next over, bang, bang, 5 wickets in 2 overs. We take 9 in about 6 overs. Predictor likes us 95%, and we've done it. We are world champions for a second time. Will Smeed, 34 off 26. It's a 130 strike rate. It's good enough. Harry Brook, 18 off 11. One meaningful innings, really. And we've done it. I actually can't believe we've done it. We have gone from being swept at home against India to winning the World Cup for the second time of the save. Most runs in the competition, Will Smeed in 3rd. 367 with a 163 strike rate. That's a good decision. Salt in the top 10 with a 137 strike rate. Harry Brook, 160 strike rate, averaging 29. That is very good. Barry, 160 strike rate. But the story's the ball. It's Pear, player of the tournament. 25 wickets at 8. Strike rate of 8. Economy rate of 6. That's incredible. Rian Ahmed going at 6.72. There's 2 of the best bowlers in the world getting it done. Ash, 12 wickets at 21. There's a lot to like about what we've just gone and done after getting swept by India. Also, the Reece Topley decision and Hanlon decision with the new ball is probably an underrated move they'd have made. Just having a look at Barry. Don't need to bring him in, but Sussex, Notts, England, he's got a very, very good record in all formats. What about Pears? Is Pears a domestic 70 wickets at 25? He actually doesn't play. He hasn't played for a couple of years. What about Ash, 26 years old, 62 wickets at 37? Like, we've plucked these guys using data out of obscurity to come and be absolute world beaters for us for England. Very much unchanged. 5 test matches against West Indies at home. The centrepiece. It's been a long time since West Indies were a centrepiece at home. Good to see. Win by 7. It's quite an easy win thanks to the bowling. Atkinson with 5 for 57 in the first innings. Rian Ahmed 5 for 40 in the second. And Much and Haynes, 2 of the newer guys to the team. Much with 95. Threw it away. Chance of a first test match, 50. How's his season going now? Averaging 67 in domestic cricket. 73 in the championship, good performance by the team. Knock him off relatively easy. We did lose a wicket first 2 balls at the end. Thorne got a couple. But I'm going to take it. It's a good win. Yeah, that's a win by 464 runs. That is ridiculous. We get 4-4-1. And it wasn't a good 4-4-1 because the top 6 majority failed. Duckett and Much with a 50. Rian Ahmed smashes 104 off 205. It's not really smashing, but he scored it. Test match century, number 4 for him. 50 for Landridge. 50, number 6 for him. He's worth it just for the all-rounder stakes. They get 176, wicket spread around. 307 for 7 declared. We could have enforced a follow-on here, but I was like, nah, we're early on day 3. Try and cash in some runs, and Kay went and scored a century. It feels like he's just not been in good form for quite a while, so good to get a century. Averaging 41 in Test cricket now, and bowled them out for 108. Seen bowlers on fire. It was a bowler-friendly wicket. Tom Price is out injured for 4 weeks. As we come back to this conundrum where we're trying to find someone to come into the team to make a difference. Bloom's up here. Now, we've looked at Tim Bloom a couple of times. Averaging 21 this year, 35 the year before, 29 the year before that. Takes wickets. He's the guy. Slots into the 11 hole. It's another short test. We win by 6 wickets, but man of the match on debut, Bloom. 9 wickets for 93. He was instrumental in bowling them out for 195. His 4 for 42 in unison with Rian Ahmed was exceptional, and they were top tier wickets as well. Second innings, 5 for banged through top order as well. 4 of the top 5 players gone was his, and no one really did much. Much with a 54, K with a 77. The batting's pretty quiet this series. Unconvincingly, win by 8 wickets. Things you don't say often. They batted really well here. Tong and John with 100. They put on 206 runs. Played brilliantly. Rian Ahmed got through the back end of the innings quite nice, but the seamers struggled to make inroads. With the bat, duck it like a train. How many times does he score? Like 50 to 100. Better than a runner ball. It feels like it's a lot. Batted great. Inconsistent throughout, lots of starts throughout, and I was looking at Mayer going, crikey, what's going on here? What's going on with Mayer? We need 260 to win, and he makes 109 not out. Much needed, takes his average up to 33 this year, but he's not the player I hoped he would be in Test cricket. With the stats that he put up, I actually thought he would be a lot better. But 5th Test match, we're going for the sweep. Win big, 7 for Greatwood. Haynes, well, he was very good in this. He made about a 53 ball. Maybe, I thought it was faster than that. Maybe it was his second innings 50. Yeah, about a 33 ball 50. 50 in both innings. Picks up man of the match, even though Greatwood picks up a 7. Atkinson a 5. That doesn't quite make any sense. You'll see the batting. Much has had a good first series in Test cricket. 1, 2, 3, 4 50s, but no centuries. So maybe just something to watch going on with him there. Duckett was good, and with the ball we were great. So we sweep them 5-0, which was to be expected. Looking with the bat, most runs in the series. Average of almost 70. That is good. Haynes, average of 40, 418 runs, same runs. Kay was good, Duckett was good, May was good. James Ruse, what's going on here, James Rue? not quite the series we expect from someone like you. With the ball, there's just a lot to love. Gus Atkinson, that's the concern. But if Bloom's the real deal with his 15 wickets at 18, maybe we've got nothing to worry about. This is it. It's time. It's ODI time. We're 5 points behind them, man. We just can't catch them. Even though we keep winning series after series, we are not getting any closer. We need that ODI World Cup to come around and we've got to go win. Interesting enough, there's a month delay for the 100 while West Indies just hang around town. Luckily for us, it's the T20 competition first, which we are defending world champions for the first time, and we're going with exactly the same team, which means Harry Brook is still in our squad. That's the worst power play I've had, 41 for 7 at the end of it. Back to where we were. Yep, they knocked them off in 8 overs. That is a mighty, mighty fall from grace. Lose by 3 wickets. 128 all out here. Same again, just top order getting rolled. The bowlers give us a good chance. Hanlon was really good. I think we've got a decent bowling unit. That's why we won the World Cup. But a batting unit has just taken a series off. We lost. Can't chase 129. Salt with less than a run a ball. Brook 32 off 30. It's horrendous. And after Rian Ahmed takes 5 for 9, one of the great performances, 150 wickets at 14 now, 7.33 economy rate. We get swept by Ireland at home. We win the World Cup in West Indies and get swept by West Indies at home. Now the series, the ODI series, pretty much unchanged from where we were. K averaging 222 this year. Richie Benaud's loving life and loving that. We've got Hanlon who could come in, Topley could come in, Lamridge could come in. We've got Knowles with the bat. It's a biggie. We're somehow 5 points behind just from losing that one game against Ireland. It's a tough gig. Trying to be the best in the world is hard. Win by 5 wickets, 216 all out. I'm going to say it. Bowlers again. We gave Greatwood a run out, not with the new ball, and it worked quite well. 4 for 49, 3 for 34 for Rian Ahmed. Economy rate's exceptional. And Ben Duckett with 100. Gareth Mayer with a 50. Take us home, 1-0 up. Still 5 points behind India. They're uncatchable. Lose hard. Pairs 6 for 61. They get 290. We are cruising here. And then they go bang, 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 bang. Overs 25 to 30. We absolutely fall. Was it 25 to 30? No. 27. Wicket. We were cruising. Duckett and Kay were in. Things were looking rosy. And then Rue, Brody and Ahmed all fall apart. Brody done nothing since that 140. Just putting it out there. Likewise, we're going to a decider in a series we've just got to win. We can't afford to lose a series trying to chase India. Win the series. It's another series victory. 2-3-1 all out. We bowl teams out a lot, don't we? Greatwood, Atkinson, superb. Pears and Ash doing Pears and Ash type stuff. Here, Jimmy Rue, 80 off 94, gets it done. Atkinson and Ahmed add much loved, much needed runs. Win the series. Duckett was great. Mayer, 61 strike rate. Just when he's bad, he's very bad. That's the problem we've got. Gus Atkinson, worst bowler on show by quite a long way. Even though Ash went 36 average, 3.7 economy rate is just worldy. We win another series, but we're now 6 points behind. And in the batting ratings, K is up to number 8. Just a phenomenal effort, this. Let's just look at Test cricket. 20 series wins, 2 defeats, 77% win percentage. We're an incredible team. T20 World Cup, 2-time winner. Terrible when it comes to winning a series. We haven't won a series since we played against Zimbabwe. But ODI cricket, man, we have turned this around something chronic. We have not lost an ODI series since South Africa 2 years ago. And that's it. Next episode is the biggie. It could be the final episode of the series, depending on how it goes. Playing South Africa away. Got to try and close the gap on this number 1. Let's just forget about T20s. We're number 1 in Test cricket. And then we go into the ODI World Cup. We'll see you then. Here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. The end of Season 6 is here, and it is a biggie. We are playing the Ashes Down Under. Somewhere that we drew 2 apiece back in 2025 in this save. But England have not won since the sprinkler of Graham Swan, Matt Pryor, Chris Tremlett running rampage in 2010-11. We also want to take a look at copy off runs Div 1. And notice that the outstanding points are number 1 batter in ODI cricket and number 1 team in ODI cricket at the end of the world. End of the world, end of the season. We now find ourselves just 3 mere points behind India in the ODI rankings. And with the bat, we've dropped down. We've got Sold and Mayer at 10 and 11. But we've got an outstanding opportunity. We've got a warm-up for the Ashes like no other. We've got 2 tests against Zimbabwe. 3 one-dayers, which hopefully we can go and beast and get a load of points. And then we go for a 1-day series where we play the second 20-over international twice, apparently. A 3-day warm-up, and then the Ashes, followed by what may be the most important series of the save. If we beat Australia in Australia, we could go number 1 in the world in T20 cricket. Test World Championship still looking good. We're a one-time winner. We just lost to India in the final last time around. But I want to touch on our ODI form because that is the key. This is every format. Oh, sorry, this is ODI format, and actually our win percentage has dropped down. But look at our results when it comes to winning series, which is important. Out of the last Ireland through to Pakistan, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, we've won 8 of the last 9 series. That's phenomenal. And we play against Zimbabwe, we play against Australia. Australia we beat 2-1 at home last time we played them. And talking about the Ashes and the form, well, we hadn't lost a series at all until we lost to India in the Test World Championship final. Test series of 1, so we lost that. But that's the only series that we've lost the entire save. Our T20 form is mixed. Mixed. We started off all right, we won the T20 World Cup, and then we've fallen off a cliff. Just getting ready for our test series, I just want to have a look at the opener situation. So this is across the last 3 years. And we've done a conveyor belt at the top of the order. Ben Duckett mainstay, averaging 48, 11 centuries. That is phenomenal numbers. He's top scored in the match 19% of the test matches that he's played in. 100 every 16% of his innings. Those are worldly numbers. That 16% is better than Steve Smith, Joe Root, Kane Williamson in real life, just FYI. And then we've gone through all, we've gone through Crawley, we've gone through Haynes. We've seen some success that all of them have scored hundreds, but the batting average is really poor. So I guess what we're looking for is first-class cricket openers who are scoring a shed loads of runs. And we've got a couple that come to name. Zach Crawley is still doing relatively well for himself. If we go back a year as well, Ali Orr was at the top, but we've given Orr a go. And Rishi Patel was there a year ago, and we've given him a go. Edmonds was there last year, but this year, Edmonds, again, 24 years old, average of 38 from 49 matches, but average of 46 this year, 44 the year before. Knowles is there, 25 years old. 54 average this year. Those numbers are quite exceptional. And 46 the year before that. So I think we need to make the move. And if we look at just Tom Haynes, average of 34, it was against Pakistan. 340 runs isn't that bad. He top scored in one of the matches as well, because when he scored big runs, he got big runs. His strike rate was good. Balls per outs, 18% worse than the matches that he played in. It may be a harsh move, but it is one we are going to make. And we did have the whole issue with, hey, everyone keeps getting injured bowling-wise. So Greatwood is going to come back into the team. West is going to be the backup spinner. So Crawley is going to tour as backup opener. Brodie is going to tour as a backup middle-order player. Whether I could bring him into the test team is another thing, because his record has been okay in other formats, but averaged 67 this year in the Championship, 70 the year before, 50 the year before that. Maybe I'm talking daft and he's going to get the start. But when it picks its own team, it doesn't even pick a Ben Duckett. And it's quite a reasonable looking lineup for us, to be fair. Price, Atkinson, Lamridge and Greatwood. We're back to our best bowling unit. Tom Price has been exceptional this year. 44 wickets at 20. Got to be his best year. Yeah, bowling average of 18.64 is his best by a long way. His economy rate's down on the previous 2 years. And his strike rate has gone through the roof in the right direction. Brodie's going to come in and bat at 6. I yeah, he's going to bat at 6. Kay, Mayer, Rue at 5. Knowles coming in for Test debut. Rocky Flintoff from his 4 games has dropped down and dropped out. An 84 not out was pretty good, but there was a lot of low scores in there. Average 45 in the Champo this year, 49 the year before. So there's a future there, and he is incredibly young, 22 years old. The Crow's still averaging 48 in Test cricket. I just keep picking people over him, and I don't know why. I was crying out for him at one stage, but we moved on, and poor guy's probably been, he's got all the support on social media because of mistreatment. But we should win this game. 93% win percentage on 200 simulations. Win 234 runs. Some good stuff. Some good stuff in this game. Ben Duckett with 129. Test match 100 number 21. He's been on a little bit of barren form actually in Test match cricket, Ben Duckett, compared to what we've seen throughout the 6 seasons we've played. Brodie had a very, very good Test match. 76 in his first innings, looked like the real deal. 154 balls, not much difficulty going on, and really strong through the offside. Like to see it. The first 3 days were a write-off in terms of a little bit of rain, but mostly overcast. We took a reasonable lead thanks to some good bowling from Tom Price, who picked up another 4-fer. And then day 4, end of day 3, it kind of settled down a little bit. James Rue again, another century. Knowles with a decent debut. 17 and 49. I'm going to take it. Runs around. I don't know what this red line's doing over there with the 6 over the slips. That's probably an edge. James Rue with another century as well. His form is fantastic for us. Scores runs regularly. 16 Test match centuries to him. And then we bowl them out for 264. Really easy. Landridge 4. Rian Ahmed 4. It's what you expect playing against Zimbabwe. I guess the thing that I'm struggling with is, one, Gus Atkinson is now out injured, which means Ollie Robinson comes into the team, something I don't really want to do. But I just love one of the batters to score big. We don't feel like we score many really big scores on this game. Win easy. It's 11 wickets for Greatwood in the game, a 5 for 42, a 6 for 32. And we defend 361 to win by an innings and 41. It's quite easy in the end. Batting wise, slightly disappointing. Knowles with 57 looked good again. Runs. Hey, where's your V? Don't know how to score in the V, but strong square of the wicket. Mayer with a century. His Test match form, it's getting there, isn't it? There's 4 centuries in that last period. Average is 44, but there's still a lot of scores of getting in and getting out. Same with Kay. Reasonably good here. But an average of 46, only 5 centuries. I would like more than that. We win the series 2-0. It doesn't really mean much. We're still a very good team. James Rue up to 900 career points. I would love to be able to see career points in this to see how they're actually going. But he's going really well. Rian Ahmed still number 1 in the world. Price 3, Greatwood 4. I like a little bit of that. Then the big part of playing in Zimbabwe, we've got to go and win this series. This year people are looking quite good. Mayer and Kay looking good. Salt's looking excellent. There is the drop off of Ben Duckett, which is a great concern for me considering how good he's been. And we're also going to be doing it without Gus Atkinson, who's out injured. We're definitely getting better at this format. 13 series win, 9 defeats. I like our trajectory here. We just can't afford a slip up. The last 2 series we've lost actually is against South Africa at home and South Africa away, which is actually season 3 Sri Lanka loss. So 2 series lost in ODI cricket in the last 3 years. But we're relatively settled. Pears and Ash has given us that consistency. Greatwood coming in to open the bowling against Hanlon, who's averaging 50, but comes in with much promise. 64 wickets at 24 and 40 at 15 this year in the Championship and T20 competitions. Young player, but potentially show us enough. We're a 4.5-star rated team. We should win games like this, but I hate assuming somehow we get 277, but it's not pretty. There's a lot not to like about it. Duckett, I tried to bat really aggressive, 77 off 110. That's not his best innings. Kay gets to 100, but he was slovenly, really slovenly, until we got to, I think it was here, one of the overs, 49th over, he went massive and started penciling the ball everywhere. 4-4-4-6-4. He went from 80 to 100 very fast. Also, Hanlon 20 from 4 deliveries, 2 4s, 2 6s. Oh, we win by 3 runs. We only just get home. Madavira, 54 off 46 quarters problems. I did Mordizi and Rian Ahmed picked up 5. But this was incredibly tight. Zimbabwe way ahead of the game. You can see our run rate there, how it just stagnated throughout the innings. But it was late wickets. Late wickets got us across the line. 2 in the last over when they needed 8 to win. Oh, we needed it. We've got to keep winning these games. But, was joint points. Got to see a little bit more with the bat. Also, Greatwood going at 7.26 and over is concerning. Got a Langridge on the bench, but it's 1-0 out of 3. Let's see if we can rock up and win the series. Win by 7 wickets. They get 2-4-1. Bowling, good stuff. Ash and Pears, look at the economy rates. When they are on, they change the game. We're no longer trying to chase 350, which we have never done in this series. Ahmed and Greatwood, equally exceptional. Ben Duckett does get going this innings, 108. Much needed. His ODI form has been sketchy, and now he has 11 ODI centuries to his name. Pick up the win. Stay level with India. We both move up a point, interestingly enough. Also, has Ben Duckett in those world rankings? Is he starting to climb? He may be, but he's in 35th. And the reason it's going on is because India are 2-0 up against Australia, playing in parallel. They play against Australia next in the third one-dayer. All we can do, which they go and win. So they sweep them 3-0 and go a point ahead of us. We've got to win this game. I'm just going to take handling out and go with a Langridge Greatwood opening bowling partnership. In fact, we dropped down. Now lose by 5. Batting was woeful. Literally everyone got in, got out as soon as we tried to move the needle. It didn't work. We lose the series. We're now 3 points behind India. It's not where we want to be. And for the T20 series, the only changes we're going to make here is Atkinson's out. So Topley is coming in for a rare game. We win. Bowl them out for 81. Bowling does the trick. Pears 4 for 7 going at 3 and over. His economy rate in his career is ridiculous. A 6.99. Ash 3 for 21. A T20 international career 6.99. I've said the same guy. They've got the same. They're both at 6.99. We knock it off easy. Barry with 42 off 19. Is Barry an international cricketer? We're trying to make him that way. We really are. 25 games, an average of 27, strike rate of 127. That's not bad for us. Oh, I don't know how we've won that. We needed 4 off the last over and we went wicket. Appeal for catch behind. Played and missed. LBW appeal out. Terrible innings, Jack Haynes. Rian Ahmed finishes the job. They get 168. It's good for us to knock off 168, but they went off like an absolute train here. They were on fire. Our bowlers were getting hammered, but Rian Ahmed going at 6s. Ash going at 6s. Win the series 2-0. We're still an average, that's being kind, T20 team. Oh, win with a 4 or 6 off the last ball. I'll take that. So here we go. The biggie. 3 T20 internationals are almost there. We're almost at the big point. We go unchanged for the first T20 against Australia. They are by far the superior team. Not a bad effort. They get 209. Way too good. Every bowler went around the park. Every batter got in and scored at a decent rate. But with the bat, I actually quite like this. Salt, 59 off 36. Duckett going at a 147 strike rate. Jack Haynes going at a 281 strike rate. We lost, but there is stuff to like in a series that deep down we know we don't really have a cat in hell's chance of winning. Phillips is going to change for Crow. You can't live on a 105 strike rate, man. Yep, not bad last over that. 4 wickets, no runs. We score 162. Crow comes in and bags 58. 4 off the last ball to win. Australia don't get home. We win a game. Good performance. 162. They've won 59 for 8. Pears and Ash, when those two boys are on fire, it's working. Topley's had a relatively good series with 4 for 32. It's 1 apiece. We've got a chance of winning a series. And some relatively good strike rates going on from our team to say we're generally quite low. Langridge is causing me concern, but luckily for us, we've got Gus Atkinson back. At long last, we've missed you, Gussie. First ball back since injury, Atkinson with the wicket. Match abandoned. We were about to win. We just bowled them out for 88. Reece Topley ran through the top. Atkinson picked up 2 in the power play. Lovely stuff from the team. And it rained. We draw, split the series 1 apiece. Ben Duckett ranked number 5 in the world in T20 cricket. Don't know how that works. Gus Atkinson 1, Rian Ahmed 2, but our world ranking is terrible. It's time to go for the Ashes. Can we emulate the team that won in 2010-11? Our form here in Test cricket would tell us yes. Remember, we toured at the start in season number 2 and we drew 2-2 away from home. We've got to go better than that. I do just want to call out that I've got this ranking system and it works out the batter and bowler rankings for each year. And then the ranks here are done on a 3-yearly weighted average. So your current year's worth 100, year before 75%, year before 66%, year before that 33%. Rian Ahmed has won 7 MVP awards for bowling for our team. He's won the Test one in 2027. He's a 2-time MVP for bowling in ODI cricket, 4-time in T20 cricket, and then he's won some overall awards as well. But what I want to touch on is Ben Duckett, who has been the best batter 3 years in the save. That's quite phenomenal. Also, throughout the save, now we're picking our Test team, Mayer, since he's moved to number 3, has been very good. He's averaged 49, so that's that slot nailed down. Number 4 has been Kay. He's averaging 55 at that slot, nailed down. Number 5, Jimmy Rue, averaging 50. The Crow averaging 55 in that slot. So 2 good options there. But number 6, we were actually a better team when we had Rue at 6 and Crow at 5, which is interesting. But Brodie's coming in average 43. Can we get a solid series out of Kay, who's averaged over 40 every year? He's been his strike rate, every year, and he's at an in and out of sort of time. Can we get Mayer converting, averaging 49 this year, 42 the year before that? If we look at his stats, Mayer hit 9% of his innings equate to a century. Crawl is better, Rue's better, Root's better, Duckett is better. But no one top scores in a match more often than Ben Duckett's 18%. And FYI, someone was asking about Jimmy Anderson. He's retired. He's not even on the list for us to be able to pick. If you want to know what happened to Ollie Pope, well, he's averaging 77 this year, 35 the year before that, 41. So he's a really good county cricketer, putting up some exceptional numbers at time. And Harry Brook, averaging 52, 48, 54 the year before that. But in top cricket, never quite did it for us. West is out injured, actually. Does mean we need a backup spinner. We've looked at Timms a couple of times. 77 wickets at 28. But just not got the longevity. Liam Patterson-White had an exceptional year. 80 at 22. But there's years averaging over 30. How long's West out for? 13 days. That's actually probably okay. The only thing I'm not sure about this team, whether it's Crow or Brodie. We gave Brodie those Test matches averaging 38, but they were against Zimbabwe. Crow has been relatively consistent when he's played. He's played against a plethora of teams. He only averaged 28 against Australia, but only played 1 game. We're going to warm up against a team where everyone's making their debut. Match drawn, but it's a good match drawn for us. We get some runs on the board. Mayer with 70, Kay with 93. The Crow comes in and scores 100. Tom Price with 59. I like that. With the ball, we look solid. Everyone picking up wickets. And then we decided, could have been forced to follow on. No, we're going to have another back. Zach Crawley, 72. Has he done enough to take over from Knowles at the top of the order? Some starts. James Rue, 100. And he's really good at accelerating, James Rue. When he's in and he gets past 50, I quite often just push him up a little bit. And it works out okay. So it's a huge end to the episode. A huge end to the season, the Ashes, followed by one-day stuff. We're top of the world, but we've not won in Australia. And then can we overtake India in the final series of the episode? And we do make the difficult call to go with Crawley, who's been in and out. This Australian team has got a lot of change. Rogers and Bennett, Hardy, Davis, Pereira, Sutherland, Mark, Buckingham. Some of their bowling averages are not great. Can we cash in? That's outstanding. We take a 46-run lead, but we were 9 for 179 and Greatwood and Landridge just put on 142. 71 apiece. Top scored, no one else got 50. James Rew got close, tried to bat too aggressively at the start, and it kind of just knocked us on the head a little bit. Riley Mark, 25 years old, he picks up 5 for 113, 192 wickets at 30 in Test cricket. So we take a lead, and it's still pretty tight. And we bowl them out for 255. Rian Ahmed, 5 for 59. Absolutely key. Gets Labuschagne, Green, Hardy, Davis. Takes out the engine room. Landridge with 4. We need 210 to win on a pitch that's doing bits in good conditions, and we win 85% of the time. Did that 85% include Zach Crawley getting out first over? We do it. We don't do it easy. We win by 5 wickets. Duckett with a well-made 79, a really slow 79, but James Rew, 69 of 199. Rian Ahmed, cool, calm like your mom, takes us home. 1-0 up in Australia. The people staying up till midnight are just starting to believe there's an opportunity here that England could go and do it. Crawley's going to get another test. I actually feel like Tom Haines would be an exceptional player in real life on these wickets. 3-2-9. Kay steps up 87, but again, early wicket. Xavier Bartlett's caused us problems in this series. I can't remember which Ashes series it was, but he ran through us with like 6, or it might have been a World Cup. 6 for 50. I think that was against us. But average is 36, but does well against us. James Rew with another 50. Just holding the team together in the middle of the innings. It's a pretty tight game so far. Take a lead, but only 64. They bat reasonably well. Labuschagne got starts. Hardy and Davis got 50s. But wickets spread around again. We had them 5 for 199. So we actually made some good inroads because they were 4 for 199 at one stage. Rian Ahmed rolled through the back end. 2 stumps. Xavier Bartlett and Sutherland back to back. Predictors liking us a little more now. Win by 255. It's a big innings. We ended up declaring there was good knocks. Duckett with 70, Kay with 90, Crow with 80, Rew with 47. Big partnerships around this middle of the innings gave us about a 500 run lead, and we bowled them out in 83 overs. Atkinson with 5 for 49. Wicket spread around his various spells, and it takes us 2-0 up. And Knowles is in for Crawley. Still leaves us about 4 3/4 stars. And they bring in Aldred for debut. Rolled for 196. James Rew was 60. Tom Price with 57. But just a mixture of wicket takers. Mark with a couple, Bartlett and Bartlett. Rolling through us. We're backs against the walls here. Favourites Australia. Oh, we're in a mess. 4-4-9 they get. Runs spread around. Bennett 87. Good opening partnership of 98. Got him off to a good start. Cameron Green with 87. Aldred on test debut. 23 years old. First class average of 47. Averaging 85 this year. 59 the year before that. He bats beautifully. Didn't really look like getting him out. Smashed by 7 wickets. We get 3-5-6. We get rolled early doors. We're 3 for 67. We're 4 for 83. Crow bats well for 60, but middle order, no one's going on. Price and Atkinson got us a little bit out of jail, and they knocked them off with relative ease. 7 wickets is actually a really big. What do we do at the order? Knowles has come in and failed. Do we try Tom Haines? Are we that sort of guy? Also, slightly concerning if we look at the bowlers this series. Greatwood has been incredibly poor. So's Price. Just Rian Ahmed, the shining light. It is hard to take wickets. Mayer averaging 10 with the bat this series. Can you step up? It's 2-1 after 3. Chance to win the Ashes down under. Do you want it? Lead by 146 after 2 innings. We declare on 5-6-2. Ben Duckett with 160. Tom Haines comes in and scores 80. Hey, Tom Haines averaging 38. Third choice opener, and we're in the 4th test match. But he's coming in and scored some runs. That's fantastic. May with a well-made 85. Actually a decent strike rate for him. Strike rate is 64. He scores at a 45.6 strike rate quite commonly. James Rew with his usual, hey, I'm going to bat with the tail, and I'm going to do it really, really well. Test match century number 17 for James Rew. Runs down the order, and we bowled him out for 4-1-6. Bennett's having a fantastic series. 27 years old, 8 test match centuries, 41 average. And Cam Green, who is now 30 years old, averages 46 with 17 test centuries, does really well. But Rian Ahmed is phenomenal with the ball. We've got 146 lead. Day 3, session 2, I think bat a session and then look to accelerate. End of day 3, it's a 230 run lead. The draw's 1%. Okay, we get rolled for 230. Tom Price top scores. His batting is brilliant this series. Look at that. He's actually got a test match average of 25, but this year averaging 28, 450s to his name. It does like us. We're in the second session, halfway through, on day number 4. It's erratic bounce, and predictor is us 90% of the time. But we've got to find a way to get Bennett out. End of day 4. They need 226 to win. We've got a wicket. We've got to get Marnus Labuschagne out. They win 4.5% of the time. We get him. 116 he scores. It's a huge innings. Nicks off. They need 127 to win, and their percentage is on the rise. As we take the new ball going into the next session, this is a big one for Atkinson and Greatwood. Aldred's on 77, and he's gone for 94. Greatwood, blonde, got him. LBW traps him. 80 to win. It's game on. We've won the Ashes down under. 3-2-6. It's a great game of cricket. Labuschagne with a fired-in 100. Aldred goes for 97. Pereira 47. Greatwood picks up 6 for 83. He needed it on what's been a quiet tour, but it's a spell of bowling towards the end that will be talked about for the ages. 3-1 up against Australia after 4. We lose the last one as they knock off 383 for 4, and Brasher plays one of the great Ashes test innings, 186 in the 4th innings. The pitch was good. Lots of played in miscatchable shots, LBW appeals, but 79 strike rate. Butchers our attack. His first test match century from 15 innings is phenomenal. It's a game I thought we should win. Tom Haynes came in and scored 100, 250s for James Rue. We only had that chance because Greatwood and Landridge did great things with the bat. So we win the series 3-2. But I think there's a little bit to unpick here before we get to probably the biggest ODI series of all time, because it could mean we're number 1 in the world at the end of the season. James Rue, phenomenal, average 63, 6 scores above 50. Duckett, average 46. Price, 46. Crowe, we've hit a snag here, haven't we? Crowe, 29. K, 28. Mayer, 21. Our batting lineup, half of it didn't show up. Rian Ahmed, 29 wickets at 16 was great. Bowling lineup, not very good in Australia. For Australia, Cam Green was brilliant. So was Bennett. I had problems getting him out. Brasher scored runs at the end. You could make a call saying they performed better than us in this entire series. Well, Test Championship as well. We're just outside the top. But we are an exceptional Test team. If we got the number 1 batter in the world, James Rue up to 3rd. Yeah, man, this kid, he's got talent in real life, but on the game, he is phenomenal. And Rian Ahmed, number 1 Test bowler in the world. ODI series. We're 2 points behind India, and we need the ODI battery of the world at the end of the season, which Matt Kay is in 13th, is the closest we've got. Mayer 17th, Salt 18th. Ben Duckett had a good last series, but was down in around 30th, but he's in 40th. So I don't think we're going to get that. But this is the best opportunity we've had to try and win and be number 1 in the world in ODI cricket. In ODI cricket, our batting average has slowly been coming down per year, and our strike rate has been coming down per year. The reason we're a good team all of a sudden is our strike rate is down to 29, the best it's been. Our economy rate is now at 4.7, and our bowling average is heading in the right direction time and time again. We beat them away 3-2 in season number 3 after the Ashes last time around, and we're 2-1 against them in series. Can you go and do it? Can you be number 1? Are you going to make any changes to the team? Interesting. We've got Crowe, who could come in for Knowles, is the change. Mayer's got to be the man. He's supposed to be the best in the world. Warm-up game, Prime Minister's 11. Win big, 378. Mayer with 141. Warm-up's gone well. Off 111 deliveries. That'll be his best score of all time. Yes, his average is 57 in his career in this format of the game. Duckett with another 100. 15 to his name, an average of 43 is brilliant. Bowling was reasonably good. Lots to like about that as a warm-up game. Knowles 26 off 14 as well. I quite like that down the back end of the innings, trying to get on with it. So here we go. 3 games. Can we become the number 1 team in the world? That is the question. Now, which one of those is the better batting conditions? We win. Good performance. We knock off 260, which is even better. Travis Head with 87 for them. And unfortunately, Hard work down the back end of the innings, but wickets spread around. Economy rates under control. They went off like a train, but we managed to pull it back nicely. Some good performances around the middle overs is what we've seen, which has been the biggest change of the team. And Knowles gets it done. 77 off 66 balls to take us home to victory. His best score in ODI cricket. 54 for Mayer. 1-0 up. 1 point behind India. And Brasher comes in for them. Full off. Huge score in the Ashes. Match abandoned. We get 196. It's overcast. It's doing bits. And we don't do our bits very well. O'Neill 5 for 36. Good performance from him. 99 wickets at 30 now. And we've got them 41 for 3. So this is game on at this stage. But match abandoned. What does that do for the world rankings? 1 point behind India. I'm positive there's a bonus point for winning the series. 1 bonus point for winning the series. So if we win this game and win the series, in theory, we've just knocked off another challenge. Look at the economy rates of the bowlers. 4, 4, 4, 4. It's why we're in this game and we can deal with these high averages and low strike rates. We've done it. We've won the game. We've done it off a massive thick edge for 4. I'm going to take it. I've got no choice. But Pairs edged. It looks like a good shot to me. We get home. They get 2, 4, 5. I thought it was going to be less because our bowling was phenomenal. Pairs 10 overs, 1 for 19. He's now got an economy rate of 4.26 in one-day international cricket. Such a good performance. The last over went for 20 though. That was a problem. Greatwood 6, 4, 4, 6. Meant we were chasing more than we want. Mayer steps up, goes big, scores 100. He's almost got as many ODI hundreds as he has Test match hundreds, averaging 57. And Knowles and Pairs get us across the line. We win the series. ODI batters. Mayer up to 9th. Test match number 1. T20 7th. And ODIs. We didn't gain any points. And when you thought it was done, there is one more series left. We're 1 point behind India. We're off to Sri Lanka. 2 tests, 3 tests, 3 one-dayers, 3 T20 internationals. Oh, the excitement. And then the come down. But we've got to go win this. We've got to keep ourselves in contention for the Test World Championship. And we've got to keep heading in the right direction. Tom Haines, fresh off good Ashes form, is out injured for 3 weeks. Wow, we've been mauled in Sri Lanka. 160 runs. There's been a lot of big victories, but all of them when we are doing the winning. Unfortunately, 160 runs falls just here. That means Australia beat us more than that. Pakistan beat us more than that. It's our 3rd largest defeat of all time. They bat well without batting great. 3-5-7, just consistent runs throughout. This Sri Lankan team's caused us problems many of occasions. Nissanka didn't score the runs, but we've played against them before. Top scores runs. Madushka with 112. Price with 8 for in the game, but disappointing from Gus Atkinson overall. First innings we get rolled. Second innings we offer some resistance, but lose 1-0 down. Zach Crawley's out. Tom Haines is back in because Crawley's come in averaging 16. I've chopped and changed with him after he did really well, and I've basically ruined him. That's a better performance. 2-4-4 all out. 4 for Price, 4 for Ahmed. They get it done. It's all back end Billy here. Wickets come in all towards the end. We take wickets, we take them fast, put ourselves in a good position. The predictor likes us. But the batting, I don't know where it's got to. 205 all out. Top 6 gone. 5 for 69, 6 for 75. Rian Ahmed 67 and Gus Atkinson 45. Get us out of a hole. But this guy, Dilshan Madushkanga, that's a few letters in there are wrong. 221 wickets at 34. He rips through us. And it's going to be 3-3-8 to win. They get 299, highest score of the game. Does it mean the pitch is getting better, or does it mean our bowlers are just going around the park? Atkinson going at 4s, Langdridge at 5.18. Rupashinga goes and scores a century, 1 LBW appeal, 1 played and missed, 136 balls. It's a very, very good innings. And he's caused us problems throughout. 5 test matches he's played against us, 3 centuries, 3 50s, an average of 78. 3-3-9 a win. It's a Sri Lanka game. And we win. 339 for 1. Duckett and Haynes, 208 run partnership. I was just thinking, Duckett just owes us a couple in Test cricket. He's been in a little bit of poor form. Test match century number 23. Tom Haynes suffered a couple of injuries, but has come back into Test cricket. Well, come back in. He's got 2 centuries to his name. He's now played 8 tests, averaging 49. He's genuinely the opener. It's 1 apiece. Just some concerns about the bowling, actually. Gus Atkinson's averaging 35 this year, and Landridge 34. Maybe it's not quite as just locked down as I would like it to be. Greatwood, 56 at 23, I'm surprised by. Tom Price and Rian Ahmed are the 2, just consistently, plus the batting. Could do with winning the toss. We've lost the toss twice so far. Let's win the toss and have a bat. That's what we're going to do. It's not good. 220 all out. Top score, Gus Atkinson. Kay and Mayer gave us a little bit of stability. But James Rue, for how good he has been for us, averaging 52, in this series has been woeful. And we're in a mess. We're going to lose. We lost the series to India 1-0 World Test Championship final. But this is the actual first series loss we're going to have. Rupa Singer, 100 again. Just incredible form when he's playing against us, essentially. But we don't know how to get him out. Is what's happening at the end of the day. 4 centuries, averaging 81, 811 runs. Kumadu with 100 as well. Runs down the order. We can't get them out. They score at a ridiculous rate, almost 5 and over. Look at the vast difference that's going on. Predictors all over them. The bubble has burst on Test cricket. We lose by an innings and 20, 265 all out. Kay with 65, Haynes with 50. Just incredibly poor. We lose a series, which is something we don't do. Rian Ahmed, not number 1 in the world, something that hasn't happened for a long time. And if we just look at the absolute monstrosity of a batting lineup that turned up, Haynes averaged 76. Duckett averaged 34, but only had 1 innings that was meaningful. Mayer averaged 34, 150. Kay averaged 29. These guys are supposed to be our be-all and end-all. And if we look at how they've gone this year, Duckett averaging 40, Mayer 40, Kay 40. I kind of expect better. Price 27, Haynes 46. The Crow was poor, Brodie poor. And with the ball, Tom Price, fantastic. Rian Ahmed 9 at 37. Maybe. 25 years old. He's 25 years old and he's already got 286 Test wickets. Quite incredible. We lose the series. And this is it. This is the big one. Win this. I believe we are going to be the number 1 ranked team in the world. Crow's coming out the squad. You're carrying drinks and you're not providing much value, mate. I think I'm just going to give Brodie a little call up in one-day cricket. Huge contest. ODI, 3 points behind India. Can we go and beat Sri Lanka? 100% record has been decimated by India and Sri Lanka in Test cricket. But it's ODI time. And this is the trajectory we are on. We've won 6 series straight. We've beat India away. Against Sri Lanka, well, we lost 2-1 away. Lost 2-1 at home and won 2-1 away last time we played in Season 4. And it's going to be pretty much an unchanged team. We've got guys batting reasonably well in the competition. Jimmy Rue, slightly off form. So, good. Duckett. Are we seeing the deep decline of Ben Duckett, age 35, one of the best white ball players we've ever produced, averages 46, rounding up 1. But we're going to do it. We're a team that was built on batting, is now built on economy rate of Pears and Ash, a 4.29 economy rate when the team goes at 5.52 overall, 4.28 for Pears. It's good, but we're going to bat. Can the batting live up to it? Can it thrive? Predictor, it likes Sri Lanka. We go good. 304 for 7. It was looking dire at 2 for 25, but Mayer and Kay. Mayer, drop catch, but 104 strike rate for 131. We needed it. We needed it big. The man averages 55 in this format of cricket. Mayer with 89 off 89. It's a run of ball for a guy with a low strike rate. Career of 81, but an average of 58. It gives us an opportunity. Win by 25. 279 all out. It was going down to the death, but wickets galore at the end. Atkinson and Greatwood get it done. Nissanka with 50. It was a good performance. They even took hold of Pears who went at 7s, but we did enough. Ahmed 1 for 80. but we're 1-0 up. We're now still 2 points behind India. Oh my days. How do we get points on this game to go over them? Smashed. 166 for 9. Top order. There's a few starts, but there was just consistent wickets. No one got a score. They bowled incredibly well, and we were just up against it. 167 for 1. It makes it really tight. 3 points behind India. 1 game to go. I don't think we're going to get there. Change. Knowles out. Brody in. The Sri Lankan team, the batting, just really causes us problems every time. Oh, we've won. I think that might be the biggest run chase we've had. They get 315. Rupa Singh, 120 off 103. We just can't get the guy out. He averaged 10 one-day internationals from 86 games, an average of 45. Incredible specimen. Our bowling has been woeful in this series. And I was like, when we were 2 for 59, I was like, we are done. Mayer and Kay both out. We are done. Brody, 143 off 96, a 149 strike rate. Just his 4th one-day international, his first international century, goes and does it. We win the game. We win the series 2-1. A series which you've got to say we weren't great in. Kay averaged 59, Brody heaps, Mayer a few, Rian Ahmed 41. But with the ball, we lost control. Greatwood went at 409, which is unusual for him. And we end the season still 2 points behind India, 104 points. And K in number 11 is in the batting ratings. Our T20 form has been on the rise as well. It's not been quite as bad since this bit where all we could do is lose. And a little bit of a rearrange around the batting lineup. Jack Haynes has done a good job for us here. Some of the strike rates are definitely up on where we were. Will Smeed, we did play him in 16 games. He had a 137 strike rate. Not bad. But his domestic stuff, a 179 strike rate with 1,000 runs this year is exceptional. 184 the year before. Gonna try and get something out of him. Barry keeps plodding along. Lost by 6 wickets. We get 134. Barry was pretty good, 158 strike rate for his runs. Middle order blown out the water, just trying to survive, and they're 136. And Rupa Singh, 65 off 52. Apparently he can score runs against us in any format. Where's this Sri Lanka team? In Test match ratings, they're 6th. ODI ratings, they're 3rd. T20s, they're 4th. And they're a good outfit. Landridge, going at 9s this year. I'm going to make the change, and Hanlon is going to be the guy that came in. We gave Hanlon a debut in ODI cricket. 23 years old, average 44. But his domestic form, 47 wickets at 15. Great economy rate of 7.32. Good strike rate. Hey, look, you've lost a game and you start tinkering with your team again. Lose by 7. We get 156, slightly better. Haynes, Ahmed, Atkinson, the only people turning up. Will Smeeds had a poor return to the team so far. They knock them off. There's a little bit of rain, but they do it quite easily. And Nasanka, the other Sri Lankan that always scores runs against us, getting it done. We win a game. 134 for 7 they are. We restricted them well. Hanlon 3 for 21, 2 in the power play. He looks like he's going to be a player for us for quite a while in this format. Really happy what they've done. 7.57 economy rate in a series where we've struggled with the bat. Barry, Salt, got it done. It was just a case of getting across the line. So we lose 2-1 as we finish the episode in an interesting position. Just 2 points behind India on the ODI chart. So we're not quite there. And we've got a long way to go to get the best batter in the world in ODI cricket. Ben Duckett, number 2 in T20s. Best bowlers in the world, Rian Ahmed, number 2 in Test cricket. 1 Gus Atkinson in ODI cricket and 1 Rian Ahmed in T20 cricket. It's been a beefy episode. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. I hope you've enjoyed it. We'll be back next episode where I think we've got a World Cup. This series will end when I think after the next ODI World Cup. So we've got about 2 seasons left. We'll see you then. And this is it. Welcome back to the final episode of this Rebuilding England series. We've won the Test World Championship, won the 2-time T20 World Cup winner. We've wined and dined at the top of the Test rankings for the entirety of the save, the same as the T20I rankings. But all we need to do is become number 1 in the world in ODI cricket to complete the save. We're a juggernaut, but we've been ranked number 2 as a juggernaut for a very, very long time. Undefeated in the past 2 seasons, all except South Africa, who beat us back in 2027-28. Can we pip India to the top? We tour South Africa, 3 tests, 3 one-days, 3 T20s before we go into the big one, the ODI World Cup. We also need to try and get the #1 rated ODI batter at the end of the world, and there's going to be a lot of cricket where Matt Kay could potentially be the guy. It's been a great series, so thank you everyone for the support, and for everyone that has been over to Leading Edge Cricket Podcast to sign up for the County Cricket 2024 Stat Pack. Head over to the site, buymeacoffee.com/leadingedgepod. $5 a month. Sign up, you get the downloads. It gives you the Excel spreadsheet to be able to download all the text files from the game, and allows you to enhance your game by having all the stats in the game from your players. It gives you this base, and you populate the spreadsheet with the text files that you download. Very automatic, and then you've got access to all this data to be able to pick players, sign players, release players, look at the rankings from your game, look at all the team stats, the domestic history from your game, and every single record that I could think of that I could build. If you think of any more, please let me know. And luckily for us, 3 test matches against South Africa, we've got Tom Price coming back, which is going to cause a little bit of concern because we brought in the Bloomster, who picked up 15 wickets at 18. If anyone's interested how old Rocky Flintoff is going, 4 centuries this year in the county championship to go with 3 last year. We're just gonna take him on tour. We're gonna have a look. And Gus Miller here is having some fine seasons. Last year, an average of 48. The year before that, an average of 33. But this year, an average of 69. You're going to come on tour. And interesting enough, at the top of the charts, virtually every single year, Nathan Gilchrist and George Garton. Both strike rate type bowlers with high economy rates. But the upside is generally pretty good. George Garton, in our last tour of this campaign, is going to come on tour. And it's really hard to come up with a team to play in this contest. Tom Price is back and he has been worldly for us the last few seasons. With the bat, he's ever consistent. His average of 25 is much appreciated. 8 50s and 1 century in Test cricket. But with the ball, he's the 3rd highest wicket taker in the series. 212 wickets in Test cricket. An average of 27. And luckily for us, his strike rate is getting better and better. His economy rate kind of middles around the 3.5 range. But his bowling average is fantastic. And this is where the dilemma comes. Who do you leave out to try and bring in Bloom? Well, Greatwood's good. Gus Atkinson has been the bowler of this campaign. 278 test wickets at an average of 240 at 30, sorry. So I think he's going to have to mix out. And Much came in last time. Much to do about nothing. An average 59. 7 matches, 475 runs, an average of 59, a strike rate of 56, all very good. Just the 11 innings to his name. No centuries so far, but 4 50s. But his runs, well, they came against the West Indies against Ireland. How much is that worth? I think it's worth another test, but it did want us to pick Miller and it did want us to pick Flintoff. Also, this campaign, Mayer averaging 31.18, which is his worst campaign so far in Test cricket. He's averaged over 40 twice and over 50 once in his campaign, and his strike rate is getting even lower, incredibly, for a guy with a strike rate of 44.73. Smashed first Test match. Our amazing run in Test cricket is very much coming to the end. We lost the World Test Championship final, and then we randomly lost to Sri Lanka away from home, and now find ourselves 1-0 down. They get 422. There's this guy Forrester. He got 50 here, but his stats are next level. He averages 50 in Test cricket, 20 centuries from 56 games. South Africa's a good team on this game, but our batting is just starting to fall apart. James Rowe has a good game, 79 not out and 17. Much scores 143. Love to see that. First Test match century for that young man, 24 years old. But the rest of the top order, bang bang. Haynes Duckett. Bang, bang. Haynes Duckett. Bang, bang. Mayo, bang. Lots of bangs going on and not any of them very good. I am going to make the decision. Bloom's coming in. Atkinson, is it Atkinson going to retain? 28 at 29. Like, he's going through that Jimmy stage where he's on the decline. He's 33 years old. Almost 250 Test wickets at 30. Incredible record. The batting isn't going to change just yet, but Mayer's living on the edge. Gus Miller is a first-class number 3. Very aggressive player. Average of 45. Could have dropped Mayer. I feel like I've been through this emotional roller coaster many times with Mayer. Fourth most amount of test match runs, 3,963, an average of 39. It's not bad. It's just not great at the same time. So we're going to do it. Mayer's gone. Miller is in on debut. Possibly the oldest batting debutant that we've given, 29 years old. But he's doing it with 5 centuries and a 69 average and a 48 average the previous year. 2 changes for the second test. Win. We're back in it. They won by 6. We win by 6. We do ours really off the... It's the great work of the first innings. Somerville with a 64. Wicket spread around. This is what you love to see. Bloom comes in, picks a couple. Price goes at 4s, but he's an expensive bowler. I've kind of set my heart on that, but a strike rate of 48 for 225 test wickets is incredible. Big first innings lead. Haynes comes big with 73, Miller 54, Kay 53, Rue and Price with 70s as well. Top order is great. I need to touch on Enoch du Plessis because he has 241 test wickets at an average of 29. Also, in terms of the bowlers that's taken 5 innings in a test match, in the games we've played in, he did it against us. He took 11 for 213 back in 2028. 3-3-2 for them, and they offered good resistance here. There was little good knocks throughout, but Greatwood, he's had a great career, 163 at 26. I love to see it. And we knocked them off with 3 down early doors. Moko Jansen and du Plessis always pick up early wickets, but Kay steadies the ship, which is important because this is our final test series. We've won 20, we've lost 2. The India World Test Championship final and the one against Sri Lanka. We want to get that win percentage back over 80. We've won 57 test matches and only lost 19 with a 66% win ratio. Also, Miller on debut, I've got to say, it was good enough. For 54 and a duck is very much at either end of the spectrum, but this is the team we're going in with. No changes. Final test match of the series. It's the decider, and we're going to bat. We do it. We win the series. We only lose 2 series in the entire save, and we do it off just runs galore. 592 in 147 overs. This is a very good rate for us, about 4 and over. Duck it with a well-made 50. Look at that, 86 from 95. Haynes 91 from 94. Miller with 35, Kay with a 50, Much with 40, Rue with 80, Price with 60, Atkins and Greatwood with 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 50s. Bowl them out for 362. Cohen goes big with 162, but Ryan Ahmed chipped away, in particular around this period. He ran through the back end quite nicely. We enforced the follow on. Somerville scores a ton, but we got 3 wickets with the new ball. Greatwood picked them all up. Wonderful performance from him in the series and knocked them off 2 down with Miller on 46, K on 20. Pick up the W in a series that saw James Rue just do the James Rue show. 450s from 5 innings, consistent as ever. K averaging 61 was good, Much 43 good. Haynes and Duckett both poor series, but strike rates were good. Not sure that counts for quite as much these days. With the ball, Ryan Ahmed 11 at 20. The kid is insane. 320 wickets at 20 in Test cricket. It's just outrageous. And Greatwood, actually, I'd probably say was the best bowler. 15 at 24. Really made sure we won the game. 78% series win percentage. 68 match percentage win percentage. We finish on 90% in this season. It's an incredible record we've managed to put together. Just the 1 Test defeat this season. And at the end, we'll have a run through and we'll look through all the key stats. And you got to say, it's probably the biggie. 6 points behind India and 41 behind Jaiswal. 3 ODIs against South Africa, the last team to beat us. Question is, do we make any changes to the team? I think the bowling the bowling setup is generally pretty set. Gus Atkinson is quite expensive at the moment. And you can see our average per year this year, unfortunately, is just starting to go up. The economy rate's starting to go up and strike rate's going up. So slightly headed in the wrong direction. And same is true for Gus Atkinson, who for the first time in his career is going at over 6s. The one would be Brodie and whether we do anything with him. He has created moments. He's got a century to his name and a 50. 143 in that series against Sri Lanka. And then he went and scored a 75 against Ireland. But there's heaps of low scores. Do we make a change? Do we bring in Miller? Is Miller any good in one-day cricket? Well, it's hard to know because he's only played 15 games. But he's got a good strike rate in T20 cricket. And he's got a great strike rate in average. And bats at number 5 in the order. So I think I'm going to do that. We're going to give it a blast. We're going to stick with the bowling attack. The bowling attack changed for us in ODI cricket. 1, when we started being more aggressive with the ball. But 2, we had better economy rate bowlers. That was the metric we looked at. 1, don't know how we've done it, but we batted in horrendous conditions and Phil Salt 52 off 54, and then Rian Ahmed 70 off 97. Pears 34 off 26. It gave us a shot. It got us up to 2-2-1. I had to completely back off the aggression for the entirety of the innings because we were just getting blown away. And then Greatwood and Atkinson 3 apiece. The economy rates are outstanding. Everyone going below 6s. Forrester gave me a bit of a wobble. But we were good enough. South Africa in the blue were winning this game. But we chipped away with wickets throughout. They were actually cruising around here. There was one stage Rian Ahmed was going about 10 and over. But we changed the field, we changed what we did, and it just managed to work. Chance to win another series. Lose by 7, it's going to the wire. We get 278 here. There was some good stuff to like. Mayer was pretty good for his 50. Scored at a decent rake actually after Duckett got out first ball. Rue with 96 off 109. It's a decent knock at an 88 strike rate. K, 89 strike rate for his 90. But generally, we were way off the pace until the end where we had a big surge. But yeah, just slow strike rates throughout. They batted superbly. 200 run for run partnership to start the game. Good position for them. We lose a point. We're now 7 behind India. They obviously just do not lose. Miller's coming out, Brody in. There we go. That lasted long. Done it. Won a series. Won another series. Good performance actually. They backed quite well for 267. There was a lot of flurry towards the end of the innings that we couldn't quite squash. Bowlers pretty reasonable. Ash and Ahmed, the standout. So Atkinson with 4 as well. You love to see that. But 111 for Coing. We started like a train here. Ben Duckett has had an average series, would be a polite way to put it. But Salt and Mayer put on 121. Mayer and Kay 102. The run rates for us were phenomenal. And Phil Salt was just smashing it for his 78 off 57. Kay with 103 off 87. I'm sure that's going to be the fastest of his career because he normally can't get it off the square. And Kay just chips in with 59 off 90 to end what has been a reasonable series with a couple of big scores, a couple of big not outs. World rankings, still behind India by a long way. ODI players, Kay's only 14 points behind. I actually question whether we're even going to be able to reach them, but we've got a T20 series and then we've got the World Cup. Winning the World Cup beats getting to number 1 in the world in my opinion. It's an impressive ODI record since season 5. India away, West Indies away, Zimbabwe, Pakistan at home, Zimbabwe, Australia, Sri Lanka away, Ireland, West Indies at home, South Africa away. You have all succumbed to us. We have been a train. We've won 67% of the series and 56% of the matches. And we can confirm that any innings of more than 100 by Mayer, 87 balls, was a hell of a way to get there. He did score 100 once off 106 balls. He got 110 off 107 balls once. So just great effort from him. To the point where this 103 off 87, we'd actually seen him score 51 off 88 previously. And yes, all these things are available in the stat pack that you can get. T20s, on the other hand, has been a challenge for us. We just won the World Cup after getting swept by Ireland 3-0, win the World Cup, and then lost to West Indies 3-0. We're a tournament team. And this is the team we're running with. It's Smeed and Barry at the top. They've actually been pretty good together. Salt at 3 is settled in. Duckett at 4. Brook somehow keeps getting a game for us, but it's actually just started to come through, which is nice. Jack Haynes continues to shine in his role. And then with the ball, we're an economy rate team. Pears going at 6.55 this year. Ash at under 8s. Hanlon 7.5. Ahmed 7s. On paper, we're not a bad team, but when it comes to performing, well, we just save it for the big time. lose by 63. They get 187. Ashanot and Ahmed, interesting enough, went under the Zungu sword. 73 off 39. He was blitzing it all around the park, literally to every corner of the park. Gus Atkinson chipped in with a 5 as well, which was lovely to see. But with the bat, we were up against it. Harry Brook, less than a runner ball. I was batting him aggressive. Less than a runner ball. Ben Duckett, 36. That's kind of it. It's a poor performance, but it's kind of what we expect. So I don't want to spend too much time dwelling on our T20 competition when we've got the ODI World Cup coming up in about 1 minute. Lose by 25, and this is actually a bag loss. Zungu goes big again, 61 off 31, this time a 196 strike rate. Settling into T20 cricket quite alright from his 5 games. Bowling attack was really good. Ash went at 12s, but generally, really good performance. And in one point, we only needed 6.4 and over. The problem was, no one could get going at all, and we were bowled out for 123. Lose this game, and we've lost the last 3 T20 series 3-0 apiece. In fact, we've lost them 8-0 because it's T20 time. Only change to the team is I've made room for Harry Brook in the team. That may seem strange, but I'm just stuck to him. But it's a biggie. It's the World Cup in South Africa. And last time, well, we were 6-5. We reached the semi-final. Sri Lanka went and won it. And it is this just contest where you've got to play everyone to try and finish in the top 4. So strap yourselves in. We've got 9 games minimum to take us through. Starting off against India. That's a toughie. I think this is the team we're going to go with. We're not going to change this stuff because there's a lot to like about what we've done with the batting in general. And bowling economy rates are very, very good. Gus Atkinson's is a little high, but 17 wickets at 28. I quite like it. Can we somehow stop Jaiswal? Interestingly enough, he's not got the most runs against us in ODI cricket in the series. Just the 2 centuries from 12 innings, averaging 46 with a 99 strike rate. Battered. They get 318, and I actually thought we'd done alright here, but it was runs towards the end, the back end of the innings. We were getting absolutely mauled. Economy rates weren't bad, but it was just better than us. Whereas our innings just kind of petered out quite poorly, actually. Duckett scored a runner ball 45, K 63 off 65. Rue was looking good. Ash and Greatwood got us some respectability, but Souther's 4 for 42 ran through Brodie, Ahmed and Atkinson in the space of 2 overs. Really laid us to the sword, and a minus 1.22 economy rate. But it's okay. We're going up against Ireland, and we're normally quite good against the minnows, aren't we? Win. Bowl them out for 110. They stretched this out as well. They batted to 48 overs, going at 2 and over. Top of the order was fantastic. Greatwood 4 for 35. Pairs going at a 1.42. And then I just batted as aggressive as I could. Got a little bit worried when we lost a few quick wickets, but runner ball by Mayer, better than runner ball by Rue. Good win. Brings us to a plus 2.08 economy rate. That's what we love to see. Big game. Playing the Saffers. We've just beat them once. Well, we've beat them 2-1. But this is the thing with ODI cricket. We're winning series, but we don't sweep teams. 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. 2-0 against Australia. 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. We win. Can't believe we've done it. They get 3-2-3. We don't do too bad. Pairs and Ash were pretty good. But Rian Ahmed, just under the radar, putting in some pretty average performances in general in ODI cricket. Stubbs with 100. So I'm like 3-2-3. We're never going to chase 3-2-3. Ben Duckett and Phil Salt go off. Both get 90s. Both scoring like the 150, 123 strike rate. Mayer was 72. The damage was done. Our run rate was incredible. We won with the ball left. We kind of went in the wrong direction with our run rate and couldn't get across the line. But Brodie comes in, steps up, hits a boundary, picks up the victory. We've won 2. Alright, win by 4 wickets, but we knocked him off in 18 overs. Bowl them out for 89. Gus Atkinson 5 for 24. Great performance with the ball. Tried to smack it with the bat. Didn't quite work out. We got home. We take the net run rate to a 1.85. Could have been better. Ash is currently averaging 49 with the ball, but an economy rate of 4.23 is incredible. Lost to the West Indies. Batting again. Salt first ball, Rue, nothing. Rue's on a bad bit of form, isn't he? Look at that. Just not ticking. Brody with a 56 was pretty good. 244, it wasn't enough. We was about 40 runs short in the end. Nicholas Pooran just marched them home. Bowling wasn't bad. Batting was. Now a huge game going up against the Aussies. Mayer's 77 strike rate causes concern, but there's consistency with a 48 average. Phil Salt, very hit and miss these days, isn't he? 34 years old. 4 ODI centuries. How much we would love to see one of them. With the ball, Rian Ahmed going at 5s with a 76 bowling average. For a guy that's got 158 wickets at 25. Bit of pill to swallow. Win against the Aussies, 168 all out. We blew them away at the top. Atkinson again was very, very good. 4 for 19. He is having a great World Cup. 2 fifers and a 4-fer. 1 for the ages. Ash with 4. He kind of helped clean up the tail alongside Atkinson. And then knocking him off, well, the batting continues to plod. Rue continues to fail. But don't replace a great player with an average player just because they're out of form. Give the man with a 36 career average enough time. I've got every belief that he's going to come back to form. Also, Brody, underrated, 61 average with a 104 strike rate, making up for some of this. Ben Duckett averaging 44 with a 130 strike rate is very good. Going up against the Kiwis, who have got a few players left. Finn Allen's still in there. Rashim Ravindra's still in there. But folks, we know has been number 1 in the world in this save in T20 cricket. Oh, win by 20. I actually thought we were going to get a much bigger score than this, but Mayer did a great job of slowing us down after a Duckett and Salt opening partnership of 145. Gave us great impetus. When it comes off, it's beautiful. Brody with 34 off 39, Rue with 30 off 34. It was only 261. And again, I thought we were cruising, but then Jacobs and Finn Allen put on a knock. Finn Allen scores 40 off 33. Jacobs with 49 off 41, but we get through them. Ash comes up big, 10 overs for 20. 10 overs for 20. We're 7 games down. We're top of the group, plus 1.30 economy rate. New Zealand are in a mess. Go up against a 5-star rated Pakistan team. Rian Ahmed, 7 at 47. It's getting better. He was better in the last game. Jimmy Rue was better in the last game. Don't feel we need to make changes just yet because these economy rates are off the charts. It makes up for a batting lineup that cannot get the ball off the square. Lose by 4, 150 all out. The batting, well, we're bowled out in 28 overs. You work out what's gone on here in between it, but really poor. K with 52. We get them 6 down, which was quite a reasonable effort actually, just to get them 6 down to give us some sort of opportunity in the game. Again, some quality bowling going in. But 8 games down, it's still tight. Our net run rate is good, but it only takes one poor performance with the bat to completely ruin it as we check where we are. So we're on 10 points. South Africa can catch us if we have a bad performance against Sri Lanka. Australia are out. Sri Lanka can overtake us. It's just do or die. It's the end of the save. This could be the final game of the save, and I don't want to go out just in a mess. I really don't. K averaging 64 this year, 31 at the World Cup. We need a big player to make a big play. James Rue averaging 22, but we've got 3-4 wicket keepers in the team we could drop in. But I'm not going to do that. The bowling's still good, or good enough. It's the batting that causes you so much concern. Can we step up against Sri Lanka in a must-win game? Sri Lanka, for the record, causes a lot of problems. Nissanka scores runs. Rupa Singh scores runs. Nissanka, 1,717 runs at an average of 40. Rupa Singh, 6 centuries against us with an average of 49. Kumadu averages 45. Kelpage, 43. This is not a walkover, and the competition is on the line. What a performance. Ben Duckett rolls back the years. 147 off 110. He is a long time between coffees at the 100 table in ODI cricket, all the way back in the series against the West Indies. But 100, number 14 in ODI cricket comes to fruition. Salt with a 70. Mayer with a better than a runner ball, 55. Watch this space. Rue with a better than runner ball. We score 352. And I'm thinking, We've got a good chance here, and then we're going through the same stuff again. Rupa Singh, 82 off 89. Kel Page putting us to the sword, 81 off 65. Bowlers are getting terrorised round the park. And Rian Ahmed, first time, steps up, picks up 4 for 73. We're into the semis against Pakistan. We avoid India in the semis, and we're finished second in the group. And the batting records at the World Cup so far, most runs, Duckett, 500. What a surprise. What an effort. Rolling back the years. 36 years old. Still getting it done. Probably the best player in the save game for our team. Second highest scorer at the World Cup. And with the ball, Gus Atkinson's 24 wickets at 15. We talked about him going, have we got a problem here? He's got a fifer. He's got two fifers. He's got a fourfer. Forrester getting it done for South Africa. Didn't realise how much of an all-rounder that guy is. Look at that, averages 49 in Test crickets with 20 centuries, 95 wickets at 28. The second coming of Jack Callis. Greatwood, 15 wickets at 27, has been very good as well. If we look at just the England contingent, Pears going at 4.54, Gray, Ahmed at 5.49. It's not bad, but it's getting better. And Ash going at 4.37. That's why we've put ourselves in this position. India are in the World Cup final. Rampakash, Mark Rampakash, 117 off 102. He scores a career-defining innings to put you into the World Cup final. Knock off 237. Kudos West Indies for getting in there as well. And it all comes to this, England-Pakistan. And England-Pakistan, well, it's been a good competition for us over the years, actually. 29 matches, 17 won, 11 lost, 1 draw. And if we look just in ODI cricket, we swept them in 2009. We lost to them in 2031. We lost to them in 2027. Both, I believe, World Cup games. It's a World Cup game. Can we go and do it? Can we book ourselves in the final? Can we go out on a high? There's every chance our batting lets us down. Oh, we've done it. We're into the World Cup final. 177 they get. Wonderful bowling performance. Greatwood 3 for 25. Atkinson 2 for 34. Pears 2 for 41. Ash comes good 3 for 29. We restrict them. We hold them. And then we crawl across the line thinking, oh my days, we are not going to do this. But James Rue, never drop a great player from your team. 63 off 75. Along with Gus Atkinson 27 off 31. Takes us across the line. It's his first meaningful score since the South Africa series. So he's done nothing at the World Cup whatsoever. But somehow, some way, we're in the World Cup final. And we've already won more games than we won last time. Last time we were 6-5. This time we are 7-3 into the final against last time runner-up India. And it couldn't be more fitting because before coming into this game, we were the number 1 and number 2 team in the world for the last 4 years. Can we do it on the biggest stage of all? We've got some legends in this team. Can we get a big innings out of a Phil Salt? Can Kay step up? Can Mayer score a runner ball, hopefully? Brodie, incredibly underrated in this competition. 226 runs, average of 45, strike rate 91. But it's done on the back of the bowling. The economy rate kings. I was always a strike rate guy on this game. I'm now economy rate. Can we do it? Rampakash coming fresh off 100. Shedge there. Gill's there. Jaiswal's there. We've been inserted on a pitch that has got a bit of bounce and a predictor that likes India more than us. 322 for 6 off 50 overs. We got a bit of Phil Salt action. It was Salt and Pepper, 69 off 49. I should have actually played Michael Pepper. 140 strike rate. Kay comes good. He stabilises the innings. Rue smashes it. 93 off 82. His most meaningful innings at the World Cup have been his last 2 innings. Brodie with a strike rate. Rian Ahmed smashes a few. It's not a bad performance. That 100 partnership from Rue and Kay really meant a lot because we were looking like we could get rolled like we've done previously. We are, for the first time in this game, favourites against a team that in ODI cricket has given us a hard time. 13 matches, 3 wins, 10 defeats. In fact, they've given us a hard time in every format of cricket. We up the aggression. We need wickets. If we can get 3 in the power play, I feel we're in this game. it's 50-50. It really is 50-50. Look, we've gone to 1,000 simulations. It's bang in the middle. Let's go Greatwood. And we've got one. Atkinson, caught and bowled. Gyswell goes. And Atkinson gets Shubman Gill. They are 2 down in the power play for 24. Power play done. 46 off 10. They need 6.9 and over. It's steering towards a 75%. All comes down to Pears and Ash here. And Pears has got the Shedge caught at slip. He goes, caught K for 15. And he gets Chaven as well. Bowled him, cleaned him up. He goes for 7. India are on the roll. The 4 down for 84. But you've got Rampakash at one end. But it doesn't matter when Sheet's gone 5 down. 8.4 and over remaining. 215 runs to go. It likes us 100% of the time. No way. Ash goes and gets another one. Rampakash is still going. They are 6 down. Rampakash on 86. Could he go back-to-back centuries in the semi-final and final? Not on my watch. He skied one. Ash with the meaningful wicket. He goes for a well-made 95. Ash is on a roll. Rian Ahmed steps up. 217 for 7. We are way on top of this game. Wicket gone. LBW. And 2 balls later, Shankar, he's going to go as well. It's 217 for 9. Caught and bowled. And to finish it off, 3 wickets in 4 balls. We stand alone. We have done it. 9 seasons we've done, and we have won the Test World Championship. 2-time T20 International World Cup winner. And finally, we have won the ODI World Cup by 105 runs off the back of Jimmy Roo's 93 and some incredible bowling. Pears 3 for 27. Ash 2 for 45. Read it. We're number 1 in the world. Well, we're not. We've won the World Cup. That's a good achievement. In fact, James Rue, he's gone and done it. I can't believe it. A 2nd-time winner for England. Most disappointing team? I think New Zealand have got to take a look at themselves there. They really let themselves down. Ireland went 0-9. You've won the ODI World Cup achievement. Most runs in the competition. Pakistan's Abdullah Shafiq. He goes and gets it with 576 runs. Ben Duckett with 562. An average of 51. A strike rate of 112. That is in a different league. Except for Shedge, 492 runs, 2 centuries and 108. But Gill with a 44 average and 100 strike rate. How have we gone and beat them? Gus Atkinson with the most wickets in the competition with 28. Also Pears is up there with 18. Greatwood with 18. Ash with 17. For us, it's the economy rate game. Even though Rian Ahmed went at 33 a wicket, a 5.46 economy rate is still very good. Ash at 4.23. Just so many players that you look at and go, that might be the player of the tournament. Salt 363 with a 101 strike rate. It's good enough. Mayer. Alright, James Rue came through at the end. 2 huge knocks. Career-defining knocks. 63 not out, 93 not out. Takes us to the final. Wins us the final. Wonderful effort by the team. And we press continue for the last time. It takes us into the next season. And we can see the rankings. We finish Test match number 1. We finish with James Rue number 2 in the world. The Shedge at number 1. Average of 54, 14 centuries. Not a bad record. Bowlers, Test cricket, Rian Ahmed, number 2 behind Riley Mark. Toby Greenwood, 956 points. And Tom Price, the number 4 all-rounder in the world. T20 cricket, well, we're ranked number 7. We've got Phil Salt's in 12th. And with the ball, Pears, Rian Ahmed, Gus Atkinson, all part of the top crew. Rian Ahmed, number 2 in the world, as an all-rounder. ODI cricket. Cameron Green finishes the series number 1 in the world with the bat, so we don't tick that off. Kay finishes in number 6. Duckett ends up in number 10. And with the ball, Gus Atkinson 1, Greatwood 3, Ahmed 4, Ash 5, Pears 8. Incredible. Did we top India? No, we didn't. India end up on 109 points and we end up on 103. And to wrap up the series, let's have a little wander down memory lane and have a look at some of the stars of the series. Overall, as England, we scored 95,000 runs, an average of 31, a high score of 277, which was in the Test World Championship, I'll have you know. Strike rate of 66, balls per out 84. Most runs in the series by a country mile was Ben Duckett. 18,000 balls, 15,000 runs, 35 centuries. Quite an incredible record. 4 double tons to his name. Balls per boundary of 8.03. That's incredible across all those. 45 times he top scored in a match. 15% of his matches. Who's this guy? Because he is putting up some incredible numbers. Zach Crawley. Yeah, sorry, Zach. Remember I dropped you a long time ago. 10% of his innings equated to a century. 8 times he's won the most runs in a season, and once he's won the highest average. Incredible, incredible record. We're going to break it down. We're going to have a look at Test cricket. A team average of 35, I think, is very, very good. The average per year was just starting to get back on the rise after a little dip, but peaked in 2027. Ben Duckett, obviously the most runs in the entirety of Test cricket that we've been playing. 7,000 runs at an average of 49. James Root, 5,815 runs at 52, with a balls per dismissal of 115. That's 10 more than Joe Root. Also, to say he batted 25 more times, he's got 1 more century than Root. Still an incredible... Ben Duckett, 9.69 balls per boundary in Test cricket is just an astonishing feat. Also, anything above like 6% here is a really good hundreds per innings ratio, and we saw a lot of it. Crow, 10%. Remember the Crow? Tom Haynes came in, solved a problem as opener, averaged 39 after I butchered Zach Crawley. Test cricket with the ball, Rian Ahmed, 289 test wickets at an average of 19. Safe to say that's pretty good. Our average was 28 overall, and the average was actually just starting to go up after it had been petering around the 25 spot for a couple of years. But we were lucky, actually, because we had Rian Ahmed. We had Gus Atkinson for 8 seasons, who took 249 wickets at 31. Tom Price took his wickets at 28 with 224. Greatwood came in 40 test matches from 169 wickets. Incredible. Landridge, 97 wickets. We had Jimmy as well, remember? 138. We gave him a great send-off that time where I just dropped him randomly in a different country. But Greatwood, 4.23 wickets per match. And Rian Ahmed, 4.4 wickets per match. Just insatiable. And out of all the teams we played against, we obviously had the highest average, 37.19. Sri Lanka, 35.73 with quite a reasonable average. And Afghanistan randomly. Best winning streak, we had an 8 wins in a row in 2027. Biggest wins, 464 runs against the West Indies. That was a goodie. The Australian one probably meant a little bit more. But overall, we were on the giving end of some of these, but we did have a few bad ones where Australia beat us by 227, Pakistan beat us by 214. Just a 110 wicket victory in Test cricket. It was against Australia. Did get smashed by Sri Lanka by 9, and winning by an innings as well. We lost to India and Sri Lanka both by an innings, unfortunately, but we did beat Ireland by an innings and 289, which is a flogging. High scores in Test cricket, well, Shubman Gill's 296 was the most in 2028. Kay with a 277. Duckett appears on here multiple times and was quite incredible. There's this knock here as well. Ben Duckett, 252 balls for 200. Gyswell, 215 balls for 194 here is a ridiculous number. Only one time someone carried the bat, and that was Agger in 2028, who scored 118 against us. 100 in both innings, done 5 times in the series. The Crow was one of them, so was Harry Brook. Not all stories end the same. Best bowling figures, all competitions. The Ram, when he ran through us, he picked up 7 for 32. Our best was James Anderson, 7 for 48. Best bowling figures in a match, Rian Ahmed, Gus Atkinson, both got 12 fers. Also, Rashim Ravinder on there, 10 wickets against us twice in 2024. 5 wickets in both innings, only done 4 times as well. Gus Atkinson once, Greatwood once, Rian Ahmed once, and Duplessis. Test, we were always a good team with stability, I felt, around the batting. ODI cricket, we had to do a little bit more soul searching to find our team. The batting average for us actually went down year on year, even though we just won the World Cup. The strike rate actually went down for us year on year, even though we won the World Cup. but we did find some really good players along the way. Mayer, incredible, had a 52.66 average. Kay had a 54.70 average. James Rue averaged 38. Never scored an ODI 100. For all the plaudits we gave him in Test cricket, never scored an ODI 100, top scored 3 times in his career only. Josh Butler was a good player for us until he retired. Can't look past Duckett though, 13 centuries. Mayer and Kay scored 7 each, and they've been amazing. He scored basically double their amount. He played double the games, but that's okay. Brody was pretty good when he came in with the 105.75, but we tried a lot of players to make it work. You could say the same with the ball, but the big thing with the ball was we went from a team that started with a 6 economy rate all the way down to a team that finished with a 5 and peaked at a 4.7. Our average was exceptional towards the end, 25, and we had a 22 season as well. Strike rate, fair to middling throughout, but it was the economy rate that gave us control in ODI cricket to build a team that could go on and win the World Cup. Gus Atkinson, 222 ODI wickets, 2.02 wickets a game, by far the highest out of anyone that's played for us. Rian Ahmed, 161 at 25. Again, look at these economy rates. And you think where we were at the start when we had Josh Tong going for strike rate of 28 with an economy rate of 6.53. Ash and Pears, though, next level. 4.50 economy rate for Ash, 4.79 for the Pears. 50 odd wickets each, average of 30, just incredibly consistent. And T20, well, this is the one that I think we actually found hardest, but we ticked off in the first campaign. There's not a lot of good strike rates being thrown around by this team, and we tried so many players coming in, coming out. Sam Hain, 12 games at 127 strike rate. Sorry, those 350s you scored, not quite good enough to be part of our team with a 25% 50 ratio. Probably could have done with that quite a lot. We tried Johnny Bairstow. We tried Harry Brook multiple times. He played 47 games with a 131 strike rate. 1 match top score. That came in a meaningful cricket. Will Smead again, we chopped and changed. We tried him. Barry, he was our guy and then we dropped him. But the consistent ones were Salt and Duckett at the top. They were really good. Jack Haynes we got 3 seasons out of with a 148 strike rate, which was really, really useful. The ball overall, we went at an 8.22 economy rate and a 19 average. But the average was 17, 15 and then 19 in the last few years, and the economy rate was 7.5, 7.8, 7.7. So you can see the road that we've been on, building the economy rate based on the work of Ash and Pear. Both went at 7.39, 7.15. Rian Ahmed went at 7.16. Atkinson, slightly expensive at 8.85, but 1.8 wickets per match I really enjoyed. Reece Topley was a big part of our plans for 7 seasons and eventually was put to the sword. So was Lewis Gregory. He was our 4th or 5th bowler for 5 seasons and did a good job. Hanlon came in, played 11 games, went at 7.63. Lamridge got some cricket. It's been an incredible ride. Gus Atkinson, 638 runs. And Rian Ahmed, 589 wickets, not runs. The 2 bowlers of the save. And if you're going to pick 2 batters of the save, I don't think you can look past Ben Duckett, considering he scored 15,000 runs an average of 40. And I will go James Rue over Mayer. Controversial, maybe. Very similar sort of players, but I thought Rue was exceptional for us time and time again. We've won it all. And we finished strong. 68% win percentage in Test cricket, 56 in ODIs, 51 in T20s, and we only lost 2 Test match series throughout. We won 67% of the ODI series and 34% of the T20 series. That is going to do it. Thank you so much for the support. We're going to be back. We're going to be doing another international rebuild next. Comment below to let us know who you think it should be. We'll see you soon.